Yo, what's going on, chat? It's been a little while. I've been sick, but I'm back in time for Champions League, the most important thing. Be back in time for rotation, new format, or new set rotation over in Japan. My gosh, bro. Yeah, I was hoping to just be able to jump back into streaming right when I got back from Merida, but still doing some not renovations, some room changing up at the house. So I was helping Lorelai move a lot of her stuff around for a couple days, and I was just sick. So I said you were super sick. I was, yeah, for a couple days, but I'm back now, chilling. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Nomad. Appreciate the 12 months, Bad Builds. Appreciate the 16 months there, CMT. Appreciate the 62 months, Wizarina. Appreciate the 13 months there, Jaden. Appreciate the 18 months, Yatur. We unban the Roto word for this stream? No, I don't think we'll need to. Why would we need to? You should be fine. You should be chilling. You shouldn't need it. You should be able to. You should be able to be fine without it. I believe in you. Oh, do I not have the chat? Interesting. The chat's not on stream. I gotta go get the chat. Let's go get the chat real fast. Hold up. Where am I gonna get this from? Where are we at? I didn't realize the chat wasn't on stream. Let me get this real fast. Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe now. Yo, what's up, JR? Congratulations on the victory in Merida. Appreciate Luigi. How good was that post-win corn dog? It was alright. Think we'll see Rahul today? I mean, my guess would be no, but we'll see. My guess would be no, but we'll see. Oh, sheesh. They didn't put Fabian on stream last time around. I don't know. Well, I think if we're gonna, well, I guess it depends on how the players do, of course, as well. It depends on how they do, but I'm sure if they're gonna put anyone on stream, they'd want to put Tord on for sure. Is Tord playing today? I believe so, yeah. But I guess it also depends on what group they get put in as well. It depends on what group they get put in as well, because like last time, appreciate the prime sub there, DJ Cappy. Last time there was like 3 or 4 different groups. It was like A, B, C, D or something. And we only saw games from Group A, I think. So if we're only going to see matches on stream from Group A and they get placed in a later group, then we probably just won't see them. There's no chance that we see them, I don't think. But to day 2, the question would be like, if they make day 2, depending on how well they do, we might be able to see Rahul or Tord or Fabian. We'll see what ends up happening. What software do you use for streaming? Just OBS. Now that you got your invite, will you be at UIC at all? Yeah, I'm still gonna go to UIC. Although it is definitely something I want to think about. Like, I mean, I still kind of want to compete. Like, I'm doing the watch party is fun, competing is fun. Just gonna try and do a little bit of it all. Yeah, just gonna try and do a little bit of it all. Is Champions League the equivalent to a regional? It's like, I would say it's bigger than a regional. They have 4 Champions Leagues a year. But yeah, it kind of feels like it's bigger than a regional, but not bigger than an IC. It's like between a regional and an IC, it kind of feels like. Because Japan has 4 Champions Leagues, and they also have a Japan Nationals at the end of the year, either before or after NAIC, I forget. I think it's before. Yeah. How old are you? 30. What is the best way to prepare for UIC? It'll be my first proper tournament, and I want to hear a real advice. Play PTCG Live ladder. Play games so that with the deck you're going to use. Congrats on the dub, Azul. Appreciate it, Cal. Your perspective on the EUE pod about being unsatisfied because of your testing time is really interesting. Yeah, I mean, winning's cool and all, but I've won before, so I'm trying to like do something different. I don't know. Something different than what I've done before, not something like super innovative. Bigger than IC? No. Last one was 5K players, right? Oh, well, yeah, bigger in terms of the amount of players, but it's kind of like the event, like how big is the event? Because like LAIC is smaller than some regionals based on player size, but winning LAIC is bigger than winning any regional. You know, it's like perspective about what the tournament is, not exactly the player number. We're not talking about the player number. We're talking about what we perceive the tournament to be. You see they're doing the async switch from China for the next Champions League in the spring? I did not, Jake. You mean they're just gonna... How does it work again? They just playing X amount of rounds throughout the... Like, you just play rounds? That kind of thing? That system sucks, man. Dude, the system for Japan is getting worse and worse. Japan's tournament structure is so different, mostly due to city leagues existing. City league's really the biggest difference between our structures? I don't think so. It's just their major tournament structure. You have a chicken dinner after your win? No, I had a burger and a corn dog. Hey, Azul, had any interesting ghost flavors recently? No, I'm off the ghost. I'm on the monster now. Did they change the residency rule for Champions League? I don't think so. Yo, what's up, Big Deck Club? Azul, do you think it's worth? To play test against yourself, like playing 2 decks against each other when your mom doesn't let you on PTCG Live a lot? Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, something's better than nothing if that's the trade-off. Yeah. Any idea what attendance count is? No clue. How do they qualify for Worlds then? In Japan, doing well in big tournaments, and then they also have a leaderboard invite system as well. It's pretty similar to our system. It's just different. Oh, I thought the async thing was for this tournament. Oh, is it for this tournament or is it just the next one? The future? Dude, it's so bad. You're the only one who likes it, Jake. No one else. I don't even think all the Chinese players who were in my chat during the stream in China did not like the idea of it. You're the only person who likes it. Even the Chinese players don't like it. Well, I love you. Yeah, what's up, Sheffer? I think Tord and Rahul are in the later pod. Not sure about Fabian. Unfortunate. But if they make it to day 2, then there's always a chance. Making to day 2 is kind of the goal anyways. Will you attend the Monterey Regional? If I can register for it. I missed registration the first wave. I showed up late to try and register on Arcanine. So if registration is available, if they open up more spots for Monterey, which from Twitter it sounds like they are going to, I'll try and register for Monterey in the second wave. Chinese players hate it because of the ELO thing. Was that why they hated it? I don't know. What X do you want to see featured this weekend? Not Raging Bolt. Well, Raging Bolt's been doing really well in City League, so we'll see. There's no way Raging Bolt's actually that good, though. So where's your AMA video? Are you sick? I have been sick, yeah. Sick and busy. I'm going to do a catch-up on the Metafy group on Monday. Catch up with everything before EUIC. But I'm a little bit late on catching up with everything. Are you going to Atlanta? I currently plan to, yeah. Maybe they'll count Tord as a celebrity and they'll stream him multiple rounds. Maybe. Notice Arcanine sounds like Arcanine. That is the point, yeah. Are you starting to feel better? Yeah, I'm still sick, but definitely feeling better from where I was for sure. Imagine if TBCI did celebrity feature matches and we got like 4 rounds of Adam Sandler playing Snorlax. That sounds miserable. Yo, appreciate the 9 months there, Pokemari. Hey, Azul, just here to spread more gouging fire propaganda. What's going on, man? Congrats again on the finish. Azul, could you explain the min rarity thing you mentioned on pod? Again, not wanting foils, not to be on uniform, but if you only have a few foils like the EXs, isn't it worth it? Isn't it worse? Not really. EXs don't really like... EXs aren't that bad, to be honest. EXs are like, if there's like non-hollow, then EX, then hollow. Like hollows are really bad. I don't know, it just kind of depends. Like, trying to keep things uniform, but also just cheaper just because why not? Kind of thing. The most optimal form of uniformity for cards might involve hollows, but I haven't like really dived into it that deep. My thought process is just min rare, as uniform as possible, as min rarity as possible, as uniform as possible, by being as min rarity as possible, basically. Hey man, wish you great recovery. Oh no, my mouse broke. There we go. I lost the question, to be honest. Appreciate 22 months there. Dang, appreciate 3 months there. Dude, how do you say your name? Appreciate the 14 months there, Silent Burst. We got... Alright, we got something interesting off the rip here. We got Slowking versus Ends Zorark in the first round here. This is a celebrity match like usual, right? I think so. I don't know who's the celebrity, though, to be honest. Oh, no, wasn't she featured? Weren't they talking to her at the beginning of the round? I feel like they were talking to her at the beginning of the round. So she must be the celebrity on the left-hand side. What do you think of the Slowking deck? Seems pretty bad. All right, well, we know the matches. So let's do some predictions. All right, double dues off the rip. Love to see it. Badu is alive and well in the battle together, journey partners, owners card format. And I think she's playing double Badu as well, because I think she prized a Badu. Double dues. We got Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly. We said bye to Slowking and Night Stretcher. And it's being built with Natsu, right? People are playing it with the Natsu. Badu counter? Not for this one, I don't think. There's the Academy at night. There's a Squawk. We need to get ourselves... I mean, if we're trying to attack next turn... Honestly, we probably don't even need to attack next turn. We could just Badu and chill. We don't have to like pull off a big attack next turn. We got Natsu. And we have Nest Ball for the Slowpoke. So we had the potential for the... Wait, how much energy does the thing take? Yo, what's up, Rahul? Yo, when do you play? When do you play? What group are you in? Once I get one colorless? Oh, is it really? I play at 2, so I have 4 hours to vibe. Oh, you don't play for 4 hours? Oh, shit. Okay, so you're... What do you know what group? What group are Fabian and Torden? Are they in the same group as you? Fabian did go, right? I know you and Tord are there. What are in Group C? Okay, so none of you will be on stream today. I think they only show stream matches from Group A, if I'm not mistaken. So y'all have to make day 2 to hopefully catch one of y'all on stream. Best of luck, though. How do the groups work? They just like stagger them to probably make... I assume they just stagger them to make room in the venue for the next group, would be my assumption. Poffin for the Zaruas. I assume they do 3 or 4. It sounds like it's 3 or 4 groups, and they probably just stagger them so there's more room in the venue for people to get in, I assume. I can't even go check until 12:30, I assume, because of space issues, space reasons. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, there's the... I don't remember I don't know what the stadium's called, but it gives all ends Pokemon free retreat, and then into the Iono. Ends Castle. Oh, is that what it's called? Ends Castle. All right, we got the castle. Up to stadium. There's the Badoo attack. We might just see some back and forth Badoos here, to be honest. No, I guess like... Oh, didn't even play the nest ball to try and get it. No, is it Darumaka? Oh, we definitely should have seen this great... Oh, not nest ball, great ball. Because we might just get Badooed here. Definitely a mistake to not play that great ball there. To get a Zoroark or to try and get down the... Darumaka. Is it called Darumaka? Darmanitan? Darmanitan's the evolution, so it's Darumaka, I think. Get the Darumaka on the bench. Yeah, definitely a mistake to just... You definitely should have just at least played the great ball. There's another Dark Energy for another Zorua. Now we can't play the great ball. It might just be a Badoo punch. Stadium replacement, getting rid of the Academy at night. And then there we go, Badoo for 10. I guess that's true. She could have gotten the Trifrost for a game there. She could have won that turn. But it's just attached punch with Badoo. Just back and forth with the Badoos here. There's an Arven in the hand now. I don't even know what you'd go get, though. What tool cards does this deck even play? Just punch with Badoo, take the KO. I'll see what she's got. Still under item lock. Just pass. This Badoo's doing work. Both players definitely playing with new sleeves. They keep dropping the cards. There's Drayton, of course. Gotta have the Drayton here. Top 7 gets a Pokemon and a trainer card. We're looking for Zoroarks. Plays Maximum Belt. There's an Ultra Ball. No Pokemon. That's unfortunate. That is Drayton, right? I'm not trolling. Is that Drayton? Playing the Ultra Ball before the Great Ball, I don't think really makes a ton of sense there, to be honest. It's a mistake. We should definitely play the Great Ball. Playing Drayton before Great Ball is the same thing. Well, is that even true, though? You could get rid of one Pokemon and increase your odds of finding a different trainer card. Actually, that math hurts my head, but playing Great Ball before Ultra Ball is probably correct. So do you think it's worth it to play against yourself and prep for a major tournament because your mom's kind of annoying, like playing 2 decks versus each other? Yeah, if that's your only other option. Is Drayton really the play now? I don't know. The card's pretty bad. Drayton's also in the Slowking too. Drayton and Slowking makes a little bit more sense though, I feel like. I don't know about in the Zoroark deck. The Zoroark deck feels a little weird. But it could be correct. I don't know. Maybe Drayton's just broken. In a Badoo heavy format as well, I could see it for sure. I could see it being the difference maker for sure. All right. What's someone in chat say? He drew 6 from Iono. Was supposed to get 5? You appreciate 13 months there, Warrior. 6 from Iono. Look at the bottom one. DQ. Definitely not a DQ. Might be a. Maybe it looks like they're doing like a reshuffle here. It looks like they're doing a reshuffle. Japan's a little bit more lax with their ruling, with their penalties. I'm not surprised that this is the outcome. No, I think he grabbed 6 and looked at them, but it didn't. They're just reshuffling. Wait, what's happening now? What is that little card? Are they writing the penalty on a card? Ooh, we found a stadium here. The stadium find is big here. But I don't know if we have... What else can we have? Wait, we have Slowking. We have energy. We already attached for turn, right? We jetted to the active. I mean, the Kyurem attack wouldn't be that good here anyways, I guess, because there's just KO2 things. The hand's like, okay. Let's go for the stadium replace. And then retreat. Well, retreat to Slowking doesn't make a ton of sense, I don't think. What? Wait, did we not just attach a jet to the Tatsugiri? I'm trolling? Just retreat pass? What? Why? We're preserving the Tatsu, maybe? But why would we evolve this Slowking? It doesn't make any sense. All right, there's another stadium. So there's definitely 4 Academy at Night in the Slowking deck. I don't know how many ends Castle the ends deck plays, but it's at least 3. Out of 5 and 6 on the other side. We're out of Academy at Night at this point. Catch again to Zork. Another Arumaka hits the bench. And then here we go with another Ichipollen. The Slowking's not doing anything. I mean, you could just use the attack and risk it and hope to hit a Pokemon, but it's obviously not very good. You need to find that stadium. Which is the 5 months there, Koa. I usually play your Guardy deck to my town tournament next week. It gives me good luck. Best of luck with the deck for sure. You play the stadiums way too aggressively. I don't hate it. You need the stadium to be in play to actually do anything. So you're hoping that there's just not a response stadium on the other side. You know, you're probably playing the heavier stadium counts. There's a higher chance that your stadium sticks in play. But or maybe you could have just sat there and held all the stadiums until you went to actually do something with them. It's possible. Usually with decks like this, though, it's correct to be aggressive with your stadium. It's correct to be aggressive with your stadiums when you're playing like a 4-stadium deck up against probably a non-4-stadium deck. Especially when your deck needs the stadium in play to play the game. But you're assuming you just kind of win out on the stadium back and forth. All right, we got our Xatu out now. Once again, the thing we're missing is our stadium, unless we're just like hoping to YOLO off the top deck. Which Guardian version do you like best going to UIC? Is it still a consideration for you yourself? No, not really. I have no idea either. I haven't really thought about it. I haven't played with any of them. Appreciate the 8 months there, White Wizard. I mean, probably something with the cape. Probably something with the cape. I don't know for sure, but probably some kind of cape build. Feels like you need the cape for the Dragapult matchup, but if they just play vacuum, maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe you need to play something else. Not sure. Was she Cypher Maniacing? I mean, Cypher Maniac to put Kyurem on top of the deck is pretty good here. And then just use Kyurem. Or to get Stadium, draw into Stadium with Xatu. And then Kyurem would also be pretty good here. Because I think there might be a Kyurem in her hand. They stopped the timer during the calls. Neat. Were they doing that? I wasn't even paying attention. Do they actually have control of the timer? All right, we got the Stadium. We have an energy on the active. There we go. Okay. We're cooking here, finally. Kyurem for 3. Prize cards we're getting are kind of whatever. I mean, the Jet's kind of nice. The Ultra Ball is kind of nice. The Badoo is obviously... Oh, we're getting the Natu instead. Okay. I assumed it was going from the right-hand side, but that's... Doesn't matter. All right, we're into the Zoroark with no Darmanitans or Darumaka's on the bench. But now we got another Darumaka. Now we're going to the Dragon. We can still attack this turn with Zoroark as well if we can just find a Reshiram. Zorua here would also probably be pretty nice to set up for our next Zoroark. I think I see Zorua in the hand. And it goes for Zorua and Iono. You appreciate the raid there, Pilot. Hope you had a good stream. I'm excited for the changes on Tuesday. Zorua would make it so we lose the next turn to Trifrost. Yeah, but you got to do something, right? Like, you can't just do nothing. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You got to do something. Reversal gets attached to the Darumaka. And there's the... Oh no, did he say pass and forget to Badoo? Oh my gosh! He didn't Badoo. He just said pass. Dude. So now she can use the big card now she can Night Stretcher. He's just in the zone. Mickey Turney, a Tordwin doesn't matter. Mickey Turney. There's the Slowking. We know she has the Jet in hand as well. Does she have Night Stretcher? Lana's Aid also works. Kyurem some energy. Just back-to-back Kyurems for the dub. There we go. There's the Jet up. I guess actually it didn't even matter. The item lock didn't matter, right? Because we had Lana's Aid. Yeah, so even if he had remembered to use Badoo, it wouldn't have mattered because she had the Lana's Aid to work with. She didn't need the Night Stretcher. And back-to-back. I mean, I guess like someone mentioned in chat, he could have just not... he could have not benched Zorua. Maybe that was better. Honestly, maybe the chances of her having it was pretty high, so maybe you should have played it like that. But honestly, I don't hate the idea. If I kind of like the Zorua bench, as long as you actually Badoosh, so you start off Night Stretcher, because Night Stretcher is like a pretty big threat. But if you take away Night Stretcher, finding a lot of Zayt is probably not likely. I mean, obviously it did happen, but it's probably unlikely. But yeah. Appreciate the 18 months there. Steph in the red. I know you're not allowed to scoop, but what if you were to penny your only active Pokemon? You can scoop, bro. You can scoop in Japan. We literally saw it last. It's not like a thing. They don't scoop because they're playing best of one. I don't know where this has come from. There's no rule against scooping in Japan. There's no, like, I don't even think there's like anything else like culturally different in Japan where they wouldn't scoop. You just don't scoop because it's best of one. There's no reason to scoop. They scoop all the time in best 2 out of 3. And last Champions League, we saw someone scoop on like turn 3. Yeah, we saw someone literally scoop on like turn 3 because they was just against stall. And they're just like, well, I think I just lose. Can I scoop? I'm going to scoop. I fell into the misinformation then. That's been going around for a while. Yeah, I don't know where it's come from, but yeah, there's no not scoop rule or anything like that. So you wouldn't get it. I've studied vigorously from my mother's basement. This culture is different than the one I'm familiar with. All right, there's the payout. Are you gonna coach Triff? No, probably not. Maybe be down to just like do something on stream, but like no like real try hard coaching. I'd be down to like maybe do something on stream and like teach him some Pokemon stuff for sure. But yeah, obviously I'm busy right now. I'm busy right now because we got Champions League going on this weekend. I got UIC next weekend, so maybe when I get back from UIC, we'll see. I drop him a DM if he's interested. You know Japan is a different country? Can you prove that? He's going to play Ancient Box? Nah, that's just cruel. Where do you believe the last unannounced NA regional will be? It's funny that you say that. Unless I was trolled earlier. It's no longer unannounced. It's Portland. It's on the schedule. It's on the schedule now. Who's the best one-on-one coach? I don't know. Someone. Tord is playing in this tournament, yes. They never actually announced it. They just shadow dropped. That's true. They don't really announce them. They just kind of put them out there. They know the information will spread. So do you think, dude, Tyler, honestly, I'm just like starting to like not, I'm like treating you like, I'm starting to treat you like soda, to be honest. I don't even like read your messages anymore. Appreciate the 8 months there, Simos. What ace spec did she play? I actually don't know. Did we see the ace spec that she was playing? Did you see Lily's Clefairy full art? We'll have a different art in English in Japan. I did not. Do we know why that is? Is there a reason behind that? I'd assume Max Rod would be the A spec. Oh, honestly, it might be, right? That makes sense. Wait, what are these? Are you guys like creating fake Japan lore around the Pokemon TCG? And what is Japan doesn't scoop, instead it uses an old Poke Samurai tradition of, I don't know, which means to love your adversary like your own Pokemon, and I think that's beautiful. Appreciate the 42 months there, newbie. Hey brother, congrats on the regional dub, appreciate it. Do you not pay attention to scoop culture during World 2023? I did not, no. Still sound a bit sick. I'm definitely still sick. Not like terribly sick, but like I don't feel terrible, but I still have symptoms, so it's like annoying. It's like more like I'm the annoying stage of being sick than anything. Scoop culture is ruining the game. True. Do you get hella sick after Mexico? Yeah. I don't know who had it because I didn't really. Yeah, I have no idea where I got it from. You appreciate the prime sub there, egg fried. Slowking Kyurem deck was a terrible game design, seriously overpowered. Need to say loss on the card instead of discard. Consistently 330 damage for 2 energy. True. Broken deck. So what do you think of Guardian after rotation? Those are my favorite type of questions. So why is Yu-Gi-Oh harder than PTCG? It's a lot of words. It's definitely a harder game to learn. You'll push the prime sub there. It's the Friday. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is like definitely a harder game to learn. I actually never truly know what people are arguing when they argue that kind of stuff, though. I don't know if people are arguing which game is harder or which game is like. Well, yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh is harder to learn, but like that's it though. It's like it's harder to learn. Like past that, it's not point. There's no point in because that's like, but that's like obvious on its face. But past that, well, why would you ever analyze anything past that? Is the question. Oh shoot. Steel Ceiling is probably like relatively similar. Yeah. It's probably relatively similar. But it's not even worth like thinking about. We got another round 1 match here. Hold up. Let's get a prediction in. So did you have to get permission to co-stream this? No. You got a Dragapult mirror. Classic. Love to see it. Was it a draw pass here? It looks like it was a draw pass. Player on the right went first. Now over to the player on the left. Got the Buddy Poffin. Probably looking for that Badoo. And probably another Dreepy, right? Maybe double Dreepy, but you probably want the Badoo. Oh, it's a Xatu build. You don't see that very often. The heck? They're not cooking with that one. Into the Arvin. Could be a Team Evo angle, I guess. They're still playing stuff like Crispin. Dude, like, what's the point of playing? They have Crispin in there too as well. Like, what's the point? The unfair stamp makes sense. If you're gonna play Xatu, playing unfair stamp makes sense because it's like, okay, I'm playing Xatu, so I'm not gonna play Sparkling Crystal. I'm gonna take advantage of like playing this energy acceleration Pokemon. But then like playing the Crispin doesn't make any sense to me. Another Poffin, bro. What the heck? I appreciate the 6 months there. Nightmare. What are we getting though? Like, shouldn't the reason for playing something like Xatu means you don't play Crispin? I feel like that means you shouldn't play Crispin. Like in Duskull. Yo, this is a pretty good start. I'm not gonna lie. Are we going back in with the Vessel? Nope, got an energy in hand. Would they get off the? Maybe I saw the. I thought it was a Poffin grab off the Arvin there, but I guess not. The question is double Loke, or are we grabbing that as Xatu as well? Looks like double Loke lineup. This is round 1, yeah. Got Poffin and Evo from the Arvin. Oh, is that what we grabbed? Any rule shark and say it's not attached? No. What was the... Where was it? Was it just like off to the side? For that? No. They show the wins and losses for the players on the stream. Yeah, it'll show it like right under their name. The thing above the player cams will have the record after round 1, but because it's round 1, it's just like nothing. But after round 1, it'll be up there. It'll be like 1-0. We'll see. You'll see next round. I don't know if that symbol means 0 or nothing or something. I don't know what that symbol means under their names. But you can see both the symbols on each player. On each side, it's the exact same 2 symbols. It'll be there in the future rounds. You have to specify what you're evolving with Team Evo, IRL, kind of like how PTCG Live works. You're supposed to, yes. Because otherwise, information of what's in your deck could change what you'd want to grab, so then you could change. So you just, like, as the card reads, basically. If the card tells you to pick targets before you use it, you should pick targets. Wait, the Team Evo does say pick 2 targets first, right? It's not just search your deck for 2 Pokemon that evolve from 2 Pokemon. I should have to read Team Evo. But yeah, if it says to pick targets before you search your deck, you should, yes. That means you should declare. Okay, so there was no Badoo. I guess that's important here. There was no Badoo. So Candy Dragapult is possible here. And we see Artisan plus Nestball to get double Duskull. And there is the Crystal already in play on the Dreepy. Candy Dragapult's possible here. Oh, but it goes into a Dracloak immediately? Dude, why do we attach a Crystal there before we check this Dracloak? What the heck? Now we could just lose our Crystal. I don't think that makes any sense. Now, like, Dragapult plus Dusclops could, like, KO the benched Dracloak and take away the Crystal. Appreciate the 8 months there, Rexy. All right, here come the Lokes on the other side. I can see another Loke in the hand. I mean, you can't rare Candy the active, so you may as well grab the Loke. I think the other card might be Iona, though, which sees more cards, obviously. The Prime sub. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. Welcome to the pack. For all the cookies, we got plenty of Dreepy. You have a favorite game in PTCG history? Mine is the 2025 Whalelord Stall deck for Seismitoad item lock deck. Crazy game. Not really, no. He crystal before Iona win, I think. Oh, did he? Maybe I missed that. I thought he crystaled and then it went into the Artisan Nest Ball. But yeah, if he went crystal then Iono, I guess that's fine. If I missed the Iono there, I maybe did. Oh, we're a couple Lokes in. I mean, we got a Dust. I don't know why we'd pop a Clops here, though. I don't know where Clops in. Unless it's the Badoo, I guess. But it looks like we whiffed the Dragapult attack here. Yeah, KO on the Badoo. Maybe the prize card is enough to get us going here. Let's see what we find. Another Loke. Well, we've already attached Return in the Psychic Energy, so I don't think we're actually going to be able to attack this turn, because Xatu can only accelerate Psychic Energy, so 2 Psychics does not lead to an attack with the Dragapult. I mean, I guess we could just, like, retreat to Dragapult and punch for 70. I guess that could be the play here. Oh, we have Dusknoir in hand. If we have Candy Dusknoir here, Candy Dusknoir KO the Dracloak with the Crystal would be pretty good still, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think we've played a supporter yet. We have. There's a pass back over. Okay. So it is technically possible to KO all 3 Dracloaks this turn. Still can't candy. Oh, true. We can't candy because of Badoo. My bad. Crispin would have been an out as well. That's true. Crispin would have been an out. Crispin plus evolve. If we get Dusclops, Nitrous or Dusclops, or something like that, Candy Dusknoir plus Dusclops, it is possible to KO all 3 Dracloaks this turn. And I honestly think that would probably just be game if it happens. There's Dusclops number 1. Hold up. It might happen. Might see like a board wipe here. Wait, is that enough? Am I trolling? Dusclops. No, we need Dusknoir Dusclops. I am trolling. We need to get a Dusknoir. Nitrogen for Badoo does not instill much confidence in that happening though. Wait, unless we went 1, 2. No, we'd be 10 damage short that way as well. Yeah, but not a great hand here actually. Just back into Badoo and then item lock for turn. Yeah, it would have to be Candy Dusknoir plus Dusclops. For some reason, I thought double Dusclops got us there. I'm trolling. Listen to Badoo for the turn. Triple Loke on the other side. You have to imagine we're finding something this turn. We got to find something finally. Here we go again. There's the rare candy, but we are Badooed, so we can't use the rare candy. We got the Xatu though now, which is nice. Might be able to draw some cards with that if we got a Psychic in hand. Third Loke on the way. Is that Jack? It kind of looks like Jack. That would find us Dragapults. The other card looks like a Dusknoir. I'm not 100% sure what that grab was. Okay, Xatu for 2 more. Fire Energy is also something we need to find here as well. That's a Fire Energy. We have a Dragapult. There's the Pult. Okay. Well, we can at the very least have a 2 prize turn this turn. We can knock out active plus KO the Duskull before it can get utilized. Would they just shuffle for? Am I trolling? Did they use Artisan there? Artisan search? Okay. Yeah, there's the double knockout down to 3 prize cards. Droopy getting pushed up here. That's interesting that Droopy got pushed up there instead of the Dracloak with the crystal. That's curious. This still seems decently winnable. How winnable is it actually? No, this seems decently winnable. For the player on the right here. You go punch active KO Duskull. And then next turn pop Dusknoir attack. Punch active KO Duskull, draw 1. I guess that's not quite enough. No, I guess we're not quite there. We still need a little bit more. Okay, maybe we're in a tough spot actually. Maybe we're in a little bit of a tough spot. This one actually seems tough. If another Dragapult gets built on the other turn, this one seems tough. I'm gonna put together the math with the Dusknoirs here. Nah, seems tough. What if you went... No. No, we're a little bit too far behind now. A little bit too far behind. You're on the right as a fashion icon. Quarter zip. Is that what it's called when it's just like the zipper on the top? Is that called a quarter zip? Could have gone pop Dusknoir, Iono to KO active, KO Duskull. Oh, KO active KO Duskull. Shh. I mean, double Dracula can play. I mean, that would have been a play, yeah. That could have been a play, yeah. Duskull the active KO Duskull. And then hope for no Dragapult attack next turn. Yeah, that would have been a play. Maybe that was the play there. I don't hate that. They are doing it, but now they're kind of doing it out of order, right? Because didn't they just Iono? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe they didn't Iono yet. So it definitely feels out of order if that's the play we're going for. Then you got Pult off Iono. Yeah, we should kind of assume you're going to find it anyways, I think. For sure. You should just assume that we're going to run into it. Wait. Oh, was he not supposed to cut there? Like, they cut ahead. I don't know if they were able to fix it or not. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Yeah, they definitely should not have cut the deck there because the Ionode cards were on the bottom. Yeah, probably should have just popped the Dustar beforehand and assumed you were going to get the Dragapult off the... Because if you don't get the Dragapult off the Iono, how do you ever win, right? Like, if you don't attack this turn, the game's definitely over, right? So you have to assume you get it. Probably won't be a prize penalty, though. Would you ever do a plain Pokemon TCG on... No, I would not. Take off the Blazer penalty? Like strip Pokemon? Every time you make an error to take off an article of clothing? Doom to Legends of Arceus cutscenes. Are they long? I don't remember them. Are they reviewing it or something? I'm not sure. Dude, these slips are new. Oh, that's definitely a one prize penalty, right? They definitely gave him a one prize penalty. That's what that means, right? For sure. Yeah, the slips are definitely new. They used it in the last match as well. The slips of shame. Yeah, the slips of shame. On the UI. Oh yeah, they did put it on the UI. You're right. Surprised that it's one prize penalty and not a warning. There wasn't a prior in the game, right? I don't know. Is that unreasonable to be a prize penalty? Cutting the deck when you weren't supposed to? Alright, we got an S-Ball for the Fez here. And it looks like an Ultra Ball as well. Or maybe that was a Vessel, actually. It might be a Vessel. Vessel or Ultra Ball. It's one of them. It is a Vessel. We're going to get to see a lot of cards here. We have an Iono in the hand as well. But it is just a boss to win on the other side. It is a boss to win on the other side. I don't need a whole ton. And that prize penalty was actually pretty big. Because they did already immediately recover from the Iono. And they got the Dragapult set up. So without the prize... Honestly, without the prize penalty, the player on the left here almost for sure wins this game without the prize penalty. But now that the prize penalty's happened, it's winnable. For the player on the right. They just need boss. Alright, here comes the Iono. Just checking the hand, making sure they know what's going to the bottom. We see a boss for the win here. Getting 2 cards with no draw support on board. Also, nothing will be KO'd, so Pheasantipity won't be active. Pheasantipity now used. Here comes a Dracloak. Did find unfair. Is it ever correct to use the unfair stamp here? I actually don't know. Is using it. Is that correct? So we Iono'd. There's a previous hand. Huh. There's also the question of you just wanting to see more cards. So that's like, I guess, like, what depends what's in your hand for sure. I guess it depends if maybe it just comes down to you needing your own boss's orders. That could be the play here for sure. That could be the reasoning here. You didn't have boss. Now you might have boss. One card, one prize. No prize penalties. You don't actually physically draw the card, so you still draw. You still draw 2 cards, but you just need 1 more prize card to win the game. The prize penalty for was cutting the deck after Iono when he shouldn't have cut the deck. This is not a celebrity round now. We already saw the celebrity round. There will be more celebrity rounds coming up, though, so stay tuned. He's always sitting at the top table at Merida. Want to ask you for a pick, but you ended up your match before me, and I couldn't find you afterwards. Hope we can meet you at Monterey. Yeah, I'll try and go to Monterey. I'm going to try and register on the second wave. All right. There's the pass. Do we have the boss? I see Badoo, Dustnor, something in the hand. Oh, there's Arvin. It's not boss. I don't know if there's a boss in the hand on the other side. You could. Sheesh, what could you actually even do here? Prize cards left. Well, yeah, what the heck can you do here? You could retreat and then TM Evo both Dreepies to Dracloaks, I guess. You Badoo. No, but if you Badoo, you lose to just Dragapult attacking and taking 2 prize cards. I feel like TM Evo is the only answer. I don't know if there's a TM Evo in this list, though. You have to evolve both. Yeah, I don't know. Grab Counter Catcher? You can't play Counter Catcher. I feel like it has to be some kind of Evo play. You have to, like, get the Dreepies to Dracloaks, though. The 2 damage Dreepies. You have the energy on the bench that Dreepy set up as well. If an opponent can't attack. Oh, sure, yeah, just for next turn, yeah. So you could go TM Evo plus Counter Catcher. So if your opponent draws 1 prize, then you can actually just play the Counter Catcher. When do you go to London? I leave for London on Wednesday. Goes for the Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's still decent as well, I guess, though, right? Because Ultra Ball, Luminion. Ultra Ball, oh, we're playing the Ultra Ball right now, though, actually. Hold up, never mind. Maybe we're just going to grab a Dracloak ahead of time here? That's possible, I guess. There's 2 Lokes in the deck, so the TM Evo is possible. There is a stream for the Puerto Rico special event tomorrow, right? I don't know if I'm going to be able to wake up in time to watch it, though, to be honest. We'll see. I'm definitely going to stream day 2 of Champions League, but... Does anyone know when the stream... What is the stream for the Puerto Rico special event, and when does it start? Oh, we already found both Lokes. All right, we got both Lokes. What is the special event? A special event is just a regional without the cash prize support. So Gathering Fire is my favorite deck. Do you think it'll die after rotation? Oh, I don't have it in my title anymore. I don't have the no rotation questions in my title. I guess I can't really time someone out without putting it in the title. I mean, I guess you could Evo the Lokes to Dragapults, but that's probably not going to happen. You want to keep the draw support around, right? Oh, wait, the Lokes both have 3. They have to both become Dragapults, right? Oh, shoot, I'm just trolling. We have to double Dragapult them or we literally lose. Why did I think we survived by making them Lokes? Wait, so this draw here was actually insane. The sequence of this draw was actually just absurd. I thought we were fine with just making them Lokes, but that's not how that works. Yeah. All right. Well, now our board is safe, but not safe from boss. If there's a boss on the other side, we do just lose. And there's a little bit of draw power here with the Dracloak and potential Zatsu. Oh, I don't see boss. Zatu for 2. Ultra Ball for Lum or Boss. If they play the Lum. Although Lum is broken. I don't know why you wouldn't play Lum. Yeah, on the right side, they need Energy and Boss as well. They don't just win with they need Energy and Boss here. So they still need a couple pieces. With no draw power on board. No draw power. It was post rotation. Oh shoot, yeah, Lum rotated. True. Alright, Lum's not possible. I was gonna ask, are you allowing rotation questions given the championships is post rotation? But I assume I'd be timed out for asking. We don't get timed out for asking. But yeah, no. I mean, if you like, the thing is like the rotation questions you guys ask me is like Azul is Guardy broken next after rotation. It's like I don't know. I haven't played the game. Like if you ask me a reasonable rotation question, that's fine. But asking me like Azul, what's the best deck after rotation? You're gonna get timed out. Oh, stream froze. Well. I assume. Interesting. We just didn't get to see the end here, did we? There's a fire. Oh no! What the heck was it on? No, but then it froze here. Fire, and then. Well, it looks like the player on the right won. It seems like the player on the right won, but I'm actually not sure because they went over to them. Oh wait, we're back. Hold up. We're back. Oh, they drew a prize card. They took the knockout. Well, no, they kind of had to in this situation, right? No, they could have waited for boss. They dropped a counter catcher. Wait, and they had the energy. Dude, why did they draw a prize card there? Wait, they literally have game, bro. Dude, why did they draw a prize card? You just definitely don't attack there. You definitely just pass and wait for your draw power to find you boss. Dude, what a crazy comeback. But all kind of, I mean, yeah, it's definitely a crazy comeback. But the player on the left, got a prize penalty and then threw. It was prize penalty into throw. Because right there, you definitely just don't do that. You definitely pass. And then wait to find boss. You pass and wait to find boss with your Luminion. But also, that would have been a fine play if he just didn't cut the deck after the Iono. If he didn't cut the deck when he wasn't supposed to. Dude, what the heck? All right, prediction payout. Dub for the player on the right. Dub for the right side believers. What is the prize penalty? Where you make a gameplay error that doesn't warrant a match loss or a game loss, but warrants some kind of penalty, and then that can sometimes come in the form of prize penalties. So like your opponent has to draw less prize cards to win the game. The prize cards aren't physically drawn. You just have to draw less prize cards to win the game. So stuff like counter catchers can still be activated in those scenarios. How draining is it for you? Is it to play regionals for you at this point in your career since you played so many? I mean, it's less draining because I've played so many. With experience, or because of the experience. How do penalties work in MTG? They take a finger each time. There's no prize cards to take, there's no prize penalty, so you lose a finger. That's like how Magic players retire, because like the longer you play, even if like you're not like after you rack up so many penalties, I just have no fingers anymore, and then you have to retire. That's the only thing that causes Magic players to retire. Why do you think Murata was the play for Merida? I don't know if it was the play, but it was a fine play. Get the prime sub there. Camaro. That's true. My dad was a Magic player, and he played until they started cutting off his toes. Actually, yeah. How do penalties work in Magic? Is it just like just warning match loss, game loss, or something like that? Is Briar affected by prize penalty? Briar can be played when your opponent has 2 prize cards remaining. If your opponent has a prize penalty means a player has to draw less prize cards to win the game. The prize cards are not physically drawn. So Briar could affect the game in terms of if your opponent has 2 prize cards remaining, it has a 1 prize on the active, and you have 4 prize cards left, but you have a double prize penalty against your opponent. Then if you play Briar, you win by knocking out a 1 prize Pokemon. But if you have 4 prize cards remaining in a double prize penalty against your opponent, so you only have to draw 2 prize cards to win the game, you can't play Briar. Wait. Your opponent has a double prize penalty against you. You can't play Briar all of a sudden. Because your opponent still has 4 prize cards remaining. Normally it's warning and they try to back up the game to before the mistake was done if able. MTG. And if not, if it's further than that, then it's just a game loss. What is the best MCU movie in your opinion? I have no clue, to be honest. There's just so many of them. It's hard to think about. What's a good counter for Dragapult? I don't even know, to be honest, at this point. I'm not sure. Maybe our Chaladon is still the go-to, but I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I'm actually just not sure. Quad Black Kyurem EX. Honestly, maybe there's something. I didn't even think about that as like a potential inclusion in like decks. I don't know what deck runs it the best besides Pidgeot Control, I guess. But yeah, maybe something with Black Kyurem, to be honest. I could honestly see. What does Black Kyurem do again? 90 damage and they're paralyzed? That could be kind of interesting, actually. What do Dragapult decks even play for? Like, what did Brent and Turo? No switch, just Turo as like a mobility card. Interesting. 1 Turo. I mean, you kind of need something for the Guardy matchup, right? It does feel like you kind of need something for the Guardy matchup. Otherwise, you can get Mawile. If they keep playing Mawile, I guess. Showdown with heavy jamming is annoying for Pulp, but Dawn isn't bad into Pulp because of how little turns the deck gives Pulp to set up. I assume you mean Miraidon when you say Dawn. I mean, I think Dragapult's still favored against Miraidon, though. Oh, while it's gone. No, I'm talking about like for EUIC. I'm not talking about Champions League. I'm talking about Oh, wait, he's back. Wait, is he the celebrity? The Blazer boy is back. Is he the celebrity? We're out on 4 switch card. Why not 5? Wins. He's Timothy. Wait, this is the exact same person, right? Someone in chat said twins, so now you got me like second guessing. No, this is the exact same person. There's no way. No. It's just from the other side. It does. He does look different because his hair part. But that's because he's sitting on the other side of the table this time. He does look a little different, so it threw me off. But he's just because he's sitting on the other side of the table. I was like, wait a second. Is this actually someone else? I was like, there's something a little bit different, but it's because he's sitting on the other side of the table. All right, here we go. I'm actually, no, is it just Dragapult mirror? Bro, that's so boring. Another Dragapult mirror. Jeez. All right, here we go. I'm doing it again. Where's the Raging Ball? I thought that was second most played. I mean, we've only seen one, already into a super odd here. Only a third match we've seen so far. We haven't seen that many games. You appreciate the 54 months there, Jake. Where's the Dangos? Those are dead. That's terrible. The only thing we've seen a lot of is Dragapult so far. All right, second Dreepy hits the field. Got an Ultra Ball in hand. Rare Candy. Ooh, the hand is... ooh, not very good. Goodness. What's even the play here? Bro, Ultra Ball is such a weak card now. You can't get Luminion. You can't get Rotom. You can get... Badoo, but Badoo's so weak here. Is it going to be a Badoo? Are we just going to try and slow this game down? Squawk. Squawk is an option. I doubt they play Squawk, though. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe Squawk is the go-to now. You could still run Cleffa, I guess, as well, right? You could still run Cleffa, but I don't see a Cleffa in there. I mean, I assume this has to be for Badoo. I guess you could grab Dracloak for next turn, but then why would you play the Ultra Ball now? So it's got to be a Badoo grab. If we're playing Ultra Ball right now, it's got to be to grab Badoo. You could have waited and got a Dracloak, I guess. But then you risk Candy Dragapult just kind of taking over. That'd be kind of scary. And they're thinking about it. Oh, they are ending up on the draft. So it's definitely just a mistake to play this Ultra Ball at all. They shouldn't have played this. I mean, unless something that was prized made them change their mind, but I don't think so. I don't think that makes a ton of sense. All right, there's the pass. On the other side, Candy Dragapult's pretty good here. They are playing the Xatu build, though, so they might not play Crystal. So it might be a little bit harder to pull together the combination of cards here. Maybe they're dead drawing as well. It's a pass. Their hand is Candy Countercatcher. All right, slow and steady paying off here. Into the Loke. Take a little peek. Definitely would like to Badoo this turn to just kind of solidify the first attack. There's the escape board. There's the do. We got it all. And item lock. 10 damage on that Natsu. Looking pretty good. Another energy hitting the bench as well with a Psychic. We need a Fire and a Dragapult next turn. Or honestly, just Dragapult Boss. KO that Dreepy with 2 energy on it. Second Dreepy hits the field here, but still, once again, just Candy Countercatcher in the hand. And even if we don't see anything this turn, to be honest, just Badooing again for another turn seems fine. Oh, Lance rotates, doesn't it? Dragapult, I don't know what the other card was. I think it was a Vessel. Goes for the Evolved. Oh, we have the Fire as well. This attack's kind of weak, though, to be honest. I wouldn't have hated to see Badooing for one more turn. Just attach Fire and then Badoo for another turn. It goes for the knockout plus 3/3. It's a Dracloak off the prize card, which is definitely going to be nice for the Dreepy. See if there's a big top deck here. It's now or never. I mean, this sets up for the win next turn. I guess that's true. I guess you are threatening the win next turn. Maybe it is just better to do this. I feel like you got to push up the one with 2 energy here. I don't know why we're pushing this one up. Doesn't make any sense to me at all. Top deck Crispy. Not very good. I mean, that's just game, right? Crispin's not going to save anything. Counter catcher doesn't actually stop anything from being able to from the Dragapult getting back to the active. Yeah, the game's just over. Hit him with a Crispin, and then that's it. Pass and then retreat knockout. Yeah, I guess that's honestly maybe it's fine. Just threaten the win on the next turn. I was talking about like stalling for another turn, but it's probably not worth it. It's over. Best of one rocks. Best of one is so bad. Nice that there's a reminder of it. Quarter zip too strong. The Zatus keep losing though, to be honest. The Zatus keep losing. Go back and watch the first turn where he discarded Fez. That's true. He did choose to. Yeah, he did discard Fez off the rip there. I forget what did he discard with it though. Like, what was the whole discard sequence? I have to go back and look at that. Yep. Wait. He just didn't realize that he was cooked. Did he Ultra Ball? What was even the play? I have to go back and watch. Like, we can go back and watch that turn one. And what was the turn one here? Ultra Ball, Bird of Dory, Psychic, which are both good cards. What, to get a Dreepy? Yeah, this is definitely just bad sequence here, right? Because we should just like go, because then we bench another Dreepy, so we should have just been bench Dreepy. Then we should have Ultra Ball for Dracloak. I guess we're trying to play a lot of items here to play around Badu, but oh no, there wasn't another Dreepy in hand. Oh, okay. So I dislike this a little bit more, but we could have vesseled away the rare candy, I guess. Oh, excuse me, vessel away the Super Rod and hold the Pheasantipity, I guess. We top deck the Dreepy next turn, I guess, right? We don't have the Dreepy right now. I mean, we can just like skip through this a little bit. There's a Super Rod, and then we go attach, pass. Okay, yeah. So we could have just like held Fez and gotten rid of Super Rod, to be honest. That probably was the better play. So this guy must be the celebrity, right, for the tournament? Because they put him on twice now. Or maybe it's just coincidence. Are you considering testing on stream once live is unlimited time? Testing on stream once live is unlimited time? No. No plans. They might have two celebrities. Bro, don't say that, Jake. That would be the worst thing ever. Dude, it can only get so bad for Japan, bro. They play best of one. They play best of one. They have terrible sudden death rules. They don't have +3 turns. They have to have celebrity matches on stream. They're going to ASIM Swiss, or what do you even call it, Jake? Wait, where was the confirmation for this as well, Jake, that they're going over to that system? So they tested it in China and now they're bringing it to Japan. Is that what you call it? ASIM Swiss? Is that what you called it? Juan tweeted it. Their system's going over to ASIM Swiss. Async Swiss. Async. Now they have two celebrities? Bro, it can't get worse for them over there. What the heck? Chill. That quarter zip, how could he not be the celebrity? The quarter zip. Async seems like it could be interesting. No, dude, that's so bad. Async is so bad. What would you even pair people based on? Like, wait. You will like it, trust? No, I won't, dude. That's so bad. Async Swiss sound, that sounds so bad. Spared by record still. But dude, you can like snipe. You can like wait. I don't know. Like if you know there's only one other undefeated person on your record who's like has a bad matchup, you can like wait for them to pair. Or if you're done before they are, then you pair instantly. Like, I don't know, it feels so weird. Can't you just like try and dodge? You can like try and dodge certain matchups then. Like that's stupid. You pair based on vibes. What is async? Basically, it's like you can play 20. Let's just say you can play 15 rounds, and you queue up on your phone to pair into someone of equal record at any time. I bet it auto queues you after you submit your result for the current round. But then, well, I thought one of the advantages of it, Jake, was that you could kind of queue whenever you want to. You like go take a break and then come back and then. I don't know. That system just sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. There's no threshold for making day 2 if you play 20 games. I believe there was for China, Abra. Like it was like if you won 10 or something. Yeah, like you could play theoretically like 15 rounds in the tournament in China, but if you won 10, you could go back and look at Torch's Twitter, I think. He tweeted out, he didn't play all the rounds, but he was like 10-0 or something and then made day 2. Basically, you don't need to wait for rounds. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like a live ladder system. It's like you play a game, your game ends, you can queue up for another game. You can only play a maximum amount of rounds. You need to achieve a certain record to advance to the next phase, but that's basically how it works. Sounds kind of miserable though. I don't like the idea of it. Yeah, it's basically like live ladder. It's like the PTCG live ladder IRL. Wait, how many rounds of Swiss is there today? There's actually not even going to run that late today, right? There's not that many. Is it only like 8 rounds of Swiss day 1? Does anyone know? 7? 7? Wait, really? Dude, we're going to be done early today. I was planning to stay up till like 2 a.m. Tomorrow's going to be the 2 a.m. day, probably. It's going to be like, what? 9 rounds of Swiss? Seven? This is also potted. It is potted. At least 3 pods. A, B, C. Maybe 4. A, B, C, D. Dude, that sounds... Honestly, for Tord, Rahul, and Fabian, though, that sounds miserable, bro. They're going from here to Europe. That's a haul, bro. Going from Japan back to Europe to play in back-to-back majors. It's kind of sick, though, to be honest. I guess if that's all you're doing, though, if you're not doing anything in between, then I guess that kind of works. It's not terrible, actually. Whenever I'm thinking of that kind of stuff, though, I always am like trying to like get back home and like do the podcast and stream and like. But if you're just going to be like, if you're just like chilling, you're like, all right, go play in a tournament, and then we travel back to a different part of the world to play in another tournament, just like kind of lock in. That's all we're doing. It's pure pass. You wouldn't understand. Is Tord and Rahul playing in the Champions League? Yeah, Tord, Rahul, and Fabian. I'm gonna try and play in one of these. All right, Jishen, I am going to try and play in some of these tournaments in not China, in Asia. I'm going to do my best to try and play in some of these tournaments in Asia. It'll be pretty sick. I still have my... If I can play one of the ones in China too, I still have all my... Oh no, I have all my cards, but it doesn't matter. I have to play Chinese cards, don't I? I like your strategy better. Stream for 9 hours and then win. True. I'm trying to stream for like 9 hours times 4 or 5 next time. Dude, it's kind of sucks. For EUIC, I'm going to be able to stream for one. I'm going to stream for 1 day of prep for EUIC. It's going to be Monday. That's it. Because Tuesday, PTCG Live is down. The new update. Well, then I'll probably be able to stream the Puerto Rico event. Oh, I asked that earlier. I didn't see if anyone actually responded to me. My bad. Does anyone know the where they're going to be streaming the Puerto Rico event? Does anyone know what stream it'll be at? Where the stream will be? Link for the stream. And then anyone know what time they plan on starting? Kind of a rotation question. Is the China on the same reg mark as us for rotation? China is behind us. They're not on the same regulation mark as us for rotation, no. They play the same formats we do, but they're just behind. They're behind, but they are playing the same formats as us. I was unfamiliar with your game. I thought you were washed. Honestly, it is possible I am washed, but that's a bad look for everyone else in the game, to be honest. If I'm washed, what the heck are y'all doing, bro? What's going on? Okay. So there definitely is 2 celebs this time around. Absolutely cringe. It's fine, though. It's fine. We're drowning. Appreciate the tier 1 there. Le Floofy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We got plenty of washing, but we're all out of pickles. Caribbean Gamer TV, or at least I saw them post they would. Do you have a link to their post? Mad Dog, or like Caribbean Gamer on YouTube or Twitch? Mad Dog, Caribbean Gamer TV. Wait, is it Caribbean or Caribbean? How do you pronounce it? Caribbean? Caribbean? Both? Oh, is it VG? Lol. Dude named Caribbean Gamer TV is streaming VG, I think. Oh, is there not going to be a Pokemon? Is there not going to be a TCG stream for Puerto Rico? I'd be unlucky. Oops, blame Wolfie for putting that in my timeline if it's VGC. I'll put a tweet out. I'll put a tweet out. Excuse me. What round is this? It's round 2. For anyone who's unfamiliar with Champions League, okay, so here's how it works. In the Champions League, for the first couple rounds, every round, they will show us the celebrity game, or in this situation, games. The 2 players, her with the tie, and then the guy with the quarter zip. They're going to show their games for like the first 3 or 4 rounds, because they're like the celebrities of the tournament. So they show them every single round. And we might only see their games for the first 3 or 4 rounds, because there's 2 celebrities apparently at this Champions League instead of 1. There's usually just 1. We're going to see them every single round for the first 3 or 4 rounds. And then after that, they'll only show us like the high level, the top table situations, top table games situations. Yeah, for anyone who's new to Champions Leagues, that's how they run them. But in day 2, it's different. Day 2, it's just going to be like the undefeated players moving through the tournament. I would say that this game is massively popular in Japan. They still just show celeb games. What do you mean? Are there any celebs you wish played the game? I mean, not really, no. I hate the celeb games. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely hate the celeb games. But it's like whatever. Puerto Rico is being streamed on YouTube. Caribbean Gamer TV. Was that for VG or TCG? Prediction? Oh, my bad. What level of celebrities are these people? Oh wait, I didn't pay out the prediction for the last round. On the last round. Quarter zip one, right? On the left. Yes, try again. The game is so popular that people can't even get into play. There should be enough interest to show competitive games all day. I mean, maybe the players, or maybe like the viewers like watching the celebrity games. I have no clue, to be honest. I have no clue. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Terry Crews versus Azul round 1 at NAIC. I mean, that'd be like a cool like YouTube video for me to do with Terry Crews. Would be like me and him playing a match of Pokemon. But like it's like a different thing, you know. But if I'm watching NAIC, bro, I want to see Tord versus Gustavo or something. You know what I'm saying? Taylor Swift versus Tord. That's just not going to be interesting, though. It's just going to be Tord, Bop, and Taylor. Like, you should exclusively stream Yu-Gi-Oh players for the first 5 rounds. With the celeb is 8-0. Yeah, I just want to see players who are doing well in the tournament. And if one of them happens to be a celebrity outside of Pokemon, then yeah, put them on stream. Sure, that'd be cool. Yeah, if Terry Crews shows up to a Pokemon Regional Championships and he is 5-0, put him on stream. Even 4-0, put him on stream, right? But like, I'm not trying to see Terry Crews at 0-3 on round 4 of a Pokemon Regional Championships. Boring. All right, item locks in effect with the Badoo. 0 Zaruas have been found as well, but the Iono's here to kind of save the day, probably. 4-card hand, no Zaruas. Darmanitan is on the bench. Fresh 6 coming in, though, hopefully to save the day. Need some Zaruas. You doing as well? I'm doing good, Sarah. Doing all right, chilling. You think Arcanine will implement a system to have all Yu-Gi-Oh players play auto wash those terrible matchups all day? Probably. You got to put them to the test. You know what I'm saying? Why is this dumb Slowking deck popular? It's not. We're just looking at the same player. We're watching the exact same player multiple times. Yeah, we're literally watching the exact same player. Well, there's Latias. We still don't have a. I don't even know why. Why did we bench a Latias here? What the heck? Why is Latias on the bench? Slowking is good. It is B tier deck. I did see that on something recently. One of the meta breakdown things. Dude, this is the Badoo gaming we expected from this format. We've seen so many Badoo attacks already. And we've been seeing the Badoo battles. It's not just one person attacking with Badoo. We've been seeing the Badoo back and forth. You'll appreciate 13 months there, hockey dude. This is getting... Ooh. Well, that reversal energy is not going to come online now. We're drawing a prize card. It's kind of unfortunate, but I mean, where else are you going to put it, I guess? This is disgusting. Okay, here we go. Finally gonna get a little draw power going. Still 0 Zaruas on the other side. You know what? It'd be kind of funny if this isn't even a Zoroark, an N Zoroark deck, but I find that unlikely. Yeah, I find that unlikely that's not an N Zoroark deck. Who's winning in a Pokemon boxing match? Terry Crews or Logan Paul? Wait, why would it be? How is it a Pokemon boxing match if it's Terry Crews and Logan Paul? All right, we got Tatu up in the active. Zarua? Where are the Ruas? Possibly can find a draw supporter here. There's the 6 off the Tatsu. Honestly, what supporter would even be... Well, Iono. I was going to say, besides Iono, what supporter would even be that good here? Like, Arvin wouldn't even be that good because it's going to find us an item. Iono's pretty good, though. Not bad. All right, here we go. Whoa. If you're playing the Latias, does that mean you're not playing N's Castle? Is that like... Why would you play Latias in N's Castle? That seems kind of bad, right? Like, playing Latias to simply enable Tatsugiri seems not worth the trade-off. All right, can we get ourselves some Ruas? Let's see. Also, I guess even if we find the Zaruas, we could just get Kyurem on the other side. There's a Cypher Maniac in hand as well. But with that hand, I don't even know if that's possible, to be honest. Might just be another Badoo turn. Dude, is there still 0 Zaruas? Jamming Tower, okay. So yeah, probably doesn't play the castle. There's a pass over to the other side. Well, there's a research in hand as well. Let's accelerate energy first. That looks like a Slowking. Ooh, if we just accelerated the energy to the Slowpoke, we actually would have been able to Cypher Maniac into Kyurem. Well, actually, is Kyurem even that good here? Or doesn't even kill the Darmanitan? What is even a good attack here? Is Badoo our best attack here? Do we just wait in Badoo? Honestly, that might be the best play here. Is just evolve. I think we probably should put both energy on the same Slowpoke, though. Splitting the energy feels a little weird. Thinking about just going with an Iono here. I guess that's fine. And then back into the item lock, I guess. But this just puts our opponent closer to... I don't really like this play, though. Because it just puts our opponent closer to the Zaruas. Which I don't think is something we're trying to do here. I don't think we're trying to put them closer to the Zaruas. Doesn't seem correct. Okay, another Slowking into play. And there's the... Hey, Badoo. Dude, is this even a Zoroark deck? There's a Duskull. What the heck? Is this just not... This is just not a Zoroark deck. It's a Darmanitan deck. So it's like a comeback... Yeah, it's literally a comeback Darmanitan deck. Yeah, Dusknoir reversal deck. Yeah. Wait, didn't we see a Luxray in the prize cards as well? Oh no, but it wasn't this. It wasn't this player because we can't see the prize cards on the table they're on. So it definitely wasn't this player. Interesting. Dusknoir Darmanitan. Sure. Why not? Seems kind of broken. Latias seems unnecessary besides playing Tower with Tatsu. Well, the Latias makes a little bit more sense now that we know it's not Zoroark. With Zoroark, I don't think the Latias makes any sense, but the fact that there's no Zoroark definitely makes more... The Latias makes more sense, I think, for sure, right? Oh, going into the Tatsu here. There might be a Jet in hand, so maybe we can just Jet back to the active, and we could even go back into do if we wanted. Fail. I guess the AzulGG is a pretty big deal for this Slowking deck as well, right? As a way to one-hit KO Dragapult. Although Dragapult's still kind of scary. That one's still kind of scary, to be honest. Heavy Ball rotates, right? I'm not trolling. You appreciate the 64 months there, Heisenberg. I think it rotates. It rotates, right? It rotates. I don't know exactly where... I can't picture the border in my head. Baltite was actually the only F block card to not rotate. Genius. Let's lock it in. Duskull Badoo. Dude, this is just a Badingus Darmanitan deck. I don't like this deck. This deck's cringe. This reversal deck. Dude, honestly, it's such a big disappointment that none of the owners' decks are like good. That's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. This is gonna be a tie. No, I think things should start to ramp up here pretty quickly. No item lock this time, or this turn around, though. So yeah, we're going to get to be a little bit more aggressive here. The Ultra Ball gets the Dusclops. This will give us access to the Darmanitan. We'll see what else they can pull off on this turn. Maybe even like counter catcher up the Kyurem. Could do the Kyurem potentially as well. That could be a play, I guess. That's a little bit slow though. What does Slowking do? Discards the top card of your deck. If it's a Pokemon, you can use the attack of that one of the attacks of the Pokemon as this attack, and you play Academy at Night, which puts a card from your hand on top of your deck. So you kind of just like pick big attack, or use Kyurem, Gigas, Kyurem or Gigas, Rakian's another one, stuff like that. Appreciate it, Caribou. Have they even gone to a commercial break yet, or have we just gone from round 1 to round 2 pretty cleanly? No, there was a commercial break at some point, I think. Do you use that with Roaring Moon? Yeah, I guess you could. You'd KO your own Slowking. Like, you'd give them a prize card, but you could, yeah. At 9 minutes left. Is that an Ursaluna in the discard pile? Is that a different artwork Ursaluna? You can't use rule box mons? Oh, can it not? Okay, never mind then, actually. Take it back. Non-rule box, okay. Sure. Otherwise, why not Hydreigon instead of Kyurem? You definitely could, yeah. Annihilate is the same thing. What does Annihilate say? Just KOs both? KOs you and them? Maybe it is going to be streamed on this. I guess we'll see. Well, the stream's supposed to start at 8 a.m. tomorrow for Puerto Rico, so I'll get up at probably 8 a.m. and we'll see what's happening for Puerto Rico. Because we might just stream, like I might stream Puerto Rico and then take a break and then come back and then we'll stream Champions League again or something like that. Is it VDC or TCG this stream? I don't know. It doesn't say. The tweet that I found makes it seem like it might be TCG, to be honest. Hey all, the Puerto Rico SBE will be live streamed. The link is here for the YouTube. It makes it seem like it might be the TCG side of things, but I'm actually not sure. Let's see. The tweet says VDC? Does it? Am I trolling? Oh, I'm looking at a different tweet than you are, maybe. You might be right, though. It might be VGC. It might be VGC. I mean, if they're not streaming the TCG, then I probably won't start the stream up until Champions League starts, to be honest. We'll see, though. So I feel like maybe I'll start it up a little bit ahead of time so I can start grinding. So I got to pick a deck for EUIC. I have no idea what I'm playing. Okay, locking back in. Our Manatan. Oh, wait, hold up. Dusclops is back. We do have the 90-90 play. Oh, we're popping this one as well? Oh, are we KOing both Slowpokes? Slowbros? Slowkings? Yep, boss on Slowking. KO both Slowkings. Okay, hold up. Maybe things are actually happening here. Things might be happening. Darmanitan, Dusknor. I mean, now that Manaphy rotated, Darmanitan's kind of broken, to be honest. Another Duskull established as well. Two prize turn. Both Slowkings go down. We got Duskull reestablished, so we can gain access to reversal energy again next turn. But I assume we don't want to go down to one prize card. We want to stay up one prize card, I'm pretty sure. I would assume. Now she's got to take a turn to reset up some Slowpokes. But honestly, if we just get some Slowpokes back on the bench, you're not under that big of a threat here. From the Slowpokes dying or anything like that. You're probably in a fine spot. Slowking Mirror? No, it's not a Slowking Mirror. Although it has been a slow game. Unless you're asking if they're like just the kings of playing slow. Might be onto something. It's been a lot. It's been a lot of doing though, to be honest. I don't know, down to 3 for both. Does the Romantic deck play Blood Luna, Sure Luna? It does actually, doesn't it? It's in the discard pile, I think. Iono for 3, Tefez for 3 more. Some academies at night have been found. I see a Jet Energy. Comes the Zatu draw for 2. Like 3 academies at night in hand. Yeah, we're just doing this turn, I think. But we have everything we need for like a Slowking play next turn. We're close to just winning the game with a Kyurem attack next turn, I think. I don't know if she has the Kyurem in hand. Actually, I don't even know how many Kyurem she plays, I guess, as well, to be honest. She maybe only plays 1. Dude who has the YouTube channel for the Puerto Rico stream, Google says VGC. Okay, maybe we won't see TCG then. All right, that's fine. Usually list plays 2. That would make sense, yeah. Oh, yeah, because you don't have Heavy Ball anymore, right? So it's pretty powerful attacker. You probably don't want to prize that. Even just having a second one to work with. It's probably a pretty good guess that she does play 2. I guess, of course, it could be prize, I guess, but... Wait, did he just go draw pass? Dude, I'm like literally zoned out. Okay, here comes an Ultra Ball. I look over to chat for 1 second. I look back. I'm like, wait a second. She's like playing her turn again. Yeah, if she has Kyurem here, that should be game. There's a Kyurem. Knockout. Dude, this... I mean, Kyurem's kind of just broken. Kyurem without Manaphy format is just insane. People are abusing the lack of bench barrier big time, it feels like. This is the 7-0 celeb we needed. I mean, she's cooking so far. She's definitely cooking so far. Time to learn Rabska. Time to learn Rabska. But if she does go 7-0, I hope they don't show her for every round. I don't want to see every round from her to go 7-0. Celebs are 4-0 if you combine them. Yeah, the celebs are honestly they are cooking this time around. I'm still not trying to watch the same exact person every single round, but this is definitely a level, multiple levels above previous showings from celebs. Slowking is so strong, Rapscal will probably be included. Maybe. I don't know. The Slowking deck still seems like it's pretty weak against Dragapult, though. I don't know. And if you have a bad Dragapult matchup, the deck is probably more of a... I don't know. There's like those decks that are like... Oh, yeah, let me pay out the prediction real fast. There's like those decks that are like... They're not bad decks, but they're just not good plays. I don't know. You can Gigas and Kyurem. It's not that bad. Maybe. I mean, I have to see it happen for sure. I have to actually like, play it. It doesn't seem great, but obviously I've not played the matchup, so. What's her claim to fame? She invented the Slowking Kirim combo. She actually invented the PokemonTCG. What's looking like it'll be your favorite deck post rotation? I don't know. I haven't played the format yet. Didn't she invent the brainwaves that prevent you from playing Rapska? Yeah, I think she might be involved in that as well. She also she stole my IP, bruh. I invented Slowking for my Slow Queen. Why does this combo work better than Hydreigon? Because it's like way lower maintenance for like being able to like chain the attack. Hydreigon can maybe do it once, and then if your Hydreigon dies, you lose. It's way higher maintenance as well. He's the inventor of Bitcoin too. Post rotation questions are no longer banned. They're not banned, but if you ask me stupid post rotation questions, you will get timed out. Like, don't ask me a question. Don't ask me rotation questions like that I won't have an answer for unless I've played the format. I haven't played the format. I was very close to timing out the person who asked me that question of what do I think so what's looking to be your favorite deck post rotation. I was very close to timing out Slowin. I haven't played the format. I don't know. Also, even once I've played the format, my answer is going to be I don't know, probably the next deck I play with. Like, before you ask me a question about rotation, keep in mind I have thought about post rotation decks 0, and I have played 0 games. So if you ask me a question like, "Hey, Azul, do you think Guardy survives rotation?" I have thought about post rotation 0, and I've played 0 games. So, yeah. Appreciate the 5 months there, Fox. What happened to the rug? I got the rug. We got the rug. The rug is down. The rug's installed. Make Guardy great again. Bring it back. When do you usually start working on the next sets? When they come out on PTCG Live. Maybe a little bit before that. Maybe like a week before then. Like sometimes I'll work on lists like on the stream the week before the new set drops, or the 2 weeks before the new set drops. But even then, like, okay, let's say I like make a Dragapult list for post rotation. I don't have any answers to your questions still. Like, someone will ask me, Ozul, how do you think this does against Archaladon? It's like, I don't know. I haven't played the matchup. Like, I don't know what an Archaladon deck looks like for post rotation either. Like, I still have 0 answers for the questions you guys will have for me, even when I make lists for the next set. Like, if I make a Guardy list for post rotation, I'm not gonna have any answers for any of its matchups, or like other potential inclusions, or like tech cards for matchups. Like, as well, how would you tech this deck to beat Dragapult? I don't know. There's probably something you could play, but I don't know what it is. I haven't thought about it. I'm just like living in the moment. When you time people how long do they get timed out? I don't know. It depends how stupid the question is. It depends how much you piss me off. Well, I don't actually ever really get pissed off. If you guys ask me rotation questions, I don't get pissed off. But yeah, but a combination of how stupid the question is. Well, not stupid. It could be a couple things. You could ask a not stupid question. I could still time you out. But it's a combination of how much I get pissed off, how stupid the question is, or how annoying the question is, or how much I get annoyed by you asking the question. What's your thoughts on Walls right now with Secret Box and Lost City? I don't know. Just haven't worked on it. Walls is one of those decks you have to like put time in to have like a kind of a good read with it. The Guardian matchup just seems awful though. And if the Guardian matchup's terrible, the deck's just not good. So, but you should be able to beat like Dragapult, right? I think Dragapult should be beatable. Rhydon should probably be beatable, but I don't think you can beat Guardy, which is a problem. What about criticism? What do you mean? Yeah, when I think about Walls in the current format, I kind of just stop at Gardevoir's a really good deck and a really popular deck, and it's like I don't think you can beat that Also Lugia is still a problem as well, right? Yeah, Lugia is still a problem as well. But Lugia's gonna probably drop in popularity because of Miraidon. Fox plus Lost City lost on their balloon, but is that even I don't even think that's enough still. Slowing. I don't think the balloon is the only thing. They have too many options still. I think they still have too much. Yeah, even if you can loss on their Drifloon, them even getting one big hit with the Drifloon is going to be still so hard to overcome. But then after that, I think they still beat you. So don't you agree that Iron Hands and Lost on Box is a meme? I don't think it's great. No, I'm not a huge fan of Iron Hands. I think it's pretty mid. The amount of resources you have to put into the Iron Hands, and because the Iron Hands is, I mean, Iron Hands can be good in more ways than one, to be honest. So it's not like super. You can use it in other matchups, but it's like against Guardia. I feel like there's got to be a better thing. I feel like Pikachu. The only reason I'd want to play Iron Hands in Lost Box, but Lost Box just sucks right now because I'm pretty sure Lost Box just sucks right now because I don't think you can beat Dragapult. I don't know how you ever beat Dragapult. So why haven't you just admitted you got lucky on generators and Miraidon as a lottery deck? Because I played 16 Lighting Energy. I beat the house. The Dawn is pretty strong against Lugia. Yeah, I think Lugia just kind of died post Merida. Miraidon's gonna probably be too popular. I mean, it's like Lugia's not a terrible play because your other matchups are fine, but your Miraidon matchup is pretty abysmal. And Miraidon's definitely gonna jump up quite a bit in popularity, I would assume. Maybe not by EUIC though. Like Lugia might still be a good play for EUIC because I don't know how many people are gonna switch to Miraidon between Merida and EUIC. To be honest, it might not be that high of a jump up. I'm not sure. Not sure. For Spalt, you have to go second and cram pressure into Sableye Ninja, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's the idea, but it just doesn't happen before you get Dusknoir Iono or something like that. That's the problem, is like, they just Badoo, they're not KOing you, so you're not even getting into, yo, appreciate the Prime sub there, Pig. They're not even KOing you, so you're not getting into Comfies, and then you're getting item locked, and then they're eventually just gonna go pop Dusknoir, Dusknoir, Dusclops, Iono, Dragapult attack, and you just lose. Dragon Ball is a winnable matchup for Lost on Box as long as you turn one Ninja. They draw, yeah, that's like, they draw bad, you dodge Badoo, they whiff energy attachment, and even then you can still lose more than half the time. Yeah, it's like pretty abysmal. Like I feel like the win condition as Lost on Box against Dragon Ball is choose second and turn one Greninja them. But if you don't do that, then you just lose. Also, if they just go second and turn one item lock you, you probably just lose. I would have to actually test the matchup to know for sure, but it just seems unwinnable. Do you have a favorite deck for a format that you really liked? Yeah, over times, but like nothing like that stands out to me specifically. Would you do a pocket regional if they made one and you had a guaranteed Worlds invite? Even if I didn't have a guaranteed Worlds invite, I'd probably play pocket at a regional. For sure. Yeah, I would definitely play pocket at a regional. I wouldn't even need a guaranteed Worlds invite. I wouldn't care about that. What stops Greninja EX from being good? I don't know. Everything. It's just bad. Everything else just being better. Everything else being better is what stops Greninja EX from being good. How many games can you play at a regional? Just one. You can't play more than one different game. Greninja board wipe every matchup is easy. Straight child's play. True. He's kind of broken. You can do it in every matchup. Are you planning to go to Vancouver Regionals? Use the command in the title. Actually, I might need to update that. I'm not sure where we're at with that. I do need to update it, yeah. Appreciate the gifted sub there. Real Pig Chef, appreciate a pig. Over to Frogger 27. Welcome to the pack, Frogger. For all of jumps, we got plenty of Badoos. I'm going to my first regional, Vancouver. What is some advice you'd give to my first one, like stuff to bring? I mean, not much, just water bottle and snacks. That's basically it. Bring an extra pack of sleeves. Bring sleeves and an extra pack of sleeves in case something gets damaged, or you need to re-sleeve. You don't have to re-sleeve like going to day 2 or something like that, but in case you just need to re-sleeve. Notepad and pen. Or not pen if like stylus and notepad, whatever. Notepad, sleeves, your deck box, dice, snacks, water bottle. That's it. You think that expanded will ever return to NAU circuit? No clue. Hopefully not. Well, I mean, if they bring it, I don't mind if they bring it back. I don't mind if they bring it back, as long as they like make some drastic changes. But I don't think they're gonna bring it back now. Oh damn, new format hype as hell. What decks are they using so far? Anything interesting? Dragapult, Slowking, and Zorark is what we've seen so far. We also saw like a weird combo deck just last round. How many pairs of socks should I bring to a regional? I don't know. Do you plan on jumping in many puddles? What do you think your go-to snacks will be post-rotation? I don't know. I don't think it'll change much. Honestly, I've been kind of lacking on bringing snacks with me. I got to bring some more stuff with me. Have on hand. Need to get some more. I just need to bring more Cliff Bars with me. I have them at the house. I just forgot to bring them with me last time. Gotta make sure I bring them to UIC. Pocket corn dog is the move for a regional. True. What's your favorite ketchup snack? What do you mean ketchup snack? What's the difference between a snack and a ketchup snack? I was glad to hear that you won the regional in Merida. I want to greet you due to time constraints. I couldn't ask you for a photo with me. Just said hello and then left for my round. Dude, my dad brings bacon with him in like a bag. Looking being here is crazy. I'm quite excited to see what they can do. Yeah, so far, one of the celebrities, she's 2-0 with Slowking so far. So so far it's cooking, but so far it's trash after rotation. Oh, what does it lose after rotation? I bring a full English to the table with me every round. Judges hate me. Dude, judges hate it when I whip out my full English mid-round, bro. And then I don't share. So do you speak Spanish? No. Pocket bacon is gas? No. I prefer to fill my cargo pockets with tater tots. What is the movie? I forget the movie name. What's it called reference though? Dude, what? Hey, I'm not gonna remember the movie name. Dude, I can't remember it. No, yeah, Napoleon Dynamite. There it is. Yeah. Is it crazy for me to think the Japanese format seems slower? I feel like they take way more time to set up. Like between rounds? I don't think it's that much more time. Maybe a little bit, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Can they stop you from picking your nose and cutting your opponent's deck at a regional? Yeah, you could technically get in trouble for that. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I have some of your tots. Is that what he is that what he asks? And then he says no, and then doesn't the guy kick his pocket with the tots in it? Dude, my tater tots. I'm all in on the air fryer meta. Bring pizza rolls to regionals. Oh, true. Wait, could you like actually? You get top 8 at a Yu-Gi-Oh regional out of your backpack, you whip out. He says, "No, go find your own." Oh yeah, he does it. No, go find your own. You whip out a bag of frozen tater tots. Can you, like once you make top 8 at the Yu-Gi-Oh regional, can you claim the air fryer and like air fry mid top 8 match and just like eat mid match? Can you get a game loss if you kick your opponent's tots? It's possible. How about air fryer pizza rolls hit different? Trust. It turns into a cooking competition in top 8. Yeah, it's a completely different. Once you get top 8 at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, it's just like cook off or an air fry off. You can make some pretty tasty stuff in the air fryer though. Might be the move, to be honest. Format change in top 8. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay comes out. Yeah, dude, at top 8 of Worlds in Yu-Gi-Oh, they have Gordon Ramsay as like the judge for the top 8. It gets wild. Putting my opponent's deck in the air fryer. Well, congrats on Merida. Wish I could have seen it. Question: when I want to get to Arceus, I am able to, but how do I know when I'm ready for an online tourney? I'm a little scared. You just shouldn't be asking yourself that question. If you have time to and you want to play in an online tournament, you should just play in an online tournament. You don't have to be of a certain caliber. Nobody cares what caliber you are if you play in an online tournament, and you shouldn't worry about being of a certain caliber to play in an online tournament. Just if you have time and want to play in an online tournament, you should play in an online tournament. Usually the prime sub there, first one down. Welcome to the pack. We're back with more Slowking action versus. Dude, honestly, it would be two. What is that? Triple? Is that triple sleeved? That thing's a freaking tower, bro. What the heck? Maybe his deck is cosplaying as Archelodon. The fuck? Is that triple sleeved? What? Dude, what is? Look at that. It's a stack, bro. Stack attack. It's probably just a double sleeve. There's no way it's a triple sleeve. It's a commander deck. You're playing bro, you're playing the wrong game, bro. Dude, he shuffled his side deck into the main deck, bro. Dude, that's at least 72, bro. Okay, here's that Raging Bolt. Here's a Raging Bolt we've been looking for. Maybe her deck is really small. True, 40 card deck. Triple sleeving is common in Asia. I'm gonna go and call what's it called on you. No, they definitely double sleeve. We've seen quite a few double sleevers on stream in Japan. I don't think triple sleeve is not common though. Prediction. I got you. Now listen, you might know more than me, but from what I've seen of all the streams in Japan and China now, no one's really triple sleeving. This might be triple sleeve though. I think it's the first time we've seen someone with a triple sleeve on stream. It's so hard to tell. It's definitely double sleeved. Although, you know, sometimes when you sleeve for the first time, like the sleeves, like sometimes the sleeves are like really, there's a lot of air in them. So your deck is like puffier. That would be in some insane puff though. Appreciate the 18 months there, Justin. That'd be some insane puff. There's no way. It's at least double sleeved. At least double sleeved. Maybe it's double sleeve with a lot of puff though. It could be a lot of puff. Huge air bubbles. Something like that. Check penalty for inflated sleeves. Yeah, it's just like what was the? We got the squawkabilly here for 6. People thought Tom Brady was deflating footballs. Deflate gate. This is inflate gate right now. You inflate certain cards in your deck, so there's a higher chance that your opponent cuts you into them. Like certain sleeves, they have like a little kind of like a whoopee cushion, like an airbag or something like in there. You put it in the sleeve and you pump it up, and so it's like it sits a little bit higher. So when you're putting cuts, they cut you into like the card that the sleeved cards that have the little thing in there. Inflate gate. The deck's inflated. You'd probably be more likely to cut into a card that was thicker, right? I think you probably would, right? Probably. All right. Well, this is Raging Bolts. It is the Noctowl Raging Bolt build. And then there's the Ultra Ball for the Raging Bolt. Pumps up his deck like 90 shoes. Yeah. Why does Japan use all the fancy sleeves? That's the same as anywhere. I feel like that's not like a Japan thing. It's literally like it's just kind of, it's one of those things. It's just like the more, like the further you go into the tournament, there are going to be less people with the, I guess we'll see. I think that is true though still. Just like the more casual players generally are going to use the art sleeves. So the deeper you get into the tournament, the more competitive players are the people we're going to see on stream. You're going to see less art sleeves, but it's not, I think that's just true across the board. It's not like a Japan thing. You see this, you see the same thing at like Pokemon Regional as well. Like more casual players usually play with the art sleeves because they just like play less Pokemon. They're less likely to get damaged. Like, whereas like the more competitive players play a lot more Pokemon. They're not going to invest as much into their sleeves, right? It's the same thing though. But we're like in the earlier rounds here in this one as well. So we're in the earlier rounds. So we're going to see the more casual players. They're going to more likely be using the art sleeves. But we'll see though. I think it's true here in Japan as well. But the deeper we get into the tournament, we're going to see the more competitive players be playing just blank sleeves. Not all of them, but a higher percentage. It might be still a higher percentage a little bit, but I don't think it's like a crazy difference. It's kind of true across the board, but Japan plays a lot more double-sleeved art sleeves because they just have easier access to the Pokemon Center ones. That's maybe true for some for sure. She actually has a pretty good start here. We have to put the Squawkabilly in play though. It looks like to play the game, which is the only unfortunate thing. But double Slowpoke. We have energy for turn in hand. And we can Ultra Ball here to grab. I don't even know what do you even grab here off this Ultra Ball here. Grab Tatsu, maybe. That'd be fine. But maybe you grab nothing, just leave the bench space open. That could be reasonable as well, to be honest. Just going to the Ultra Ball or playing the Ultra Ball just to play it. Get one last look at the deck. But it looks like she is going to grab something. You can also grab something to thin it out of the deck. It's going to go second Natsu though. More draw power. Seems fine. You see the 6-sleeve deck? Yeah, what did someone took that to like a Flesh and Blood? What did he play it? Did he take it to a Flesh and Blood tournament or something like that? I think Chip showed me the video. Is that the video you're talking about? Once their sleeves are qualities above ETB sleeves, right, chat? Yeah, they are better, but not by a lot. I do not recommend anyone use artwork sleeves. Unless you are going to double sleeve them. The only reason I would only recommend you use artwork sleeves if you're going to double sleeve them. If you're not going to double sleeve them, then you should stick with a solid color sleeve. I recommend Dragon Shields. Double Slowking, Jet, double Academy, and an Energy. Honestly, the hand isn't bad. It's just lacking an attacking option. And then there's the Badoo attack. Hopefully going to slow down. Play for a turn from the Raging Bolt player. But Asada here could lead to a knockout on this Badoo, and things could get going. But it doesn't look like it's in the hand here. I think it's going to be a... Oh no, there's Asada. Okay, I'm wrong. There's Asada. There's the Lightning. The hand, I think, is Fez something, though. It's like Fez trainer card. So we need to draw into a Fighting Energy here if we want to take a knockout. I think it's Fez Area 0. Oh, it is a fighting, dude. I was about to say I don't think there was a fighting drawn though, but no, that is a fighting. I thought it was another Raging Bolt. So the Badoo's going down. This is where you want to be. This is aggressive. Turn 2 knockout. And this isn't a terrible spot to be in on the Slowking side, but the hand is actually dead here. So it's not great. We'll see what the top deck is though. We're living off the top deck in this situation. There's a knockout. You have the Lighting Energy. I don't even know what do you even push up here? What is technically correct to push up here? You don't really want to lose this Slowking with we have a jet in hand. Oh, makes sense. Not to make sense, right? You have King, King. You could jet it up if you want to attack this turn. But it might just be pass. Alright, we have another Psychic for turn. That's fine. I don't even know if I like that Psychic going down, though. Because if we don't have another Psychic in hand and we top deck Natsu. If we don't have another Psychic in hand and we top deck Natsu. Or Zatu, excuse me. Then we can't draw with Zatu. But maybe we have a second Psychic in hand. But even if we have second Psychic in hand, then Ultra Ball in a way, one of those if we top deck Ultra Ball would also be something we'd want to do, though, I think. Huh. I appreciate 6 months there, Doobie Puffs. So I don't really like that Psychic attachment there, to be honest, from... I guess it does play around Gust KO on the bench. I guess it does play around the Gust KO on the bench Slowking, though, because then we could have an energy already established on the other one. So maybe it is correct. Maybe it's correct to throw it down like that. I don't know the full hand, but yeah, I guess it does play around that. Wait, is it just me or is our camera super blurry? Or I thought it was just me. I thought I was tripping. The flare cam has been blurry the whole time. Oh, has it? I just didn't notice until they like full screened her. All right, there's a Bravery Charm on the active now. I'm not sure. Did he just? Why are we shuffling the deck? Did we play Ultra Ball there? Hand is Raging Bolt, Prime Catcher. I'm not sure what the last card is. It might be 2 cards actually still in the hand as well. Ultra Ball for another Bolt. Jeez. It's Prime Area 0. The hand is literally just dead. Oh, but we have Burst Roar. We can just Burst Roar out of this. I don't know why we didn't get an Ogre Pawn. I feel like we should have... Well, maybe we wanted to back up Raging Bolt. Maybe that is better. What? Well, now we can't Burst Roar. Well, it's definitely just a throw. That's just a really bad play. That's just not good. Oh my gosh, dude. Wait, I'm not tripping, right? Didn't it just get blurry on the screen now? It's like traveling left. Dude, am I tripping? It's rigged. That's objectively the worst play he could have done. Yeah, honestly, I think you're right. Yeah, I think it is literally the worst play that was possible. Take more cold meds. That isn't blurry. Bro, am I tripping? Well, no, what if it is the cold meds, you know? Jet up the Natsu. Definitely want to get the Squawkabilly out of there. And then pass. Top deck. Dude, is this a never punish moment? Ogre Pawn. Yeah, dude, what a terrible choice on that last turn to not Burst Roar. That's pretty bad. That was pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like her. She may as well bump this stadium, right? There's no reason to leave access to Area 0 on the other side. That's just looking... Oh, we got research now. All right, we're chilling. We're actually getting aggressive here. We maybe should have bumped the Area 0 on that last turn, to be honest. There's no reason to like have left it in play. Research for 7. We have the stadium. There's Kyurem. Kyurem's an okay attacker here, actually. It's not bad. KO the active, punch the Squawkabilly, punch the pawn. There might be better options, but honestly, the Kyurem attack here seems fine. Dude, it's not even just like blurry. It looks like it's like... Maybe I'm just tripping. It looks like it's not blurry. It looks like it's doubled and then like slightly off. It looks like the image is doubled and then slightly off center, if that makes sense. I don't know. Here comes the punches. Did KO the Noctowl. We definitely want to KO that to take away the potential of top deck Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot? No, Noctowl. KO the Hoot Hoot. We're KOing the Hoot Hoot to prevent the potential of the top deck of the Noctowl. Are you taking Dextro? It's a long word. What did I take today for? I think I just had Dayquil. That's it. It's just Dayquil. Okay, Sada was top decked here. That is still pretty good. And will lead to the KO. We do have a backup Slowking on the other side, though. Into the Vessel, getting rid of the Noctowl. We can go get a couple more energy. Build up on our benched Raging Bolt here. Wouldn't you just hit the second bolt and just go Kyurem 3 times? Yeah, she could have. Could have looked for the triple Kyurem play. That might have been the better line, to be honest. Maybe you could have just given over the Noctowl access and just gone with triple Kyurem. I don't hate it. That could have been the better play for sure. They're both going to lose if they keep this place of play. No, I think this will end for sure. What A-Spec is the Slowking deck playing? Max Rod. Just recover 5 Pokemon and energy from your discard pile to your hand. Honestly, it's the Max Rod is actually kind of sick in here, to be honest. And you can Arven for it as well, which I'm pretty sure she plays. Targeting the Charmed Ball with Kyurem was probably bad. I guess if healing gets involved, but isn't it a 3-hit no matter what, I guess? It's a 3-hit no matter what, though, right? But I guess if some healing gets involved, I guess it would throw it off a little bit. What deck do you think will win the event? I got no clue. Dragapult probably has the best chance, though. Dragapult seems like it's probably the best deck in the format. And probably one of the most popular. But yeah. I'm not sure what other developments have been made, to be honest. Alright, Pheasantipiti's been found off the Nest Ball. I assume this next attack shouldn't be too difficult, but the attack after that is probably the one that we're needing to set up for. Wait, why did we push up the Natu if we didn't have a Jet in hand? I just kind of assumed there was a Jet in hand if we're pushing up Natu, but I don't see a Jet in hand here. You definitely should have pushed up the Slowking if we didn't have a Jet in hand. I thought that was the only reason we'd ever push up the Natu here. Have we seen any actual players playing Slowking, or has it just been the celeb so far? We've only seen her playing Slowking, but Latias in hand. Yeah, but our bench is full. Latias was also drawn off. The Latias was drawn off of the Pheasantipiti as well. I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say, oh, but the celebs are also actual players too, I guess. Like the celebs are not players. If she doesn't pull off an attack this turn, it would be pretty reasonable to lose the prize trade at that point, to be honest. She's not able to pull together an attack right now. Alright, we're going for the Natu attack. Fails. What does it do? Flip 3 coins? We're doing 10 or 20. Just 10? Okay. Tails, heads. Is it literally just a triple peck attack or whatever? All right. So we can win in 3 attacks. Actually, you could win in 2 attacks here. I actually didn't even really see that, to be honest. We could actually win in 2 attacks here. He could just go Gus KO, Gus KO. But if not, we can win in 3 attacks. And 3 attacks puts us ahead on the prize exchange here as well. We just go knockout active, Gus KO 2 prizer. Or knockout active, knockout 2 prizer, knockout active. The hand is just a bunch of energy and a vessel, it looks like. So it might just be a swing here. I'm chilling. Yeah, she doesn't really have a way to win the game. Well, I guess, no, we could... She could, like, counter catcher, a mix of double counter catcher or double boss, KO, bring up Ogerpon twice, and go Kyurem. So you could bring up Ogerpon, punch Ogerpon, Raging Bolt, Squawkabilly, then bring up Ogerpon, punch Ogerpon, Raging Bolt, Squawkabilly again, I guess. That would be a win condition, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of, though. Besides that, though, if he can ever find Gus KO2 prizer, he wins the prize trade at this point. There's no owl set up, though, so there's no possible for Noctowl to find the boss. So finding the boss might be difficult. And Prime Catcher is gone. The Prime Catcher is gone at this point. Slowking doesn't intend to play boss or counter catcher. Really? Just nothing? Sheesh. I think she has the attack setup. She might just be looking at... Oh, she has the Max Rod in hand. Probably just draw with Pheasantipity first here, though. That's what I'd like to see happen. But there's the Max Rod. You back the squad. Sure. I definitely should start with the Pheasantipity draw, but it's not a huge deal. Six minutes left. I mean, that should be enough time. I say that, but this is taking a while for this next action. Okay, we're into the Cypher Maniac. Okay, so we can get Xatu set up here off the Pheasantipity. Cypher Maniac, then draw to Xatu off Pheasantipity plus something else. I don't even know what else we'd want here for sure, but... Sure. The deck doesn't play Gus effects. Oh, it's lining up an Iona for the next turn. Okay, so that makes sense. That works. So we can just cure him. Are we going to cure him twice then? No, cure him doesn't work anymore at this point, right? We'd have to cure him 3 times. So we have to go for a... Cure him actually doesn't work here anymore, right? We have to cure him. We can only cure him twice at this point. Well, hang on. Once they take a knockout, Iona cure him. Oh, no, I guess you could cure him 3 times for the win here still. Okay, sure. Yeah, you could actually cure him 3 times. I think she has Regigigas. Regigigas only does 100 damage here. She needs like Conkeldurr or something. Yeah, I guess you do have time for cure him 3 times. Oh no, wait, what is she doing? Wait, am I trolling? Did she just not draw with Pheasantipity here? And then she also just didn't cure him the active. Oh no, I guess it's the same thing here though. Cure him once, cure him twice. Cure him 3 times. Okay, sure. I guess it's the same thing actually. Never mind. You need 2 more attacks anyways. Yeah, she just didn't Pheasantipity, did she? So now a boss KO on the Natsu means she can't even attack next. So boss KO Natsu here means she can't even attack next turn. But also boss KO Pheasantipity is probably just game anyways. And there's Fez found off the Night Stretcher as well. So I mean that's where you look. I think you just like look for the 2 prize knockout here. You basically set up game here. This game is I mean, he made some pretty big mistakes in the early game for sure. You don't need the boss this turn either. You could find it next turn and that'd be fine. Going into the retrieval. We still have pawn to cycle with. We have a nest ball in hand as well, so we could get another pawn to cycle with. Did he just not use pawn and not draw a card? Am I trolling? Is he trolling? Who's trolling here? Or was that just our attachment for turn? Did we cycle with pawn already? Or did he just forget to cycle with pawn? Maybe he did cycle with pawn, actually, didn't he? Because he discarded that energy on the last turn. Use it already this turn? Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I am trolling. Alright, she's got the Iono now. But she still needs to find quite a bit here. Wait, how is she getting the Natsu to the bench? Yeah, how is she getting the Natsu to the... Oh, we drew into Jet. No, but... Dude, this whole sequence from her is just so bad. This last 2 turns of setup from her has been, like, so terrible, to be honest. I don't even know if we're going to be able to attack this turn. I don't even know how we were ever getting the Slowking to the active if we were attaching ahead of time. But we don't even have an attacker in hand to work with either. Now, yeah, now the game is just over. Like she just can't win. Wait, no, she just attached a psychic. Did she not? No, she did, yeah. I think the judge is calling her out on it. Yeah. Okay, sure, yeah. But she doesn't have an attacking option anyway. She'd have to like YOLO into a top deck, I think. Maybe there's an Ice Stretcher in the hand? But yeah, now she just loses to attack and KO active, KO active. He doesn't even need boss anymore. This is a pretty bad turn from her, to be honest. Or pretty bad last 2 turns from her. She definitely made some pretty big mistakes. Well, it's not just this turn, though, but the turn before as well. We're getting to use Pheasantipity to then have Zatu in play ahead of time and already like having cycled through the deck once. Would have been put us in a way different spot going into this turn. But now it just has to be a pass. Stretchers for the Natsu. I guess that could lead to some form of draw support. But if there is a boss here, the game is over. But you don't even need boss at this point. You just need back-to-back attacks. Wasn't the first target with Zatu, though? No. She attached and then she played Iono. Like an Ogre Pawn found off the Nest Ball. I feel like we should have done that last turn as well from... He should have done that last turn. He had Nest Ball in hand, I believe, at the end of the last turn. Just didn't do it. But here we go. Here's the knockout. What? Gets rid of both energy off the bench? Wait. What? He's like giving up an opportunity to lose this game now. Wait, you definitely get rid of one off the active there. Wait, maybe not. Could you get stuck? Okay, maybe this is correct, actually. Because if you discard energy off the active with no energy in hand... If you discard the energy off the active with no energy in hand, she could trap your active, I guess. Okay, maybe it is fine that he did that, actually. Maybe it is fine that he did that. Because then she could just go Kirim attack, not KO anything, can't draw with Tippity, can't attack with active. But now, if she at least KOs the active, which she does, now you can at least draw with Fez to find Asada. 1 second left, time is called. She goes down to 1 prize card. He has 1 prize card. How do they rule this in Japan, though? Is it technically her turn or his turn? She went second, which means she gets final turn. For anyone who doesn't know, the way it works in Japan, it's 25 minutes plus whoever went second has to be the last turn of the game. So if you go second and it's not your turn when time is called, you get 1 more turn. Or the one other way to think about it is like they just play even turns. So currently it's 8-8 in turns. But if they count it as his turn because she attacked already, and it's like, I don't know how they do it. Not in Asia, your turn starts when you draw your card. So if you haven't drawn your card for turn yet and time is called, then the active player is turn 0 in the +3 rules for like TPCI tournaments. I don't know how they do it in Japan, so we'll see. How does it even work? Or how, for anyone who doesn't work? Well, no, the only part I'm confused about is like who is the active player? When does someone become the active player is the only thing I don't know in Japan. But this will tell us here. If it ends in a draw, which is a double game loss in Japan as well. If it ends in a draw, which is a double game loss, then we know that he was not the active player. However, if they continue play, then that means her attacking made him the active player, but we'll see. That was in the checkup phase between turns, right? Yeah, she had already attacked and like was drawing her prize cards as turn was ending. So like, I wouldn't be like, I just don't know how their turn rules work. I don't know how you decide when someone's turn starts. But they're taking a while to figure it out, so apparently they don't even know. He hasn't promoted a Pokemon, so her turn actually isn't over yet. True, that is true, yeah. I thought your turn ends instantly as soon as you call the attack. No. Well, that initiates the idea of the end of your turn. That's the last action you can make, and then like theoretically, once you've announced your attack, your turn does have to end. You can't like nothing else can happen before it. But through the actual play of like actions, like your turn has not ended yet. I know for a fact in TPCI tournaments, it's when you draw for turn is when your turn begins. Otherwise, it's still technically the other player's turn. So until you've drawn for turn, it is still technically the other player's turn. But I'm actually not sure how they do it in Japan. I assume it has to be similar, but I mean, it definitely has to be similar. But I don't know if it's exactly that. They might do it based on like attack or something like that. But they're taking forever to figure this out, so I don't know. How is this taking so long? Maybe they're referencing the stream to see when time exactly happened, but that wouldn't make any sense. No, that would only make sense if it's based on like when you attack. So if you take forever to draw for turn, is your opponent the one slow playing you? Yep, that's how it works. Your opponent gets a slow play warning. So like if you're going into, yeah, if your opponent attacks, it's technically in their attack phase. So if you take like, I don't know, 5 minutes to draw for turn, your opponent is technically the one slow playing because it's still in their attack phase. It's not your attack phase. It's like an easy way to get like a double prize penalty against your opponent. And you can do it pretty consistently like every single round. And if you get the same opponent from Swiss and Cut, you get them the game loss because they've already got the double prize penalty. Okay, but they continue play. I mean, this means... Oh, wait. No, yeah, all he needs is Asada. This means they're counting it as she announced her attack before time expired. So they're counting that as like the initiation of the end of the turn. As opposed to him drawing for... That has to be what it is, right? Like she announced her attack before time expired. They can't do that. Okay, there you go. So they must do it based on... Right? They must do it based on... when you announce your attack. Is there a celeb for this tourney? Yeah, the girl on the right, she's the celebrity. And there's also, I think there's 2 celebrities. She's one of them, and the other one is Quarter Zip. We'll see if they show Quarter Zip's match after this. What just happened? Exactly. Shout out Quarter. All right, there you go. He gets a dub. Definitely on the back of some mistakes on her part, though. She definitely did not play this one very well. Yeah, she definitely did not play this one very well. He forgot to burst roar. Yeah, he also could have played better for sure. Yeah, yeah, he did forget to burst roar. She could easily been 3-0. Yeah, I think she would definitely have the advantage. I think she would have been able to close it out if she had played better for sure. Definitely. All right, I'm gonna run and make some food real fast while they do the interview. I'll be right back. Or what are we learning how to play the game? What the Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there, Jesse. Congrats on the dub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. AzulGG, I won my second cup this past weekend with Sarah. Zam was at a V-Star. Thanks for the Zam idea. I've running the Zam V-Star build since Sarah Ledge was legal. I won all my worst matchups. Is it cooking like that, really? Slowking is so good. The post-tradition build with Crobat has been killer in NA with all the Badoos around. Takes 3 prizes. Oh wait, that is kind of cool actually. You can just KO Badoo for 3. Wait, does it snipe the bench? Wait, is that Crobat still legal? Crobat is pre. Oh wait, you can't play until oh what the heck? If you're having your Worlds invite? I have my Worlds invite. Are any trainer Pokemon theme decks doing well? I mean, we've seen one Zoroark deck. We can't really know for sure, though. We don't have, like, access to standings or anything. We saw, like, a Zoroark deck in round 1. That's about it, though. I'm pretty sure all the other trainer decks just kind of suck, right? Am I trolling? Like, as far as results go, like, I don't know, dude. It just seems like they're just not that good. I guess we'll see for sure, but... Well, there's still time. There's still time for them. But, gosh. Seems like they're getting cooked. And we're not going to see Rahul on stream since he's on Group C. Yeah, we won't see any. We won't see a Rahul or Tor today. If they make day 2, though, we could see them tomorrow. Yeah, if they make day 2, we could see them tomorrow. But they're in Group C. I think they only show Group A in day 1, so no possibility to see them today. No possibility. Slowking? Yeah, Slowking. Well, we haven't seen a ton of Slowking. We've just seen her playing Slowking for 3 rounds in a row because she's one of the celebrities for the tournament. But yeah, we haven't actually seen a ton of Slowking. We've just seen her playing Slowking 3 times. But she's just doing one with it. Two and one, probably should be 3 and 1 if she played better. About. Azul, are you happy you just won a regional? I mean, I'm happier than I won, and compared to if I hadn't won. Just keep copying Kyurem, basically. Kyurem, Conkeldurr, Regigigas are like the main ones that I saw that she was playing. Kyurem, Conkeldurr, and Gigas, yeah. Hoppers and Babbitt doesn't seem to be pure. Is calling an owner's deck pure like the evolution of, oh, you didn't pull all those cards by yourself? You bought singles? You're not real Pokemon TCG trainer. Oh, you play your hop deck with Archaludon? That's not a pure owner's deck. You muggle. You filth. You half-blood scum. Pokemuggles? Yeah. Whoever doesn't play like a full owner's deck is a muggle. Or, yeah, sure, that works. I want to know what the celebrities do. They celebrate. Like they're like professional celebrators. You know, like at like the Super Bowl just happened. So like at the parade or whatever, those aren't all real people. Like at a Super Bowl parade, they hire professional celebrators to like go and celebrate. I mean, obviously there's some real people. Like I went to like back when I lived in Boston, the Red Sox one, I went to the Red Sox parade. But like there's not that many people who actually care about the Red Sox winning. So they hire celebrators to come and celebrate. Just kind of make it look like a bigger deal. The little bit I played of post format seems like Bolt is broken. I feel like that just can't be real though. Jesse, like Bolt is just such a mid deck. Like it's gotta be so easy to expose it still though, for just being too linear. I mean, that's what the results from Champions League say as well, is that Bolt seems pretty good, but like it's still Raging Bolt. Like it's gotta be too linear still. There's no way. We'll see though, I guess. Sometimes linear, I mean, like linear decks aren't always bad, but like Bolt is like extremely linear. So we'll see. There doesn't seem to be much that checks it, at least at first glance. Yeah. We did see the one that we just saw on stream was playing Picnic Basket as well for the Dragapult matchup. So teching for Dragapult. There's text for Dragapult still. Why are Bolts in the Japan format adding Noctiles? Because there's just nothing else really to play, I think. Like, you don't have Pokestop, you don't have Pokestop, you don't have Radiant Greninja. You gotta play something. You need 60 cards. Yeah, you need to play 60 cards, so I don't know. No shoes? Yeah, no trekking shoes, right? That rotates. Just gotta play something. I may as well get the owls involved, I guess. Doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, what was that Zoroark? What are they hyping up over there? Wait, is that Zoroark an ends Zoroark? Or no? You can't use that with ends, right? The melodic hype? Slowking can copy the Zoroark? Oh, sure, yeah. You may as well just attack with Conkeldurr, right? Isn't it just bad Conkeldurr? Is there ever a situation where it's better than Conkeldurr? Maybe against Raging Bolt if they have like a Bravery Charm? Over under 4.5 prizing the Seal Stone like during the whole tournament, like run like you calculated? I don't remember, to be honest. I did prize it a couple times, but it wasn't that much. It was probably around like 4 times or something like that. Zoroark can hit higher. Yeah, but in like what situation is that like relevant? I would just think Blood Moon Ursaline is better than Conch. You can't use what's it called, Slowking to copy Blood Moon. It has to be non-rule box. Hazel, did you have to use the coin ability in Merida? What is the coin ability? What am I eating? Chicken, rice, and peppers and onions. Are you gonna bot review your finals match? Probably not. Probably not. Coins. The coin on Pokemon after using the ability? Oh no. I just tap my Pokemon for ability use. I've done the ability markers. I've done all the marker stuff before. I just like tapping them. I've given all the ability markers and stuff a try, but I'm back to tapping. What's on pizza? It's pretty good. How'd you season the chicken? Some like taco seasoning from the grocery store. Remember San Antonio, the stream judges were militant about the marker use? Oh yeah, they were. Yeah, that was funny. You untap on your upkeep or your draw step? I guess upkeep. Remember when I started, nobody even tapped. People would just forget. Try to trade extra turns, extra times. Yeah, when did tapping become a thing? I don't think anyone tried to trade extra time. I think you're capping on that one, but... Well, it probably happened once or twice, but it's not like a thing. Magic, I don't know. Oh, I'm talking about like in Pokemon. When did people start tapping in Pokemon? Because yeah, it wasn't always a thing for sure. Yeah, tapping's always been a thing, but I feel like in Pokemon it wasn't a tap. People weren't tapping stuff. In Pokemon, I know it's always been a thing in Magic. Sometime after tag teams, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, when I played on stream at San Antonio, they were super strict about the markers. Yeah, we noticed, Jesse, when watching it. And Tanner Hurley always forgot, so I had to do his ability markers for him to make the judges happy. Yeah, we noticed. we noticed, Jesse. Yeah, they were like super... They were super anal about the ability markers. That sounds super annoying. I'm gonna hopefully not end up on stream. The plan is to make the finals, to not make it onto stream until the finals of EUIC. And then when I go to be on stream, I'm gonna send the rats to chew up the cables and the stream dies and they can't do the stream, so they don't need to be super annoying with that, and then we're chilling. And people use dice to keep track of the number of trades used back in the Zoroark days? I don't think so. Zoroark GX, that's when I noticed people started tapping. Maybe it did start with Zoroark. I don't remember. It did happen at some point though. That people started tapping though, for sure. Yeah, maybe it did start with Zoroark. That would make sense because like pre-Zoroark, what the fuck were you tapping? There was like nothing to tap, right? It was Paperlight. They're the production company behind the streams. It's not even the judges' fault. It's the production asking the judges to enforce it. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest, Jesse. It's like, I feel like they should try and do as much as possible to not throw the players off their game. To lead to a worse part. Like tapping your cards is fine. Like imagine someone. All right, so if any of us tune into the live stream, most of us, I'm sure there's a couple newer players in the stream right now, maybe, but most of us who are in my stream right now, if we tune into the official Pokemon live stream and we see a Pokemon with an ability on the bench tapped or with a coin on it, we know what that means, right? We know the ability's been used. But if someone new turns into the stream and they see a Pokemon with a coin on it or a Pokemon tapped, they don't know what the fuck either of those mean, right? There's no way they look at that and like, oh, it has a coin on it. That means its ability's been used. They don't know that, right? So it comes down to like the casters to like normalize one of those and put it across to the players or to the people who are watching what's happening. But we don't have to normalize putting a coin on a Pokemon. You could normalize tapping as well, right? Also, if players come from other games to watch the stream, they will know what tapping means, right? Like if a player comes from Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic and they tune into the stream and they watch a player tap their Pokemon and then do something, they know like an effect of the Pokemon is being used, and that's why they're tapping the Pokemon, right? At the end of the day, it just comes down to the casters to kind of communicate to the viewers what is happening and what it means. So whether it's putting coins on it or tapping the Pokemon, it doesn't really matter which one you use, I don't feel like. It doesn't really matter which one you do, tapping or coin. But I think it's bad to like throw the players off their game by making them have to put the coins on their Pokemon and be like, no, you can't tap. Put the coins on the Pokemon. Like, and then the opponent is of course going to go into the habit of tapping, and then the judge has to remind the player again, and it's just going to throw them off their game. They're going to misplay. Yada yada yada. So I feel like that doesn't. It just feels like a weird thing to enforce. I would rather just like see them enforce tapping. I feel like they should just enforce tapping. I don't know. Or you don't have to enforce. I feel like tapping should be enforced, or just whatever one the player wants to do, and then just like the casters can communicate. I don't know. I guess you should like try and make one mandatory, but I think tapping makes more sense. More people tap than use the coins, though. More people tap than use ability markers. I feel like tapping should be the one that's enforced. I don't know. I feel like it's stupid. I don't hate the idea of trying to make one the standard. Trying to make one the standard for on stream to make it easier for people to watch the stream. That makes sense, right? Trying to have one be enforced, but I think being accommodating to the players and making it tapping makes more sense. But I don't know. What is tapping? Just like turning the card to like the left or the right to indicate that you've interacted with the card. So if a card has an ability like Refinement or Tandem Unit like Miraidon or Kirlia, when those cards are tapped, it means their ability's been used, basically. I mean, the other thing also I want them to change is they need to stop forcing the players to not put their prize cards down, to wait to put their prize cards down. It's so bad. I don't know why it's a thing. I still don't know why it's a thing anymore. Like, the only thing it ever leads to is the players potentially drawing mulligans before they put their prize cards down. So dumb. So dumb. No influencers on round 4. I'm actually not sure. There might be one more round of celebrities. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, but they need to get rid of both those things. Just let the players put their prize cards down and then cut over to the prize cam. You don't need to see them place them down. It doesn't like add that much to the, what's it called? All it does is like throw the players off. Or end up in situations like Rahul at OCIC, where he drew the mulligan before putting his prize cards down, and then got a prize penalty. Did turning to the right, left slash right morph into tilting it to showcase the ability usage? What do you mean morph? Turning to the right slash left has always indicated the ability usage. Well, not fully turning, but just like tilting it to the left or the right. Turning a card also is already a mechanic. Yeah, but when you tap something, you don't full turn it. You just kind of tilt it a little bit to the left or the right. You're not going like this. It's not like this. It's just like this. I don't know, I think it's like pretty obvious between the two. Also, it's not the active Pokemon isn't always being tapped either. Tapping originate from Magic? Yeah, tapping comes from Magic because it's like an actual word. Oh, hold up! Iono's Belly Bolt on stream versus an Eevee deck? Okay, hold up. We're getting spicy here in round number 4. Oh, did I not pay out the last prediction? Oh, hang on. Who won the last one? They're on the right one. Flareon seems promising. Turn 1, 130, accelerate 2 energy. Is the energy just going to another Flareon? What are we setting up with it? All right, here we go. We're into it. Is that a maximum belt? Is that what I saw? Attach pass, not gonna lie. Kind of cringe. Oh, no. It's going to be a donk? Is it Eevee donk? Chill. There's the fan roadie. Going back in. Definitely going to get at least one Eevee, probably, right? It is kind of Arctina all in one deck, isn't it? Wait, what else did we get off the fan rotom there? Oh, we can also donk with the fan rotom, right? There's EVEX. Excuse me. Oh, wait, we haven't used the fan rotom yet. We poffined for Hoot Hoot and fan rotom. I thought we used the fan rotom for the Hoot Hoot. Excuse me. Now we're using fan rotom. Okay, okay. I wonder if we can get there. I wonder if we can get to the donk or not. Pushing out a couple Noctowls. Maybe not. Maybe we don't have a donk here. We were close, though. Another Hoot to the bench. What else do we got? I know there's a Terra Orb in hand. Water for turn to the Eevee. And pass. All right, no donk. There was the potential for it. I guess it was pretty unlikely, though. I see he plays EVX instead of the NC Evolve one to a combo with Noctowl. No, he also plays the NC Evolve one as well. That was in the hand. All right, this bird's getting loaded. Wait, what was that a Hero's Cape? What was the ace back? Maybe I can go back and get a better look. Hold up. Is that Max Rod? Might be Max Rod, actually. Dude, was everyone playing Max Rod now? What? To every deck? Dude. 4 Lightning? Research Iono? That's kind of broken. Run it up. That's a dub. Honestly, they probably should not have attached the energy from hand before the Iono because of the potential of this. Yep, there's the pass. Well, this is probably game here. We'll see. How much HP does this thing have? There's a Noctowl. I can't imagine this is not game with a Noctowl out here. This has got to be game. Almost for sure. There's a Crispin. Oh, we can maybe even get the KO with the Eevee. We can go Eevee knockout here. Unless the prize cards were horrendous, but I don't think they were. What do we get, a switch? Oh no. Terra Orb for the Flareon. That works as well. Evolve, retreat, attack. I think the bird's got like what, 120? Dude, that's so unfortunate. But the Iono player could have not attached to the bird. And then, because if you Iono into a hand like this, you could have attached from hand and then discarded. Wait, does the bird draw up to 6? The bird does draw up to 6, right? Don't you have 6 in your hand? Yeah. So that could have been the play, and that's how it should have probably been sequenced, is you don't attach before Iono just in case of that. Well, the cool thing about the tournaments in Japan is they do stream a backup match, or they do have a backup match. So we will get some more content, despite this being a really quick round. We'll get to cut over to the side stage. I hopefully they have a side stage match. They always do. So, well, actually, that happened so quickly. Do they ever cut over to the side stage live, or do they only do it as a replay? They might not cut over to the side stage until it's done, because they maybe don't do it as a live. They maybe don't have a live feed. Why wouldn't they have a live feed though? They probably do. They probably have a live feed. There's no reason to not have access to it live or as a replay, right? You may as well have that flexibility. We'll see though. Feature matches thing did not have a sub feature tag before this round started. Actually, I think you're right. It was, well, is everything a main feature? Maybe they just forgot it. Yeah, but there's no sub feature. What did it look like in the last round? Did they just forget that graphic? Forget the sub feature graphic. No, they had the sub feature thing here. They must have just forgot to put it on, right? How do you forget that? Isn't that part of the graphic? Let's see how you'd forget it. Maybe they did though. That was from the previous. Wait, that was from the previous round. And this is the one they just showed. They maybe just forgot it. They maybe just forgot it, to be honest. Into the interview. Congratulations on your win there. Defeating the Iono deck with your Flareon deck. What did you think of that matchup? Honestly, the Iono deck is shit, as you can tell from my opponent's experience. I tried that deck once, but you always draw like that. Sometimes you just draw those Iono hands where you just get 6 energy. Dog deck, dog water. I hope my opponent goes 0-3 for the rest of this tournament and sells his Iono cards because the deck is trash. Wow, that's really interesting. Yeah, I feel the same way. Iono, not only a terrible deck, but one of the worst characters in the Pokemon universe. Yeah, definitely not a big fan of Iono. Also, I always lose to that card. My opponent's Iono made a 1, and I always never draw the out, even with Pheasantipity in play. Always unlucky. So, honestly, I hope they ban Iono in general across the board. It's just stupid card. Don't want to see it ever again. I hate it. My opponents always draw their boss's orders off the Iono to 1 as well. So I hope they get rid of it forever because it's stupid. Yeah, wow. I agree as well. My opponents always draw the boss's orders off the Iono to 1. And it's not fun. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. We're just always unlucky, I guess. Our opponents are always lucky. But this time they got what they deserve, because they're so obsessed with their Ionos that they played the Belly Ball Iono deck, which sucks. And then they drew 6 Lighting Energy. Those morons. I can't believe it. They've been tricked. Yes, very much so. I'm a much bigger fan of Steven and his Metagross. Yeah, me too. Steven's Metagross is pretty cool. I like that card as well because it dies to Flareon. It's weak to, is the Metagross weak to fire? You mistranslated the part about Angel Box being ass. Flareon would KO the Metagross. Wait, do they have access to the... No, they don't have the Stevens and Marnie stuff yet, do they? Are we expecting reveals this tournament? I think they do reveals every single... They do reveals every single Champions League. So I would say yes. I don't think they ever don't do reveals at Champions Leagues. As far as I can remember. I'm going to my first cup in another city, which is the best deck to be prepared for. Meta of a city that I don't know. Just whatever just the general meta, whatever's popular. So the top 3 decks right now are like Dragapult, Murata, and Gardevoir. So just the popular decks. When you don't have when you can't make a local meta read, then you just whatever's popular is what you should be most prepared for. I'm guessing Cynthia Mons reveals from this Champions League. That makes sense. That makes sense. What deck do you think that Yu-Gi-Oh player will sleeve up in Atlanta? I saw one of his tweets earlier, I think. Wasn't he hyping up Charizard? Maybe Charizard? Nice. What do you think about this Slowking deck? You think it can be the new Regidrago? No, it can't be the new Regidrago. It could be a good deck though. But thinking about the game and decks that way is just the incorrect way to view the game. So I thought of, is it the new Regidrago? Shouldn't even cross your mind. Could it be a good deck? It seems decent. It definitely seems more powerful now. But yeah, I'm not convinced though. My guess would still be it's still probably not great, but it seems okay. We'll see though. We'll see what the future. We'll see how it plays out. It's hard to tell for sure. Yeah, don't think about it as the new Regidrago net. New Regidrago. It just is either the Slowking deck is good or it's not, and that's kind of just what it is. Azul, congrats on the win, man. Appreciate it. It's the Bubba. Looking is the old Regidrago, actually. True. Old Drago. I'm so excited for someone to ask what they should replace Gudra with in Drago after rotation. That has to be a permaban, right? If someone actually asks that, that's got to be a permaban. Looks like they agreed that Iono sucks. These 2 guys hating on Iono for this long is crazy. Yeah, it was kind of wild that they let it go on that long. That was kind of insane. They were just shit talking Iono the whole time. Make them submit a PTCG Live VOD replay to earn their unban. Honestly, dude, if someone that would actually be that'd be a good Maybe a good meme nomad. If I ban someone because they're shit talking a player on stream for misplaying, then the only way that they can get unbanned is if they submit a VOD of themselves playing on PTCG Live for me to VOD review, and then I'll unban them. That's a good meme. Honestly, that's good content. That's good content right there. I mean, were they lying though? Hey, I'm not saying one way or another. Okay, we got another match here. Let's go. We've seen the player on the right before, right? Well, is it just the sleeves? We've definitely seen the sleeves. Is it the same player though? I guess I don't know if it's the same player. I definitely recognize the sleeves though. Other streamers do some sort of unban event streams a lot. It's always fun. I feel like I don't have enough people banned to do an unbanned event. You do VOD reviews for people who aren't rude enough to be nearly banned. That is something you can use channel points on, is VOD reviews. Okay, we got another Dragapult. Oh wait, hang on, let me do the, before I forget. Wait, dude, do I have a prediction live right now? I don't even know. I do have a prediction live for the last match, right? And the player on the left did win. Now we need a new prediction for this round. Bro, I gotta keep up with this, man. Appreciate the prime set as well there. Terry, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of conversations. We got plenty of questions. How many Blue Bucks do I have to redeem in order for you to play double-sleeved illustration sleeves at your next regional? Blue Bucks won't cut it. It just sounds annoying to shuffle. Will you VOD review my League solo queue game? Yeah, I used to be linked on YouTube so I could play it in 2x speed. Sure. We use these sleeves in our regionals. Yeah. Any official Pokemon sleeves you can use. Oh, hold up. Hop on deck. Dark Energy pass. All right. Well, that's kind of unexciting. That's pretty slow start there. Hopefully it gets better. The Dark Energy. Oh, is it just playing Cram? It's not. Is it not a hop deck, but it just plays Cram? I still don't know what deck that would be, to be honest. You VOD review a 2004 tourney that was recorded at my locals a few weeks ago. The whole tournament? No. Maybe one round. Zoroark with Cram. Oh, maybe it is just like a Zoroark deck with a 1 of Cram. It could be, yeah. Yeah, what else plays Dark Energy? Oh, maybe there's just like Monkey Dories in the deck or something like that. Yo, is that a Bravery Charm in... Ooh, okay, that's kind of sick, actually. To protect your Duskulls or Dreepies from opposing Dragapults. Playing a Bravery Charm. Oh, 2 Bravery Charm. Whoa, hold on. Wait, you can make a big-ass Badoo as well. For, like, the Badoo-offs. They got a 30 HP Badoo. You have an 80 HP Badoo. You win the Do Wars. And now we're going to the Arvin here. Dude, double Bravery Charm is kind of crazy. But maybe they're cooking. Oh, the Bravery Charm also protects you from Darmanitan. It also protects you from Darmanitan, right? Man, dude, people will do... It's like the meme. Dragapult players will do anything to not play Rabsca in their deck. Even double Bravery Charm. There could be 3. There could be 1 prize as well. There could be 3 Bravery Charm in this deck. You can protect from Darmanitan. You can protect from Darmanitan. You win the Badoo War. Other Dragapults. Honestly, that is kind of sick, to be honest. The Bravery Charms are... I kind of dig them, to be honest. I kind of dig the Bravery Charms. I can get behind the Bravery Charms, I think. Also, does Dunsparce being back? It's not back. What do you mean? Dunsparce sucks. That's the reason for Pulp still playing for Arvin. I mean, I think Pulp plays for Arvin because everything else just sucks, to be honest. Arvin's just that good. It's definitely one of those things where it's like you don't realize how good a card is sometimes until like rotation happens. You're like, oh wait, this card is still broken, even though we lost 4 Sealstone and all the V Pokemon that comboed with it so well. It's like, yeah, it's still pretty good. Sometimes it takes rotation to realize how broken a card actually is. Or a new counter card gets released and you're like, wait, my deck is still broken even with the counter card. Oh, it does still also get Crystal. Like Arvin and Dragapult still gets the Crystal, right? Dude, this hand is massive and it sucks. Is this gonna research? Are we researching away a 7-card hand? Oh, we have an Iono. We have an Iono. No, you definitely just Iono here, right? Researching away 3 draw supporters does not sound very good. I think we should Iono here. Is that +1 card really worth losing 3 follow-up draw supporters? I don't think so. And we drew nothing. Let's go. Dude, this sucks. It's so annoying, to be honest, to have this be like the I don't actually know what deck this is though, to be honest. I guess do we still know if this is a Hops deck or not? Plays the Tool card in Dark Energy. And Jet, I guess. Do we know if this is the Hop deck or not? I guess we maybe don't know for sure. All right, here we go. Latias and a Pheasantipity. Shuffle it all back. No supporter. I saw a Hops VIP bag. Okay, so maybe it is a Hop deck here then. You might be hopping. Had a TM Devo as well. Is it just like a Jet Punch deck? Does this deck even attack with the big attack? Dark Energy's throwing us off. Is it just like Monkey Dory Jet Punch? There's a TM Devo in the hand. Opzation? Can't find a supporter, they're all in the discard pile already. True. That is very true. All right, the Lokes are in. Or the Loke is in, I guess I should say. It's the Iron Valiant Zacian and Jet Punch meme deck. Did Iron Valiant rotate? No, it didn't, right? Because it's an EX. Hop Snorlax with Monkey? Could be. Wait, are you attacking with the Snorlax? Fire Energy and Arven. Well, if you take the Arven, I think you have attack this turn, right? If you wanted to. The question is, do you want to? Because Arven could get Candy. They have Ultra Ball for Dragapult. Yeah, I mean, you have Candy attack. See if they go for it, though. You can also Arven first to get a tool card to just like one of those Bravery Charms to discard off the Ultra Ball. Even if the fire feels weird, yeah, you should definitely we should definitely Arven for a Bravery Charm, discard Bravery Charm. I feel like here for sure. Plus get Candy, get some fodder for the Ultra Ball, or maybe like second rescue board. I think some people do play second 2 rescue board because pricing it is really bad. Because like every turn 1 you're trying to go, oh, TM Evo, you can go discard TM Evo here. You can also get Bravery Charm and put it on the Badoo, I guess, as well to protect it from a Jet Punch. But what's the name of the attack? It's not Jet Punch, is it? Is it Jet Punch? Maybe Jet Punch. Well, I feel like we should go for the TM Evo here because I feel like we're getting fodder here for the Ultra Ball. Evo? If we Ultra Ball with this Bravery Charm, it's definitely a mistake. And just didn't realize that the TM Evo was the better play here. I feel like we're definitely Ultra Balling away the Bravery Charm, though. Why would we ever get... We get rid of Iono, I guess. That would be fine as well. Okay. All right, I don't hate this. If we value putting the Bravery Charm in play that much, it's fine. We still have 2 Dracloaks in play to work with for draw power, so it's okay. I don't hate this. I'm curious to see what we Bravery Charm. I assume if we're going to get the Bravery Charm to put it in... It has to be for the Badoo, right? We're protecting the Badoo from getting KO'd by... Station EX. Boom. Attach. This is a pretty clean turn. Duskull. I mean, I guess. I mean, he can't get 1 hit off the bench, though. Alright, I don't hate it, I guess. But you should limit 1 trainer for turn, not anything. I mean 1 item. Like you can only play 1 item per turn. Or do you have to sacrifice an item to unlock the rest of your items? So if you get Badoo, do you have to play Nest Ball? Badoo counters the Nest Ball counters Badoo, and then you can play any other items you want. Nah, Badoo should probably just completely item lock your opponent. It wouldn't be very good if your opponent... Playing 1 item would be huge. Sacrifice a living Pokemon. Now we're just Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point for sacrificing stuff. Yeah, I don't know about Bravery Charm on the Duskull, because I feel like the Duskull's never getting 1 hit here, but I guess this makes the Duskull survive the double punch that could be coming up. Here's the Hops bag. The Zacian is found. This almost... I should have paid more attention when they went through their deck there, but they might go back in with Nest Ball. I wonder if this is just like a spread Zacian deck with like Monkey Dories and Dark Energy and stuff. Let me take another look here. Good. Monkey Dory is being lined up here. I didn't get a very good look there. How are we moving this Cram? This thing does not have free retreat, I don't think. Nest Ball could grab us, Pheasantipity, but we're already going in with the Arven here now. I guess you could be afraid of like Prime knockout this turn. No, it literally is a spread Zacian deck. So this thing just gets bodied by Dragapult then, right? Or excuse me, Raging Bolt, not Dragapult. You might have a good Dragapult matchup, but this thing gets bodied by Raging Bolt, right? How would you ever beat Raging Bolt? I do see the Ursaluna in the deck. Maybe just like Iono or Ursaluna is your win condition. Postwick moves hops mons for free. We don't have that yet, right? But I guess we did just thin out the deck before using this so that I can get there, I guess. Cram can one hit KO Ogre Palm for 0 energy. What can Cram attack on? 3/4? Maybe you could make it work then. If you could just play like a one prize board. Maybe it was winnable. It's not really relevant to the stream, but for cups in current format, what do you think is better? Pitch out Control or Quad Thorns? Pitch out Control. Quad Thorns is pretty bad right now, I think. Yeah, Quad Thorns is literally terrible right now. It's like awful. Well, we got Postwicks. Wait, hang on. This could get interesting. This could definitely get interesting here. Here comes the Dory. Gonna move some damage. It has to go to a Dracloak, right? Don't we pressure the Lokes here for sure. Because we play for TM Devo. Then we can retreat into Zacian. Zacian, punch active, 30 damage to a Dracloak. Oh, hold up. Nest Ball number 2. Wait, what are we grabbing here off the second Nest Ball? Second Dory? Latias? Wait, what does Postwick do? No, Postwick gives us... No, wait. Someone trolled. Postwick does 30 more damage. It doesn't move for free. Who said it moved for free, bro? I gotta get out the Banhammer on this one. Alright, well, we got Latias. So Latias makes us retreat. Who said it? Alright, we're swinging. So we're doing 90 to the active, right? With the tool card, base damage plus Postwick. Oh, 120 with the Lax, and then 30 to the Dracloak that has 30 on it. Okay. All right. I think we might have a little bit of a game here, to be honest. We might have a game. We'll see. The Dragapult player still feels like the Dragapult player is in control, but there might be something to this Monkey Dory Zacian deck. There's so many 2-prize liabilities on the board, though, because of the awkward setup, though. I'm not, like, super confident. And, like, we did research away a Penny turn 1 and stuff like that as well, which wasn't great. The hand is Artisan Ultra Ball here. So you could go into Artisan first, depending on what's on the bottom of the deck from the previous Lokes on the last turn, but we're just going to go into Loke first. Looks like Arvin Dragapult is in the hand. Or, actually, Arvin Dragapult are the options, excuse me. Dragapult's a pretty good grab. I don't know. Arvin doesn't even seem that powerful this turn, but getting like an energy established for turn off like a Vessel would be nice. Bravery Charm, probably not that big of a deal here. Another Bravery Charm, get that in play. Loke number 2. There's our Crystal. And a Nest Ball. Doesn't go for the Crystal. We don't have energy attachment for turn, though. Oh, do we have another Arvin in the hand? Am I trolling? I thought it was Artisan Ultra Ball. Maybe it was Arvin Ultra Ball. Or do we take the... Dude, maybe I'm just trolling. Is there energy on this Zacian? No. The tool card reduces the attack cost by a colorless. The active, or the first attack uses a colorless energy. Alright, so Arvin's coming out. I assume for Crystal Vessel. But we'll see. We do have an Ultra Ball in hand, so maybe we're going to grab something like the Bravery Charm or the TM Evo for fodder for an Ultra Ball. But I don't even know what would get off the Ultra Ball either. What would we even take off the Ultra Ball here? He took Arvin instead of Dragapult. Oh, I swear I saw him take the Dragapult. I'm just tripping. We go for such a Bravery Charm. Well, for Ultra Ball away the Bravery Charm, we probably should just grab TM Evo. I guess we're under maybe Bravery Charm to the Badoo to protect it. Oh, we get rid of the Bravery Charm. But I feel like then we should have grabbed TM Evo. Maybe there will be value for TM Evo later, though. I don't know. It's possible, I guess. Let's go for the Dusclops. We could knock out the active this turn by popping Dusclops on the active. I don't know if that's going to be the play here. We have the counter stadium for the Postwick in the Artisan, which seems probably worth countering. Another Postwick in the hand, but we also aren't evolving this Dracloak, so this Dracloak could go down on the next turn as well. But we are getting another Treepy online. Honestly, I don't hate this position for the Zacian player. I don't hate the situation they're in here. Yeah, so now I'm just curious if we end up going for the knockout now or not. Because what does Zacian have? 230, right? Cyclops that skip past the cram turns. That might have been the play. We're not going for it. Oh, we're going to KO the Monkey Dory here. Okay, interesting. Go for the Dory KO. What is going to be the play? This would also skip... No, wait, Cram's online now, right? I guess it doesn't really matter if it's online or not, though. We got Boss in hand here. So you could go Boss, Dracloak, KO Dracloak, KO Dracloak. You could KO double Loke here, take away all the draw power. And then TM Devo the Dragapult next turn, right? That seems kind of good to me. Just getting rid of the draw power seems good to me. Do we have any Dories left? I don't see any Dories in the deck. It'd be nice to get another Dory online, though. Probably start to heal up some of this damage. No Dories. Yeah, I think Boss KO double Loke seems pretty good. We'll see. They still have Fez. We can still draw with Fez here. Or there's a replace on the Artisan. What is that? Is that second Zacian in the hand? I think it is. 1, 2, 3. Got Prime, but we'd prefer to use the Boss here and save Prime for later. Is that a Ditto? Wait a second. That looks like Ditto, but I think it's second Snorlax. It is second Snorlax, okay. It's got to be Boss KO double Loke here, right? Are they making sure he could draw with Fez that turn? Wait, what happened? But a knockout happened, right? He knocked out Monkey Dory. Sleeve, I think. Oh, was it just a sleeve? I'm so confused. I don't know about this attack. This seems kind of weak. Like, we're just going to get punched, right? This attack seems super weak here. Leaving both Lokes alive when the crystal is still available as well. This seems like a super weak play. I don't like this at all. I feel like doing the Boss KO double Loke was definitely the better play. Remove all the draw power from play. It seems like you just lose if another Dragapult gets set up, which is like seems pretty reasonable to happen, to be honest. You don't even need a Dragapult this turn. You could go into like Badoo for a turn or something, maybe. I don't even know. Here comes the Night Stretcher. Gonna get an energy. Crystal is still available, but I don't think we have it right now. I think it's in the deck still. There's a research. Gonna draw 7. I don't know if I like that. You could have checked second Loke for Arven. I don't know how many Arven are left, though. But even then, punching for 70 KO in this cram is still not terrible, right? Because you can still win by going Boss KO, Snorlax KO, Zacian next turn. So that's still fine. Yeah, this play was terrible, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. This was a terrible play. Here comes a Vessel. Not the Crystal, though. Well, we had Fires left. We probably should have attached... Uh-oh. Hold up. We definitely should have got the Psychic off the Night Stretcher in case we whiffed. We only had 2 Fires left in the deck. I don't even think there's a Psychic left. Maybe there's one in hand, though. There might be a Psychic in hand. We definitely have the Crystal left as well. We saw that earlier. I didn't see it in the deck as well, so the Crystal might also be in hand. We'll see. There's a Psychic in hand. Oh, we had the Crystal anyways. All right. Sure. Here comes a look with the Loke. Goes for an Iono. Yeah, Dragapult attack, knockout active. Put 3 on Zacian. 1 on Latios, 1 on Pheasantipity. I put the, I don't know, 1 on Snorlax. Everyone gets 1, I guess. And then, yeah, I don't see how you lose. Oh, wait, what the heck? Why with the counter catcher here? You could go Chaos Snorlax, 3 on Cram, 3 on Zacian. Bringing up the Latias. Are we just not drawing prize cards here? I guess you could just not draw prize cards. You don't have to, I guess, technically. You could chill. Punch. We'll see. Is the Zacian getting KO'd? I guess this is probably just as good, I guess, right? You're still getting 2 prize cards, and then the Latias can be KO'd off the bench later. I guess it's like about the same thing, right? Yeah, I guess it's like the same thing. Blood Moon Defiance Band, Iono KO probably wins. If he plays Defiance Band. Yeah, if he has if he gets the KO here, that would be pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if he plays Defiance Band. He probably plays Ursaluna though, right? Ursaluna seems pretty good. I don't see an Ursaluna. Oh, no, I do see an Ursaluna. Ursaluna's in there. Is there a Defiance Band? I didn't see one. Or I guess, what's it called? Monkey Dory would work as well. Yeah, Monkey Dory would also work. Yeah, okay, it is possible. We have the Night Stretcher in hand as well. Oh, no, but you have to... Oh, there's also E-Switch, yeah. So you have to attach to Monkey Dory, use Monkey Dory, E-Switch it over to Ursaluna. I don't think we have a draw supporter in hand. I don't think it's happening. Oh, we have Fez. Hold up, my bad. Dark Energy. Vessel. E-Switch. We have the Night Stretcher in hand. But we don't have access to the Ursaluna. We're actually pretty close. Wait, can we KO the active with Cram? How much is Cram doing? Devo? Oh, wait, we can Devo. Yeah, we can 30 over to the active and then Devo KO it. Hold up, hold up. There might be some cooking going down. Oh, Cram's offline. True, true, true. You can Monkey Dory 30 over. And then Devo. Also on the Dreepy. Okay, I don't hate this as well. Trap the Dreepy in the active. We got to go for the Dory Devo, right? It's got to be Dory Devo here. I think it's too risky to not Dory Devo. Move 30 off the Latias, because you can move 30 off next turn, then it's out of range of a snipe KO. Okay, so the Devo's still going to make some... But, hold up. You can Devo this turn, and then Monkey Dory KOs Badoo, because there's no Bravery Charm in the deck to protect the Badoo, and then you can KO the active with a Zacian. Maybe we should have benched the Zacian, to be honest. Because we burned the other Bravery Charm on that, but maybe TM Evo could be played here as well, though. But Bravery Charm Protect Badoo here actually ended up being like a big deal. But we discarded the second Bravery Charm when we could have discarded the TM Evo. Okay, there's second Loke. So we just go Loke active, Loke bench. Attach to the bench. Iono, right? It's got to be the play. But Monkey Dory Zacian. The Zacian needs another modifier, though. It's short one mod. It needs like a tool card. Candy Paul Crispin. Crispin's gone. I assume they only play one Crispin. Crispin is gone, I think. Candy Paul Crispin, I don't think's happening. Also, all the energy's in hand, so Crispin's just not happening. Crispin's Crispin's not happening. We might be regretting not having benched the Zacian on that last turn, though, to be honest. Oh, wait, does Cram attack for 1 energy? Am I trolling? Or is it attack for free? No, but Cram can only attack when they're at 3 or 4 prize cards, no matter what, right? It's always 3 or 4, no matter what. Yeah, so we can't Cram. We can't Cram at all. For some reason, I thought you could still attack with it. It just did less. But it has to be 3 or 4. Oh, wait, hang on. There's Candy. Wait, do we have Boss? Oh, we just have Boss win? Wait, is that a Boss? Dude, that's cringe. Man, I thought we were going to see the comeback with the TM Devo play. Oh. I thought we were going to see the comeback with the TM Devo play. That's unfortunate. It is nice to see the... Did they put us in at the beginning of this match? I wasn't really paying attention when they put us in. Yeah, we saw it from the beginning, right? But see, this is what is so nice about the double the double stream setup that they do. What round was this? Round 5? Round 4? Yeah, that's what's so nice about the double stream setup that they do. Because, like, we can... the player on the left ended up winning? Yeah. Like, the first round was a donk, right? I think? The first round was a donk. Yeah, we saw a donk happen in this game, right? Effectively. A donk happened. Iono got bopped. And then... we had second state, the second, what's it called? So we could go see that one then. Yeah, if this was NA, we would have been listening to Chip yap for 45 minutes until round 5. And yapping. I think they'll eventually do a second. I think they'll eventually get to that. Or maybe they'll come up with enough. Where do you recommend we buy cards? TCG player. What was I gonna say? Maybe they'll come up with enough other. Maybe they will come up with enough other content to fill rounds where they won't ever have to do a second stage. I feel like they should still do one though. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they come up with enough other content in between rounds where they won't ever have to do that. But I feel like that's like, I don't know if that's possible. Does enough other content exist? Yeah. Are they accurate or fair? TCG player? Yeah, TCG player is fine. You ever have problems with TCG player? Like maybe once I didn't get sent a card, but like how many cards I've ordered off a TCG player, there's always going to be some amount, some rate of error for like everything. Man, that's something I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, dude, it's just so um yeah, I mean I think I've had once or twice where I've had an error come up with TCG player once or twice, but I've ordered like so many cards off TCG player. Like there's like an error rate, or a rate of inconvenience. I don't even know what you call it, but it's gonna happen a certain percentage of the time. Dude, it's like funny though, like when, like obviously I'm sponsored by Dragon Shields. But even if I wasn't sponsored by Dragon Shield, I would still use Dragon Shields. But this goes for like any sleeve brand, bro. People will have like one bad experience with a sleeve brand. It doesn't matter what brand it is, and then they'll be like, dude, I can't, man. I had this these sleeves, this is it, my life is over. Half of a pack of sleeves are unusable. It's like, yeah, that happens. It's just like what happens. That happens all the time. Like, what are we doing? And it's like, I can't use this brand anymore. I feel betrayed. My life is over. Everything's ruined. I quit my job. I left the wife. I left the kids. Because my pack of sleeves were what's it called? I need to find a new sleeve company to get me through this moment. It's like, bro, it's just if it consistently happens, sure. But I feel like people have one bad experience with like a sleeve brand, and then they're just like, it's the end of the world. I feel like I see that on Twitter way too often. It's like, bro, if they've been your favorite sleeve brand up to this point, having one bad experience with like a pack of sleeves should not be the reason you stop using that brand of sleeves, whatever brand it is. Like, yeah, like they're a disposable product. That's gonna happen sometimes. Like, I don't think people think about how many sleeves they actually use for the error rate that they get, and it's like, yeah, just do it again. If it's a consistent thing, then maybe sure. But I feel like no sleeve brand consistently you'll have bad problems with. You won't have consistently bad problems with any sleeve brand. Like, whatever sleeves you vibe with the best, just use them. And if sometimes a pack is bad, that's gonna happen. But I'm sure the next pack you open will be 100% fine. You'll be good to go. Yeah. But it's always funny like seeing that. It's always funny seeing people like freak out over the sleeve thing and being like, this is the end of the world. I can never use this sleeve company ever again. I need a new sleeve. I feel betrayed. No, it's just not that serious. No one complains about the biggest error rate on Dragon Shields, the fact you get often more than 100. Yeah, they do that on purpose. They give you more than 100 sleeves just in case there's a possibility of one or two of the sleeves being damaged. There was a funny interaction I saw on Twitter once where someone was like, they added Dragon Shields, like, one of my sleeves is damaged. Like, what the heck? What is this quality control? And they're like, if you count the sleeves, there's probably more than 100 in there because we always make sure to put a couple extra over the 100 limit for situations like this. And it was just like, yeah. It's always funny. I do find it funny as well that I'm not hating on anyone, okay? Listen, I'm a big Dragon Shield stan. I've been a big Dragon Shield stan for a while. I am also sponsored by them. Disclaimer. But even if I wasn't sponsored by them, I would still use Dragon Shields. I can't think of another sleeve that I ever use. Now, there are a lot of new sleeve brands coming out lately that I've never tried before, to be honest. So, but it feels like every new sleeve brand comes out, it's like their marketing is, it feels like the marketing of every new sleeve brand is, we're better than Dragon Shields, which is funny. And then when something happens and there's like an error in one of their packs, yeah, it feels like every new sleeve that comes out brands themselves as better than Dragon Shields and like the highest quality control ever. And then like something happens to one of them and then you see like a tweet, someone's like, hey, I had an error pack with their sleeves, and it's like the end of the world. It's like they brand themselves as that. And it's like, you're gonna have the same problems. Like, that's not how it works. Yeah, it's a disposable, like, I don't know how you could ever like create a product like a sleeve that is like to the extent that people think they can or people want there to be. It's like, doesn't exist. That level of quality for a product like a sleeve, a reusable thing on a freaking card or whatever. Want them to make metal sleeves? Same, I'm down. Yeah, I haven't used any of like the new sleeve brands at all. I haven't tried any of the new stuff. Actually, I've been on Dragon Shield for so long. I haven't used any of the new stuff. But there's a lot of like new brands out there now that are been coming out recently. Like, what's the one Tony just mentioned? FCBC. Yeah, like I've seen them and stuff like that. Which good. Competition's good. Competition in the space is good. It definitely was feeling like the only thing people used was which, you know, I don't disagree with the choice that people are making, is Dragon Shields. It makes sense. Because like when you go to vendors, no vendors at Pokemon events, at least last season and like post COVID, no one has anything but Dragon Shields at the event. Like, no one carries any other brand of sleeves at their booths besides like artwork sleeves. People still have those, but I don't have like any of the other brands like the Ultra Pros and stuff like that anymore. I feel like move from Dragon Shields to Katanas. I feel like they maybe sometimes have Katanas actually, but yeah. Point 10 players choice white Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves. Player's Choice. Have I ever tried Player's Choice before? Are they still a brand? Wait, why 2010 specifically? Is that when they stopped making them? Everywhere around me, including card shops, is sold out of Prismatic Evolution, so I'm chalked for my upcoming cup. Like singles in general, or like literally all products? Yeah, are you looking for products or singles? Now, I'm all for supporting like local game stores if they sell singles, but like if you're trying to get cards for like a deck for a tournament, you should just always like order on TCG Player if there's like no local store near you that has singles. Have you listened to the new Daniel Caesar songs? I have no idea who Daniel Caesar is. So would you ever use the Pokemon Japan exclusive sleeves for a regional / cup play? No, they're terrible. Have you listened to the new Timmy Balloon songs? No, I'm not. I'm not familiar with Timmy Balloon. Not familiar with Mr. Balloon. Is that actually a real person? You got to get on Timmy Balloon, change your life. Is that the difference maker? The Timmy Balloon. Watch the latest episode of Cocomelon? No, I have no idea what that is. Are you watching Severance? I have been, yeah. I finished season 1. I don't think I've started season 2 yet. I think I just finished season 1 on the plane ride home from Merida, or maybe to Merida. I think it was from Merida. I don't know, on that trip. I haven't watched I don't think I've started season 2 yet. I think I just ended on season 1. I have an email for business inquiries. Yeah, if you just put exclamation point. Honestly, if you put exclamation point email, I don't think you'll get it, but it's in the my links on Twitch down by the panels area. Did you watch the new Invincible episode? Not yet, no. I was gonna start it yesterday, but I didn't end up starting it. Yo, appreciate 26 months there, Ridgeway. Severance is mid, but the season finale was pretty good. I don't know. I thought it was pretty good so far. I don't know about mid. What the heck? Maybe it's because it was season 1 was so good, but I haven't been impressed with season 2. I have heard that. People said season 2 isn't as good, but it's always hard. Like when I don't know, I thought season 1 was pretty good. It's always hard to compete if the first season's that good, but. Showing off the solo leveling for the win. Bro, I've heard so many people recently hyping up that anime. I keep seeing it. Is it actually that good? Is the anime solo leveling actually that good? 'Cause I literally keep seeing people say solo leveling is good. No. Oh, is it a meme? Is it a meme to call it good? Yes, it's goated. Giga Chad anime. It's goated. It's so good. Yeah, solo leveling is mid. No, solo leveling is pretty good. Solo leveling is goated. It's decent. It's a decent Isaki. I don't know what that means. It's definitely a style of anime, right? Isaki. What is that? What kind of anime is an Isaki? Solo leveling is polarizing. Solo leveling is vapid wish fulfillment. It's 100% aura, 0% writing. Is it isekai, transport to another world? Oh, okay. Meaning dying and reincarnating in another world. Oh. Isekai. It's probably the anime of the year. Of this year, 2025? Is the first season already done? 11 is literally not an isekai. Oh, okay. Wait, Wait, is Rahul actually there at the Champions League? Yeah. 11 isn't isekai? Okay. I don't really need to know what genre of anime it is, to be honest. Did you watch The Sopranos? I've seen The Sopranos. Congrats on the win. What do you think is the best 2 to 3 decks post rotation? I don't know. I don't think about rotation. Appreciate the congrats though. That's not true. I don't think about rotation. I haven't thought about rotation yet. Did you watch Attack on Titan? I did. Honestly, Attack on Titan ranks up there with Game of Thrones for me. It's not as bad, but like shows that were ruined by their ending is like Game of Thrones, Attack on Titan. That's probably it, to be honest. I don't think any other show. I don't think I have another. There probably has to be another show that's up there. I don't really rank movies in that. It's just like shows. I just completely forget about movies when the ending's bad because they're so much shorter than a show. But you invest so much time into like a show like Game of Thrones or Attack on Titan, and then you get to the end and you're like, what the heck? Worst ending ever, Lost? Oh, Lost is definitely up there. So it's like Game of Thrones, Lost, Attack on Titan is probably the rank of like ruined at the end. What do you think about rotation? I used to, but I've tried to stop since my plans for post-row always end up being inaccurate. Because I'm just like not doing anything. I'm just like not trying to get too far ahead of myself. I'm like not playing any post-rotation tournaments. I'm not making any post-rotation content. Like there's no part of what I'm doing right now in life has anything to do with post-rotation Pokemon. So the only reason I would ever think about post-rotation would be if like, okay, I'm going to start testing post-rotation, but I'm not. Like I would think about post-rotation if I was going to start testing like post-rotation like tomorrow, but I'm not. So there's like no point in thinking about it. It's just a waste of time. But like I'll start thinking about post-rotation. When does rotation happen? End of next month. Like 2 weeks before rotation happens, or yeah, like 2 weeks before rotation happens, I'll probably start working on lists, but like that's it. I'm not even gonna like think hard about matchups or like tech cards or anything like that. I'm just gonna like build lists, stuff like that. But I'm not gonna do that until like until like 2 weeks before rotation probably happens. Well, actually no, April 11th, right? Well, not 2 weeks before. 2 weeks before the set release, I should say, because that's when it's going to be on PTCG Live. So 2 weeks before the set release is when I'll probably worry about rotation. I'm just not going to be doing anything with it until then, so I don't really care about rotation. Yo-Yo, how's this tourney been so far? So far, pretty chill. Seen some new cards. I didn't think we'd see as many new cards. I thought we'd just see a lot of Dragapult and Raging Bolt, but we've seen some ends. We've seen some hop. Been interesting so far. What am I going to start testing? Rotation when the set comes out on PTCG Live. Any chance you're going out to the Full Grip 3K? No, I won't be making it out. Too much travel. Too much other travel. I was thinking about it when I saw that it got announced that they're bringing them back, but too much other travel going on. You going to Atlanta? Use the command in the title. I still streaming the same celeb? No, the celeb matches ended at round 3. I think it's when it usually ends is round 3. Toward record? No clue. Probably check his Twitter. He'll probably update on Twitter. If you're looking to be updated with it. See, I told you the deeper we get into the tournament, the players are going to be playing or using non-artwork sleeves. The more competitive players generally don't use the artwork sleeves. Usually the 47 months there, OG Grover. We'll still see some artwork sleeves throughout the rest of the tournament for sure, but we'll start to see less of them as the tournament progresses. If you're not thinking about rotation, are you thinking about translation or reflection? Always, of course. Any Fraligator decks? No Fraligator decks yet. No Fraligator decks yet. It might be out there though. We'll see. Yo, we got the Mamoswine. Hey. Why do more competitive players tend to use artwork sleeves less? Because they're just more expensive. If you're like playing a lot and resleeving a lot, then it's more efficient to use non-artwork sleeves. Also, they just feel worse to shuffle. Like, as you get better at the game, I feel like that's probably something that matters more to you, is like how the shuffle feel of your cards, and being efficient with your shuffling matters more. And the artwork sleeves are terrible for shuffling. Yeah, what Grant said in chat. They're also worse quality for playing with, yeah. Yo, the nub. Where's the Hoot Hoot? Wait, what does this Hoot Hoot do? This one's a tank, bro. 80 HP, 2 retreat. That's banned, bro. What the heck? Is that a love ball? Natural. What is this? Oh, dude, I think someone mentioned this deck in stream earlier. It's just an Ogre Pawn deck, right? It's like water pawn. It's like grass pawn, water pawn stuff, right? The Clefairy Ogre Box. Clefairy Ogre Box, is that what it is? Oh yeah, because Clefairy bonks Dragapults, right? Oh wait, this could be kind of hype. This deck might be kind of sick, actually. It's Lily Mons with pawns. Are you the one who mentioned this deck earlier, Kevin? Like, someone mentioned this deck earlier, where it was like pawn stuff. Ah, but of course, it's Lily's Mons with pawns. A classic, a go-to, a staple in the PokemonTCG trading card game space. Nah, but I knew this deck existed. Okay. Noah Yoshida on this deck too, another American. Wait, is Noah playing in this tournament as well? And is playing this deck, the Ogre Pawn deck? Are oversleeves not allowed in Japan tourneys? No, they are. You can double sleeve in Japan. Did we do a prediction already? We maybe did not. Let's find out. Nope. Now we did though. Noah is there playing this? Oh, it's pretty sick. Well, the water pawn's getting set up here. It's got the crystal. We got the Swinub in the active. The Swinub is definitely scared of the water pawn, the natural enemy. Here we are, turn 1 of in the play table of Japan, where we're watching the Swinub in his natural habitat and his natural enemy, the water pawn, on the other side of the field, hiding behind the Hoot Hoot. Will he be able to evolve to the Mamoswine before it's too late? We're gonna find out. What is the first attack do? He's got Call for Family, right? Get a couple extra nubs on the table. Discovery Channel Azul. Bro, it's so hard to do an accent when I'm sick. I can't do anything. Yeah, so hard to do the accent when I'm sick. What happened? One of the judges just has like beef with one of these players for sure. One of the judges backstage is like, yo, is that Billy? Dude, fuck that guy, bro. He back when we were kids at League, dude, he ripped me off, bro. He convinced me to trade my Charizard for his Piplup, because he said it was like for my Charizard for his Piplup, because he said it was super rare Piplup. Get him banned. Get him out of here. Oh, gee, chill. And the Poffin? Okay. Water Pawn is not getting the best of us today. Oh, yeah, and you have the Call for Family Pidgey. What the heck? You can get, like, the whole squad turn 1. Dude, this deck seems like it's got to be a Rabsca deck, right? Oh, we got the TM Evo? Chill. Oh, and we got Mamoswine and Pidgey in hand. We got the Pillow-Swine. Is it Pillow-Swine? Oh, wait. No, wait. Water Pawn still wrecks here, though, actually. Maybe Call for Family was better. Yeah, Water Pond still wrecks here. You just KO active, KO Pidgeot, or KO active, KO Pidgeotto. Or maybe you just get rid of the double swines. The nub and the pillow. Options are available. The nub has call for family. I believe so. Yeah, right. Doesn't the swine nub have call for family? I feel like call for family was almost better there, to be honest, but maybe not. We'll see how this plays out. We're definitely getting pawned here, though. What are you playing for to UIC? I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet. Miraidon's definitely top of the list, but I haven't really thought very hard about it. Is Gouging Fire good? Could be. I don't know. I haven't tested the deck. I don't have time to test the deck either. Could be alright, though. I don't know, Weiss. What do you even like really... I have to like... The thing is with like Gouging Fire, I'd have to test the Dragapult matchup and the Gardevoir matchup to know how confident I'd be in either of those. Not sure. I feel like Water Pond killed both swines or even take the bird, so is so strong here. I prefer the safety of call for family. That's how I feel as well, because I feel like it's just so likely that it happens. What is the Mamoswine weak to? Is it weak to grass or psychic? Oh, this deck plays the pearl for the... That's what it was. I thought that was like a love ball or something. Grass? Dude, it's weak to grass? Oh my gosh. This matchup is terrible. Wait, but hold on. Did we actually get the attack off here? We actually, I think, whiffed. I think we whiffed the attack. Hold up. We also prized our cape, which I feel like is a big deal in this matchup for sure. I just assumed when we had the Noctowl that we were going to probably be able to pull it off, but it looks like that's not true. Catch the Clefairy pass. Okay. See what we can put together here. I think there's a TM Evo in the hand. So at the very least, we could TM Evo again. But we got Arven. Arven could become Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball becomes Pidgeot. Pidgeot becomes Mamoswine. I think if we're a candy in hand, Mamoswine becomes Mamoswine. Then we candy Mamoswine. That's pretty good. We'll see fully what the play is here. But maybe we just like chill and TM Evo again as well. Like Poffin Evo or something like that. We do need to set up... We do need to set up the... What is it? It plays Garganackle? Is that what it plays? It plays Garganackle? The Garganackle's prize, isn't it? That's like our energy acceleration. With Crystal, he could have Noctowl for Crispin and E-Switch if they run E-Switch. It does play E-Switch. I'm pretty sure it plays 4 E-Switch. Okay, there's the baby salt. We did go for a Poffin here, so it might just be a TM Evo angle this turn, which seems reasonable to me, to be honest. Then we can attach to the bench. Oh, well, TM Evo got discarded. Never mind. Wait, did we get another TM Evo? Does this deck play 3 TM Evo? Sure, there's more than one Garg. It might just be a 1-1-1. Oh, maybe it is like a 2-2-2, though. There's another TM Evo in hand. It is a 3 TM Evo deck. Oh, we do have Ultra Ball, though. Hold up. We're not done yet. This is going to get the Pidgeot for sure. And then the Pidgeot, or it's going to get the Pidgeot. No, it's going to get the Pidgeot. Pidgeotto? Pidgeot. I guess it's the same thing. We get the Mamoswine. Mamoswine gets Pidgeot. We can KO the active here, but KO the active seems... it's not terrible. Okay, maybe we do just go for the KO on the active. As long as we have access to Candy Garganackle next turn, I guess it could work. Honestly, are they just cooking? They might be cooking here. This deck's kind of sick for sure. This deck is definitely sick. We'll see if the TM Evo happens instead, though. Hold up. Now we go into the quick search. We have Candy Mamoswine Energy in hand. Wait, does Garganackle accelerate from the discard pile or from the hand for energy? It's from the discard pile, right? Goes for the reversal energy. What are we doing with that? I guess it is just going to be a Team Evo line here. Discard? That's pretty good. I guess we're playing for a Luxray next turn or something. Dash to the bench. We have TM Evo, but maybe there's nothing to Evo. There's just the pass. Okay, so we're just chilling. I don't hate the chill play. Oh, we could have called for family as well, though. Yeah, Water Pond here would still be kind of annoying, but we have the Luxray follow-up if that happens. So this is interesting here. Yeah, I definitely like the slower turn here. Or the slowing it down a little bit here. Just kind of chilling. I mean, it's going to be a Water Pond angle almost certainly here. I would imagine. But I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit too. Jeez. What happens when you're sick, I guess. Like a Noctowl getting used. I mean, I have to imagine Water Pond is going to happen here. Mamoswine being weak to grass is like super unfortunate. But you only need 2 energy on the Mamoswine to attack. The deck does play Hero's Cape, but the Hero's Cape is not available in this one. It is prized. Appreciate the 6 months there, Dark Snake. If you Water Pond, you get blasted by Luxray, don't you? Yeah, but can you really afford to not do the water? I don't think you can afford to not Water Pond here. Also, I don't know how familiar they are with this deck, because they definitely went ahead and read Pillow-Swine and Mamoswine. So I don't even know if they like know about the potential of Luxray, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know if they know about the potential of Luxray. But we did see, yeah, we saw the reversal energy get searched out last turn, so we know about it. There's the cycle with the pawn. E-switch is in hand. Latias also in hand, but I mean, that doesn't help for removing the active. I don't think we've attached return yet, so we can E-switch active, attach return somewhere, E-switch somewhere, chillin'. Yeah, we can definitely pull off the Water Pond play this turn for sure. Energy from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. If you do, you heal 30 damage from that Pokemon. Oh, it also heals 30. Okay. Hey, here we go. Water Pond up. Snipe. I mean, we're probably KOing the... What is the name of the little baby salt? Is it just Knackle? Yeah, you definitely go after the Knackle here. Knackley. He's double attached, or am I tripping? You're tripping. He used Crispin and then attached and then pawn cycled. Oh... Come on. No. He drew for turn. He has Pidgeot with free retreat. This can't be like that big of a deal, right? He's got Pidgeot with free retreat. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him push Pidgeot. It doesn't change anything. His prize penalty could be big though, because it feels like this matchup. Oh. Oh no, they're not unresolved. Hopefully this is not a prize penalty. Hopefully it's not. We did see a prize penalty earlier in round 1, and maybe it's even round 1 to be honest, which was unfortunate. The penalty should be that your opponent gets to choose what to send up. Maybe, I don't know, what's something with having free retreat though? I don't know. We can Water Pond snipe attack if there's only 2 energy? Yes, it can, yeah. What happened? Why would there be a penalty? He drew for turn and saw the card before promoting. Drew before promoting. Did you see the actual card? It seems like it, yeah. The attack specifies it needs to return 3 energy. Yeah, you can still do it though. It's just like you fulfilled the attack cost, so you do as much as you can, basically. Is the way to think about it. It works. It works. All right, let's see what the play is here. I feel like the Luxray is... Oh, I guess you could go Candy, Mamoswine, and then Mamoswine, Flying, Luxray, I guess would be the better line, maybe. There's a Swine. What is Mamoswine's attack again, chat? It's for each evolution Pokemon on your bench, right? Or is it for each stage 2 on your bench? Has Rahul been on stream? Rahul won't be on stream. He's in a different pod. Yeah, there's the Luxray. Okay, it's gonna be a pretty good turn here, I feel like. There's an Arven for counter catcher. Ooh, oh, we can KO the fighting pawn. No, the fighting pawn, the grass pawn. We can KO the ogre pawn here. The grass ogre pawn can be KO'd here with counter catcher, Luxray, Defiance Band. Okay, that's a pretty clean turn. Wait, now that you mention it, makes 0 sense that Wellspring can snipe for 2 energy. Yeah, but that's how it's ruled. It's a mistranslation. It's a mistranslation. I believe it is a mistranslation. I could be wrong. I think it's a mistranslation, Grant. I feel like I've had this discussion before with chat, and we came to the conclusion that it was a mistranslation, but I actually forget for sure. It might just be how it was ruled in Japan as well. That could just be the outcome. It's not mistranslated, it's just a dumb ruling. Well, how is it like worded in Japan though? Ruled because Pokemon says so? Oh, so it wasn't mistranslated. It is a bit of a mistranslation. The Japanese text is more like if you choose to do so. Could it also have been, it could also theoretically have been a mistranslation in terms of the developers of the game didn't intend for it to like read that way. They intended for it to read a different way, but it like got lost in the process of printing the card, right? That could be possible. Yeah, you can do it. Okay, there's boss on Pidgeot. Wait, how are we killing the Pidgeot? Oh, sobbing? We're just sobbing? Okay, that's pretty chill. Now, you could either attack with the Pidgeot EX, or I guess the question is, do they have a way to move the Pidgeot as well? Going to the quick search first. Let's see what they can pull off. Do they play Switch? Play Turo? It could be stuck. It could be stuck. Quick search for Arven for Super Rod. I don't know if it's worth burning the Arven over. I don't know. It depends, I guess, what's going to be the plan from here. Maybe it is. And here comes the Super Rod. But I think we want an energy this turn to attach to the active. Maybe we don't have enough energy in the deck to do that. Has he switched already or was it priced? I don't know if he plays Switch. We're getting the Knackley. There's a couple nubs in the discard pile, a couple energy as well, though. Oh, but I guess if you can get Candy Garganackle next turn, then that should lead to an attack, right? That's what you're looking for here now is Candy Garganackle. Into the Buddy Poffin. Getting the Knackley and the nub. Oh no, we didn't get the nub. Only the Knackley. I think there is the Garganackle in the deck, though. I'm going to get a Pidgey. Sure, why not? We still have 2 Mamoswines to use, which we should probably use. There is only 8 minutes left, so depending on how much longer this sobbing goes on for... Oh, the Garganackle also heals the Pidgeot, which is kind of cool. Is the Pidgeot ever getting KO'd next turn? That's what I'm curious about now. But now, depending on the hand here, you could go Gust, KO Pidgey, KO Knackley, and go down to 2 prize cards left here. I don't even know how you'd get those last 2, but that could be a play here. Oh, there is a switch. Wait, is this a knockout? What's the damage on this thing? Do the swine be hitting like that? Oh shoot, swine be hitting like that. 180 plus 180 plus 160? 300? Is it 40 for each? Is it 40 for each stage 2 or each evolution Pokemon on your bench? Why is bro acting like he didn't have the switch earlier? You should play. He's correct sequencing. It's correct sequencing. Just optimal sequencing. You wouldn't play the switch until the last action. It is kind of funny that he did have the switch though. I just assumed he didn't have a way to move the active here. I did have the switch. All right, into the Iono. 2 cards versus 4. And it's not looking very good for them here. Draw with the Fez for 3. And then, I mean, a Clefairy Punch just isn't good enough, despite the Clefairy only being worth 1 prize card. If the Mamoswine player doesn't have Boss, but, I mean, you got Quick Search, so you probably have access to Boss. I don't even know what they were looking for here, to be honest. Even if you Ogerpon knock out the active. Well, actually, Ogerpon knock out the active was probably a pretty good start, to be honest. That was probably a pretty good start. Yeah, I guess if you just got a Grass Energy here, right? You just knock them out. Wait, is 3 Grass enough? How much HP does this thing have? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess 5 is enough, right? Yeah. So you need but the cape. If you have the cape, they need 2 more, right? They need 7? Oof. No, they need 5. If you have the cape, they need 5. Yep, quick search for Boss, Boss the Pheasantipity, and the knockout. And the Swine gets the dub over the Ogerpon. It is possible that maybe the correct way to approach this from the Ogerpon side was to play it a little bit slower when they like whiffed the... I don't know, could you really afford to play it that much slower though? I feel like you... I don't know, man. To be honest, it just kind of just seems like a... Seems tough. Maybe you have to play it a little bit slower though. Maybe you play it a little bit slower. Because giving them access to the Luxray when your board is like not super developed seems tough. That seems tough there. That's a swine dub. That's a swine dub. Yeah, also, like, I guess, like, being more aggressive would also maybe be better as well, right? Like, if they had gone for the turn 2 Water Pawn, which I think they could have, right? I think they could have got turn 2 Water Pawn, but chose not to. Chose to play it more conservatively then, but then on the next turn played more aggressively, which then played into the Luxray play, and then they didn't have a good follow-up to getting Luxrayed. So it definitely seems like it could have been played better, I guess, on that side, on the Water Pawn side, on the pawn. What is it, like pawn box? What do you even call that deck? Pawn box? Seems like a pawn box. Yeah, never got the Garganackle set up as well. Would an Ogerpon KO with 3 energies be enough? Yeah, in that situation, Ogerpon would have been enough to KO with 3 energy. 5, 6, yeah. Yeah, 3 energy Ogerpon is enough to KO the Mamoswine. But if they have the Hero's Cape, you need... If you have the Hero's Cape, you need 5 on the Ogerpon. Yeah, the Cape's a big deal for sure. They might play Vacuum, though. Well, I don't know. Are you teching for... Wait, did Vacuum rotate? Oh, Vacuum rotated. Is Jamming Tower the only form of tool control that exists? Escape kind of slaps then, right? Who wants to play Jamming Tower? That card sucks. There's a lot of Team Evo out here though. Megaton Blower. Chill. That card sucks. There's a supporter now too. What supporter did we get? Arphion discards a tool and special energy, but it's a supporter. That kind of sucks too. Probably play Jamming Tower instead of that, but yeah, I guess there's no. You don't have like a. I mean, Vacuum was pretty good, yeah. I almost prefer that though. That they have to commit a little bit more to a card choice to counter tool cards. Tool cards are cool. I hate when they're so easily countered. Like I hated. Dude, Field Blower was such a stupid card. I hate Field Blower. It's so not fun. Although technically maybe it needed to exist. Technically maybe needed to exist. Because of Parallel City. That's like the only thing I can think of. That's about it. I guess Garbodor as well. But we could have just got... Why they could have just given us Tool Scrapper. We don't need Field Blower. I don't know. Maybe... Nah, Field Blower's kind of cringe. Alright. Maybe in... Field Blower in its format was maybe fine. But they shouldn't have put it in any other format. It's one of those cards where it's like... It was maybe fine in its format. But definitely shouldn't exist in any other format. Yeah, it would be bad for it to exist in any other format. But I guess maybe in its format it was like okay. People are just absolutely busted in GLC and expanded. Well, yeah, it's just like the best form of tool and stadium removal that has ever existed. It's just like it's such a do-it-all card. It's just cringe. You can even get rid of your own tools. Cringe. Maybe it shouldn't have been able to, you know, okay, one thing, okay. Field Blower probably shouldn't have been able to get rid of your own tools in stadiums. It probably should not have been able to do that. So even in its own format, you probably should not have been able to do that. Like being able to Parallel City yourself and then just get rid of like your Lele's and then bump it is like, that's pretty silly. I feel like that's something that should not have existed, to be honest. But besides that, maybe for the format that it was in, it was maybe necessary. Because Parallel City and Garbodor were pretty powerful cards. And having to tech for both of them individually would be pretty brutal for most decks. So that's fair, maybe. Which expansion will Energy Recycler be? Not the next set, but the set after that. Not Battle Partners, not Journey Together, but the set after Journey Together, whatever that's called, is when Recycler's coming back. The Mamo player played that matchup incredibly well. Yeah, he played super well, right? You know, setting up for like chilling out, set up for the Luxray play, build up the bench a little bit, and then respond with the Luxray to KO the pawn, and then kind of go from there. Yeah, definitely really well played. And they had him with the switch. Ooh, dude, the switch knockout was just too much. Can't come back from that. Sacred Ash as well. Oh, do they both come back in the same set? The heavy energy recovery card and the heavy Pokemon recovery card? Congrats on your win it in Merida. Thanks for the meet and greet. Horse noise, appreciate it. I have no idea what's happening, but Randy Johnson was one of the coolest pitchers in the MLB. Randy Johnson? Nah. Also on Belly Ball with Raging Bolt? Sounds terrible. Sounds terrible. Sounds terrible. Alright, they're going to break. Okay, I'm gonna go to break too. I'm gonna go get some more medicine or something. Wait, was that round 5? Oh, I should do the payout for the prediction actually. Hold on. Dude, the Mamo dub. The Mamo dub is actually kind of insane. That's actually pretty sick to see the Mamo win. Dude, Mamo Swan is like super cool. It's like not a super. It's a pretty vanilla card. I don't know. It's searching for a Pokemon, but like I don't know. I want Mamo Swan to be good. That'd be sick. That was round 5, so we have 2 rounds left. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find some more medicine, something to help clear my throat. Be back. Dude, what? Get a load of this guy. I would like to know what the new mechanics will be that will replace a Lost Zone in the V-Star. Bro, what? You think you can just walk in here and you're gonna get the secrets, bro? Nah, that's for the inner circle only, bro. We're not leaking the sauce to you. First, you have to pass the trials. What the heck? Then you can know what's gonna replace the Lost Zone and V-Stars. What the heck? This guy hasn't even done the trials, and he wants to know what's gonna replace Lost Zone and V-Star? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. You can't come in here chirping like that. I'll get you put on the ban list for sure. Peak's coming for you. You should the 5 months there. Double T. Or doesn't even know the handshake. Doesn't know the secret handshake. Any sauce yet? Yeah, we saw sauce. Amoswine, Ogre Pond box, Ogre Clefairy box, TM Devo Zacian. Did the Mammo look good? It looked decent, to be honest. It didn't look bad. It went up against the Ogre Pond deck as well, and it is weak to grass, but it did manage to get the dub there. It was interesting. Yeah, the deck is actually pretty sick, to be honest. I'm kind of a Mammo fan. What's the best way to play Terrapagos now? I mean, I feel like the best way to play Terrapagos, I feel like, has to be Terrapagos Dusknoir, because Terrapagos Badoo is like bad against Guardy and Dragapult. Like, yeah, I feel like it has to be Dusknoir, but even then, I don't think it's great because I think your Dragapult matchup is still tough. Yeah. Also, your Miraidon matchup is not great either, right? Doesn't Miraidon kind of just bop you? Probably, maybe, should, probably, yeah. Just donk, it's fine. Honestly, that's a matchup I'd want to play more. Honestly, I would be fine. Like right now, going to EUIC, I would be fine taking a bad Guardy matchup. I wouldn't be fine taking a bad Dragapult matchup. I would be okay taking a bad Guardy matchup right now. But Dragapult, I would not be as big of a fan of taking a bad Dragapult matchup. Valiant Cooks. You know, someone mentioned the Iron Valiant to me. Maybe it was on stream before Merida. I was like, I don't hate the idea. You have to play, if you play a high enough switch card count, maybe. I feel like you need the extra win percentage against Dragapult from going first though, and you definitely want to play the Baby Petch. I feel like I'm not a big fan of like or not Baby Petch, Petchy X. I'm not a big fan of playing Petchy X, but I feel like you want that extra win percentage against I think you want Petchy X. I think you want the extra win percentage against Dragapult. I think it's important, probably. But did you get the flu? I have no idea what I had. Something. Petchy X, I mean. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength. The Petchy X. Petch something. If you send me your list, I'll take a look at it. I only am gonna have a couple days to play before UIC. But if it's inspiring enough, I might grind it on Monday and then play it at UIC. I really like the deck besides, I mean, besides the Dragapult matchup, man. But Rolando, I don't know, Rolando still got through it at Merida with his list. There's some things in his list I didn't like though, like the Palpad. When do you ever find any time to play Palpad? What the heck? He's running Palpad in there. I was like, that can't be correct. When do you ever have time? Guys, David sees you on YouTube. Check my head. I'll DM you it. If it's on your YouTube, I'll check it on YouTube. If it's on your YouTube, I'll go check it out. What time did you have to sign up for UIC? What do you mean, what time? All right, let me see what we got here. How many are you playing? 3 switch card? I think if you play a high enough switch card count, though, you don't need to play. Also, another card that I was thinking about playing in the deck that honestly could be good would be if you play a high enough switch card count, I don't think you need to play second Badoo. You could do like 1 Badoo, 4 switch card or something. I don't know. The thing is, I just have to play against Dragapult. If I feel like the deck is fine against, I would want to be favored against Dragapult. Well, do I want to be favored against Dragapult? I don't know. Merida was a little bit different because I was a little bit less. I think Dragapult like needs to be. I would like to be favored against Dragapult, but nothing's really favored against Dragapult. What should I play for Atlanta? A good deck that you play well, that you play best. I think it's favored against Pult. Rapagos Badoo? You think it's favored into Pult? I don't know. Maybe I'm underrating. Maybe I'm underrating the deck. It's possible I am underrating the deck. It's definitely possible. How good the deck is, like how good its aggressive plays are and options are. It's definitely possible. I'm playing it with Genesect right now. Feels good against Paul. Ooh, the Genesect actually is kind of nice against Paul right now. Less relevant against Gardevoir, but even against Gardevoir, honestly, it could still be decent. I don't know. I am a big fan of the deck, but I've just felt like the deck is not not as good recently. I don't know. Maybe I'm underselling it myself. I don't know. At least day 2 Merida had like a 97 matchup into Paul with like 40 games in. And when I played, it feels pretty favored. Reggie's 3-2 right now. Not great. Not like that's not what we like to see from Daichi. I mean, if both those matchups are better, well, honestly, I don't really care about the Gardevoir matchup. I could actually honestly care less about the Gardevoir matchup, to be honest. I don't really care about Gardevoir. I care about the Pult matchup, really, and that's about it. Isn't Lugia a bit favored into Pult? Yeah, I think it's like Lugia is favored into Pult, but not by a lot. Especially if people actually play the Sinnoh that Aiden and Brent played. I don't know if many other people played it, to be honest. Even didn't play it. Diego did play the Sinnoh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you play the Sinnoh, then it's like not, it's maybe like 50-50, but it's maybe still like Lugia slightly favored, even with the Sinnoh. But the Sinnoh makes things tough. I think both matchups are even factoring how often you donk. Are you choosing first then, Cyrus, in both those matchups against Gardevoir and Dragapult? Or are you choosing second and trying to just Badoo cheese? Diego said the matchup with Sinnoh was 50-50. Yeah, Sinnoh might get it to 50-50. That's definitely possible. I playing for the turn 1 donk going first always feels so cheese. But it doesn't happen that often. I still feel like probably going second is correct, right? Yeah, choose first, even if you don't donk. Don't donk, getting a free knockout is nice. Then just Badoo turn 2. It can be hard to Badoo turn 2 if they Badoo you, though, is the only thing. Well, at least against Dragapult. When the mentally ill choose to go first with Rapago's poison. The mentally ill. Rapago's poison. I don't know. Going first, playing for the cheese donk is nice, though. Playing for the cheese donk is nice. You still set up the Badoo turn 1 before they item lock you? It's true. Maybe the deck is better than because when I did initially test out the deck, like the deck felt very good, but the meta was definitely like people were still playing stuff like Raging Bolt. Like I was beating up on like Raging Bolts and stuff, so like I'm not gonna give the deck my initial testing with the deck too much credit. I mean, I like the deck. I would love to play that deck for the tournament, to be honest. I would love to play that deck for UIC. I like that deck. I'm just very unconfident in its Guardian Dragapult. And honestly, like I said, I don't care about the Gardevoir matchup. If the Gardevoir matchup was like 30-70, but if I'm at least 50-50 against Dragapult, I would probably run it with the Terapagos deck. Because I think you're favored against Miraidon as well. Ooh, and Lugia is down right now. That's also a big plus. Lugia is not feeling too hot right now. That's a big plus for the deck. Because the Lugia matchup's tough. The Lugia matchup honestly is tough. You can still do them dirty with the do, but it's not great. It's probably as well positioned as it will ever be. Yeah. The Miraidon matchup is not super favorite. The Miraidon matchup is like 60-40. It's pretty close still, but you might be. Yeah, that's true. It might be as good a position as it ever is going to be, as long as the Dragapult matchup is actually like fine. That's like the big question mark I have still. Because I don't think Guardy's in that good of a spot going into UIC because Dawn's going to be so popular. A matchup is annoying that you suffer from opting first blind. That is true. Well, maybe going second blind is still better then because of Dawn's popularity. Because going second against Pult specifically sounds definitely fine. Against Gardevoir going second against Gardevoir honestly still feels fine as well. It's like, how do they find, if you go second against them and just hit him with the do, how do they find rolls? Maybe the deck is just, maybe just the Badoo item lock with a bunch of damage is way better than I thought it was. Maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. Huh. Does it make any sense to play 2 Claw for the Dawn matchup? No, you still only need 1. 1 is more than enough. I'm kind of getting convinced about playing Terapagos Badoo. Cyrus is convincing me here. Just grind Terapagos Badoo on Monday, play it, win an EIC, profit. Because I'm only going to have 1 day to grind for the tournament. It's literally just going to be Monday and that's it. Take a deck, grind it, lock it in. So you won with Miraidon, don't fall for the trap. I mean, I think Miraidon would be like a fine play. Golden Go, bro. Chill. With 2 gimmies prized. That's it. Give it up. Go home. You're done. Dude, prizing double gimme is... It's kind of funny how some decks like care so much more about like prizing. Golden Go hates prizing gimme goals. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. Dragapult Badoo, like with what? What would it be? What would be the list? It's just like, go look at the top 4 list from Merida. It's just like the Terapagos deck, Terapagos Cloth. But you have Badingus in there now. The Valiant is also interesting. I do like the Valiant there for like extra push stuff over the edge a little bit. Yeah, prediction is up. We've got Raging Bolt versus... Oh, dude, there's going to be some people excited in chat. Cornerstone being prized in this matchup seems horrible. Oh, they play the Fighting Cornerstone? Dude, there's some big Caesar fans in chat for sure. Bro, some of you are huge fans of Caesar. So cringe. I hate Caesar. You know, honestly, Caesar might be one of those cards in Golden Go that is actually good, but chat's love of the card has just kind of pushed me over the edge, you know? Why did they discard Sada? What is going on here? Are they going to Squawkabilly or something? They maybe are going to Squawkabilly. It feels really weird that they discarded Sada there. They have Palpat Ultra Ball, so I guess they're gonna Ultra Ball for Squawkabilly, and then yeah, the Fighting Pawn here seems really good, right? It's definitely a good inclusion. But I feel like I truly don't even hate. Yeah, I feel like I truly don't even hate Caesar. I think it's just because how much chat likes it. I don't like it anymore. Like, at first it started out, chat was like, there was a time where chat was like, hey, Azul, what do you think about Caesar? And it was bad in the deck. And I was like, no, chat, it's not very good. You know, it's not that good. And they're like, oh, okay, okay. But then they asked me for the, you know, and the format changes. And they're like, oh, Azul, what about Caesar in the Golden Go deck? And I'm like, no, that sucks. And it just happened over and over and over again. And now I'm just programmed to say Caesar sucks. Because you made me this way, chat. This is actually your fault that I don't like Caesar. I'm programmed to say that Caesar sucks. Interesting. It's interesting how that happens. All right, there's a Squawkabilly draw. Wait, we didn't attach to the Raging Bolt? Okay, that's definitely a misplay. We definitely should have attached one of these energy to the Raging Bolt before we discard them all. All right. Bailed out here. Did find ourselves a grass. Or a lightning, excuse me. Going with the Nest Ball. This is probably going to get to Fan Rotom, and then we can Ultra Ball for Ogre Pawn next turn, and then Noctowl, I assume, is going to be the play here. Brainwashed by chat, unlikely. I don't know. A lot of people have asked me about Caesar. I don't know. So what do you think about Cleavor? Broken card. If I'm around and my opponent plays Scyther, I'm doing literally nothing different. I'll chuckle when they hit me for 800 damage and then win the prize trade anyways. Honestly, hitting with Golden Go is probably just better. Killing Golden Go is so hard. Gaming Tower. I guess maybe TM Evo is played. Well, I know. I think it is. They are TM Evo builds now, right? Wait, so we went for the Ogre Pawn for the cycle instead of the Fan Rotom? Was the Fan Rotom prized? Wait, now we're Ultra Blind for Fan Rotom. Oh no, I guess this is fine. I guess this sequence is okay. At first, I was hella questioning this sequence at first, but I was super judging. But actually, I think this is actually an okay sequence here. But our bench is super cramped. But we can get Area 0 off the Noctowl and open it up a little bit, I guess. Azul hates Ancient Box. That means chat loves Ancient Box. You might be cooking there. Ooh, only one Hoothoot coming down. But that should be more than enough. I think they did get second Hoothoot. The Jamming Tower, honestly, there's maybe two Arven in the hand. There's two Arven in the hand. Oh, that Jamming Tower is cringe. But, I mean, no, that is pretty cringe. But we can still get a Poffin at the very least, I guess. We can still get Poffin. But, yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Thinking about going in with a Vessel here, which doesn't seem terrible, but definitely seems unnecessary. What is the first attack on the Caesar? Is it any good? Are we cooking with that or no? I'm not sure what the Golden Go lists look like as well. Are they Energy Search Pro lists, or are they heavy on Dark Energy for Monkey Dory? Is it like Dark Metal? Because you need that for the Dragapult matchup. It might be like Dark Metal. Well, there's a fire in there. Ooh, what is that stamp on that? Not a super old card. Yeah, the Fighting Pawn is prized. There it is. You just auto win this matchup with Fighting Pawn? I guess the Caesar can hit you, I guess. Yeah. Ancient Box is the one deck that absolutely belt to ass 100 O's Miraidon. It's funny you say that, Grant, because I actually beat an Ancient Box on my winning in Merida. 2-2 Caesar? Dude, ban her. What A spec is it? Is it a 3? Is that 3 Scyther? What was that other grass Pokemon? Maybe it was a Badoo. That's a second Scyther. There's 2 Scyther. On the winning end, that is egregious. How? They basically, he just dead drew twice. It's because the deck just sucks, though. Ancient Box is such a bad deck. Yeah, my opponent just dead drew twice. Game 1, he didn't dead draw. Is that 3 Caesar? Bro, there's 3 Caesar in this thing. Or Scyther. There might not be 3 Caesar. There's 2 Scyther. There's 3 Scyther, excuse me. Yeah, game 1, he didn't, like, dead draw, but he may as well have just dead drew. And then game 2, he literally, well, yeah, game 2 is basically the same thing. Would Ancient Box be a good play? No, I'm trolling. Wait, could it be a good play? Ancient Box with Monkey Dory? Is that a good play? No, honestly, I think Ancient Box is... Well, actually, hold up. If Guardies aren't playing Unfair Stamp, I think Ancient Box is actually favored against Gardevoir. I think Ancient Box is... what made it hard for Ancient Box to actually beat Gardevoir was Unfair Stamp. Without Unfair Stamp, though. Hold up. Hang on. They want to play their Heroes Capes. Yeah, you're still weak to Dark, buddy. I'm still knocking you out. Nice try. All right, so the first knockout here. Ooh, immediately into the Churro on the Squawkabilly. I mean, honestly, getting the bench space back there is kind of nice. Wait, into the Burst Roar? Wait, what the heck was the hand? What did we get off the Fan Rotom? We didn't get any Noctowls? Dude, what did we get off Fan Rotom on that last turn, bro? What? What? What just happened? How are we not taking a knockout there? They were prized? Were they? How many did we play in this deck? Like 2? They were not prized. We even played 2 Fan Rotom. Where did we not get Owls off of our Noctowl? I'm so confused by what just happened. What? Honestly, the Jamming Tower is still doing hella work, though. Because she did have access to turn 1 TM Evo. They're in the deck box, but he thinks they're prized. That'd be crazy. Did they get discarded on the turn 1 Noctowl discard? Dude, here come the Scythers. The squad. Now she realizes double Gimme Ghouls prize. All right, it's fine. Dude, this is the thing usually with Golden Go. Is if you prize double Gimme Ghoul, you play your Poffin and you're like, oh, there's nothing in my deck. But hold on. We're playing 3 Scyther in this build, so we play our Poffin, and then we realize our Gimme Ghouls are prize. But wait, we grab double Scyther. Let's go. All right, we're into the Sada. I don't know if there's a fighting energy in the discard pile, though. There should be, because we play 2 Vessels on the first turn. Okay, my bad. I don't know why we benched the Latias. A bench was pretty aggressive. Now, honestly, I don't see any Owls so far. Did they maybe get... Ooh, okay, I like that. Wait, we have to be able to switch, though. Oh, okay, we have Ultra Ball. Okay, hold up, hold up. There's the... Oh, Latias was so we could retreat into the Fan Rotom. Okay, that makes sense. My bad. My bad. That makes sense. Is Countercatcher in Miraidon good right now, or should I play Zapdos? I don't think I play either of them. I would say no. The answer is no. Luck your next round. All right, into the Fez for 3. We do have the boss. We have no Golden Ghost. There's also an Iono in the hand, though, as well. I guess you could KO the active here with Caesar. There's the energy to prepare for it. You could go like Caesar here, I guess. There's the Iono. Gotta find this first Caesar, though. Well, there's not enough abilities in play for a Caesar to KO the Latias, though. Or the Ogerpon. One of them. We need some Owls to hit the board here. There's an Ultra Ball. So that can go get us the Caesar. Then from there, we're cooking. That was utter dog shit. It's not that bad. Countercatcher seems so good in theory, but never comes up. Countercatcher is really good against like 2 prize beefy, like it's good against counter catchers, good against like matchups like Mirror Match and Sarah Ledge and Raging Bolt and Regidrago, but it's not good against matchups like Gardevoir and Dragapult, which are like the top 2 decks right now. And Mirror Match, even in Mirror Match, Mirror Match is a little bit iffy because sometimes you can't pop Magneton until your last knockout. So, but even in Mirror Match, it's kind of iffy, to be honest. But in Mirror Match, it can be good as well. Like, it's good in those matchups, the Raging Bolts, the Miraidons, the Mirror Matches, the Raging Bolts. It's not good against Dragapult or Gardevoir, which is like Dragapult's the most popular deck. And like Raging Bolts should be non-existent. Regidrago's non-existent. Good against Regidrago, but it's non-existent. So yeah, the counter catcher just has lost value in Miraidon for sure. If the meta changes, though, it could make a comeback. But yeah, I wouldn't play either. I wouldn't play Zapdos or counter catcher, to be honest. All right, solid draw here so far. Pheasantipity for 3. The Pawn Cycle, we found Raging Bolts, we found Sada, we have access to Area 0. We could put down double Raging Bolt here, actually, and then accelerate to both. I don't hate the idea of not doing that, though, and just accelerating to one of them, keeping the bench space a little bit more open for other options. Is that Baby Bolt? Actually, I didn't notice. It might have been Baby Bolt. Yeah. And we do have Prime Catcher in hand, so we could see a Prime KO on the Fez, but I don't see a reason to not just wait and just knock out the active. I think just chill and knock out the active makes more sense. There's a Badoo. Yeah, it is Baby Raging Bolt. I mean, I guess with no Manaphy in the format, you can kind of wreak havoc on some situations, right? I think it's actually... It definitely got better. I don't know if it's worth it still. The card is still pretty iffy, to be honest, but it definitely got better. Is going for the aggressive Fez KO. It seems fine. Yeah, honestly, with... Oh, hold on. I think that was a misplay on the last turn. It bench another Ogerpon. This Ogerpon shouldn't be on the bench. Because now Scizor is doing... Is Scizor 10 plus 50? What is Scizor's multiplier? Something like that, right? 10 plus 50. Yeah, because now she can go... Well, I guess... No, you can here. She could go Scizor, Boss Knockout, Pheasantipity, into Scizor, Boss Knockout, Hoot Hoot, into Golden Go 1-hit KO win. So now she actually can win the prize trade on board. Now, it's going to be hard, because you don't want to put any 2 prizes in play, and if you don't put a 2 prize in play, you have no draw power. But I see a Boss in hand, so she can start the chain of events. She can go Boss, KO, Pheasantipity. And then if she can, unlikely, but possibly get Scizor, Metal, Boss, or Counter Catcher if she plays Counter Catcher. That last Ogerpon being benched was a big mistake on that last turn. We didn't even cycle with it. Even if we had cycled with it, it wouldn't have been worth it. Hey, we got to give me off the prize cards, but that's not... Yeah, I don't think she's going to be able to... She has to, like, top deck Iono into, like, Scizor, Metal, Counter Catcher here now or something like that. Scizor does 210 off 1 energy. Wow. But it shouldn't. The only reason it did 210 is because the opponent misplayed. Don't... Any Scizor... No! Any Scizor believers in chat, calm down. Dude, all the Scizor believers in chat are like, oh my god, look at it. It knocked out... It 1-hit KO'd the Pheasantipity. That's a 1 prizer for 1 energy. Azul, this is what I've been saying, bro. Like, why aren't you like, this is what I'm saying. This is what the card does. This is what it does. Yeah, when your opponent benches an extra Ogerpon... for no reason. Sure. Use Area 02 went out of his way to let the Scizor do something. Yeah, well, the extra Raging Ball made its way into play because of the Area 0, but yeah. You just don't get it. Scizor is just broken. It knocks out all the Ogerpons. All right. I see you. All right, another Sada. The board state almost actually is like because of the lack of energy needing to be discarded or getting knocked out of play, she literally, her only out is the Scizor play. Because if she attacks with the Golden Go, she literally just loses on board, I'm pretty sure. Because you can just discard the grass off the active and a grass off the bench Ogerpon, and there's still 4 energy in play. So you just lose if you attack with a Golden Go. So you literally just can't attack with Golden Go. How much does the Scizor deck cost? I'm about to win Nats. The Scizor deck is not that much. It's pretty cheap. You don't even need golden goes. The gimme goals are just there as a distraction, right? Because like if you see your opponent has a gimme ghoul on their bench and a scyther, like what are you gonna boss KO, right? You're gonna boss KO the gimme ghoul, right? Gimme ghoul becomes golden go. That's scary. But people just don't remember what Caesar does, and then they overbench abilities, and you're like, all right, boss knockout, boss knockout, boss knockout, game over. So yeah, you don't even need golden go. So the deck's like a lot. It's pretty cheap deck. All right, yeah. So like the play from her, like her hand doesn't have the play, so she literally needs a top deck Iono. Oh no, no, you don't have to disrupt the hand. Actually, I take it back. Okay, my bad. Oh wait, Morty goes crazy here, right? Doesn't Morty draw for your opponent's bench? We don't have to Iono. We don't have to disrupt the hand. I take it back. I don't know why I was on the Iono thought process. We Morty for 8 into counter catcher. She plays 3 Mortys into counter catcher, Caesar, metal. Now I don't know if she plays counter catcher, but it's counter catcher is pretty good, especially in this kind of build of Golden Go with all the one prizers. You got to play counter catcher. This is kind of a broken card. Dude, if she makes a comeback in this would actually be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I don't think there's anything to pop him for anyway, so this makes sense. So we get 8 cards. Come on, money. No, we're missing the counter catcher. We have the superior, which you get the energy. We have the night stretcher, which gets the Caesar. We just don't have the counter catcher. So she can evolve to Golden Go on the bench to get the counter catcher, but then she puts a 2 prizer in play that can be Gus KO'd, which is kind of unfortunate. But you kind of have to do it at this point. Yeah, you don't really have a choice. Gotta get some Defiance Bands for these Caesars. True. Echoing Horn. No, the bench is full. Dude, honestly, all right. Well, no, the Raging Ball player definitely threw by benching the second Ogre Pawn, or the second Ogre Pawn. But was he just big brain the whole time by not evolving, not getting Noctowls and not evolving into Noctowls? Was he just like, you know what? I know where this game's going. I've seen this before. I've seen the triple Scyther play out like this. If I put an owl in play, I lose. I can't do that. No owls. I'm a hold back on the owls here. I'm gonna play for the Burst Roar turn 2. Burst Roars instead. No owl abilities in play. Saves them for the late game to get the boss KO. Ooh, wait, we're going to the Fez here. Well, it's kind of like the same thing. We definitely should have evolved to Golden Go first and done that, because now we need counter catcher and an out to a Caesar. A Caesar. Still, and honestly, she might not even play counter catcher, so this literally just might not be possible. But now it's impossible to draw it off of 1 card. You can't draw 2 cards off 1 card, unfortunately. Maybe everyone will just forget that she played. If she just has a long enough turn, everyone will forget that she played Morty and she'll be able to play boss. That's the win con here. She literally needs to have amnesia and forget herself as well. Like, everyone needs to forget. Will Smith rolls up, hits him with the Men in Black thing. And she's like, all right, boss. And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Because she added 8 cards to hand. Hey man, what is it called in Men in Black? The zapper? I forget what it's called. Powerful. Even 8 cards in hand, you'll forget the 8 cards. The Neuralizer? Yeah, we just need some Neuralizer action. No, now we just get rid of the abilities. Oh, Fez discard? Chill. You can literally just discard. He should have just discarded Latias. Why are we discarding Fez over Latias? But now the Caesar doesn't even get a knockout. Oh no, could KO the Hoot Hoot. We can counter catch a KO Hoot Hoot still. Okay, hold up. But he could get rid of double Hoot Hoot here. And then she can't even get a KO with the Caesar. Yeah, she can't afford to put Jamming Tower in play here. Well, no, actually, for what she drew, hold up. For what she drew, this is maybe her only win condition. Maybe she had to hope that he like discarded double Raging Bolt and then she just KOs the Raging Bolt in the active and wins. Maybe that was her win condition at this point. Was like, Actually, no, maybe she cooked with this play. It just looks terrible and it feels terrible because it is terrible and it's not a real win condition, but it's her only chance is to like, well, hopefully he fucks up and discards both of his Raging Bolts or something like that. That might be it. This is hard for her because in Japan, if you scoop, they DQ you from the tournament, so she has to play it out. That is not true. You can scoop if you want to scoop. You don't have to play it out. They play it out because it's best of one, so there's no reason to concede until the match is done. Because you never know when your opponent could throw. Wait. I got baited. I actually don't know if you got baited, Grant. A lot of people actually genuinely think that. We literally had this conversation earlier. We had this conversation earlier on stream, and the person genuinely thought you weren't allowed to scoop. But it looks like you did get got, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you did get baited, so. But I also got... No, I can't get baited. I'm the streamer, so I can't get baited. But you got baited. You don't remember the traditional Poke Samurai technique? No. Do we still have that copy pasta? Rahul is at this tournament, yeah. Caesar game wasn't strong enough, and that's why Caesar sucks, and you don't play Caesar. Who won? Is the player on the left? Because even when you run a 3-2 Caesar line, it doesn't matter. You still lose. It doesn't matter how much Caesar you have. Enough is never enough. Honestly, if you could play like a 5-4 Caesar line, that could put it over the top. That would maybe be enough. That's possible. That's possible. It's crazy that if you scoop, you get banned in Japan. I didn't know that. That's wild. Are you sure it was because 2 gimmies were prized? Honestly, the gimmies being prized wasn't even that big of a deal. The big deal was the turn 1 jamming tower was actually the big deal. And they probably only play 1 jamming tower. Because that shut down the potential for an early TM Evo to the Golden Goes. Tord 1-0. All right. Do we know what Tord's playing? Did Tord say what he's playing at? Our tournament's not region locked? No. You know that the only way Raging Bulk wins is if the opponents throw? True. Tord's gotta be playing Zoroark, right? Oh, that's probably a good guess, yeah. You know how Tord, Rahul... Oh. Wait, is Pertusi there also? Is that who you mean? Wait, who else is there? I know Noah's there. I think Fabian's there. Is Pertusi also there? Dude, at this point, they just need to open it up so anyone can potentially participate in their tournaments. Maybe they should have like a... Major Pertusi? It'd be cool if they just opened it up to like have like a non-Japanese resident lottery, like 100 spots or something. Anyone could register to like potentially play in a Champions League. What if you played Iron Lee's Iron Crown and Teal Mask Ogerpon all in the same deck? You'd have a very terrible deck. Fabian's there too, right? Yeah, Fabian is also there. Yeah, she didn't have enough didn't have enough Caesar. Was light on the Caesar. Needs more Caesar. I'm calling it Guardia's gonna do super well at this event. How are people playing Guardia right now? I mean, it wouldn't like shock me. But like, how are people actually rocking it? Is there a good way to play Guardia right now? Does it exist? It's like Screamtail Blender. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe you have to play Blender. Actually, I guess Blender is like a way to get your energy in the discard pile, right? Yeah. You just put an end Zork and evolve Ralts like nothing happened. It would also allow you, like, honestly, like, not, like, actually considering end Zork, it would allow you to play, like, End's Castle to be able to pivot your Zorks. Wait, what's Zork's retreat cost? Is it 2 or 1? It's 2, right? But yeah, actually, Blender is a way to get your energy in the discard pile aggressively, right? Blender seems like a reasonable... Then what's your draw engine? Is it just Fez? Is it just Research Guardy? No, because you still need Arven. Dude, I don't know. You can play Lily's Clefairy to hit dragons for weakness. Does that one-hit KO, though? Oh, wait, that makes your Guardy KO Dragapult. Well, yeah, actually, that seems decent. It makes all of it interesting. Dude, how is Dragapult like seem like maybe Dragapult's not that good though. Maybe I'm overestimating how good Dragapult is. We've just seen a lot of it on stream, I guess, already. You guys can attack and draw cards. Dude, for some reason I thought Mew EX rotated, I'm not gonna lie. We have Fez still as well, I guess. Yeah, honestly, because of Brilliant Blender, Guardy seems like it'll be fine. Guardy seems like it'll be fine because of Brilliant Blender. I think it'll be okay. At first I was like, oh, the deck definitely has to like suck. It's just like so hard to get your energy in your discard pile, but I forgot about Brilliant Blender. It's probably fine. Or do you just play traditional draw supporters like 4 Research, 4 Iono? Or I guess you could just do that and play 4 Vessel, right? That also is like fine. Maybe you don't need like the heavy discard stuff. We'll see. It definitely seems like it is potentially good still though, for sure. All right, what are we looking at here? Oh, did I do the payoff for this one? I did, right? Yeah, I went back in. I was round 6. Wait, this is round 6? We only have 1 round left today? What the heck? Is that real? Oh, I thought we had 2 rounds left. Okay, that's fine. It's actually a shorter stream than I thought. I thought I was gonna be up late. We'll be up late tomorrow though, because it's like, is it like 8 rounds plus top cut tomorrow or something like that? Sheesh. Research has been legal for 15 straight years. It's giving Fire Energy a run for its money. 15 is a long time. Has it really? Research has? I wonder if it'll rotate next rotation. I wouldn't mind Research staying legal, to be honest. I think it's fine. I think it would be cool to have Research. Is there like Cynthia's Shuffle Draw 6? Is that ever better than, is that like consistent? Is that too good to, like, if Cynthia's Shuffle Draw 6 existed, it's not just better than Research, right? Like, Cynthia wouldn't always be better than Research in every deck, right? Some decks Cynthia would be better, but not every deck. Like Shuffle Draw 6. It'd be for resource intensive decks. Not better if you want to discard your energies, I guess. Yeah, exactly. If you want to aggressively discard stuff, it obviously wouldn't be better. But like I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't really mind research being a constant in the Pokemon TCG. I don't like that boss is, obviously, but that's different. Probably why they did Carmine right. No, I don't think so. Carmine is not even remotely as good as research. Not even close. Carmine kind of sucks, to be honest. It's just like good. It's like a good niche supporter situationally, whatever. But boss is probably gonna rotate. They've also been giving us like a ton of gust effects recently, like non-boss gust effects, like the Meow Stick. Now we got Hops, Dubwool. We got that guy. We got the bring up a basic off your opponent's bench. It's confused gust effect. Like we have a ton of gust effects coming out, or a ton of gust effects have conditional gust effects have come out. So, yeah, Rhyme. I want to consider Rhyme a gust effect. Stuff like Iron Bundle and Rhyme are like, they're not gust effects, but yeah, gust means like a guarantee. Like you're, well, no, yeah, they're not gust effects. I don't know what I'd call them, but Lydian, exactly. I remember Lydian. That's the Caesar of gust effects. Yeah, I don't think boss should ever come back though. I don't think there's a reason for something like boss to exist. Oh, countercatcher is also something we have, right? We have countercatcher still as well. Yeah. I think they should give us gust effects that just are never boss. Boss and Lysander and Guzma should just like never exist, basically. They should give us gust effects, but they should be more conditional than it just being a supporter. More conditional than just a supporter, I think. I think I'm pretty like confident in that after playing. I don't think the format sucks right now because of boss or anything like that, but I think it's more enjoyable when it's the gust effects are a little bit more conditional. Someone deadass played Lysia's Appeal against me at Toronto while I was still alive too. Did they play 4 boss as well, or did they just play Alicia's? Would research not rotate for a while since we have got a new one in Prismatic? I don't know. I don't know what the regulation mark in the Prismatic ones are, but I'm pretty sure it still rotates. Appreciate the 2 months there. Exotics. They definitely did not have 4 boss, but they probably had 2 or 3. What was the deck that they were playing? Prismatic has the G mark still. Okay, yeah. I think that's like a decent sign as well that research might actually rotate. Research, I don't really mind. Walking Wake EX. What the heck? Your opponent was playing Walking Wake EX? What? Wait, doesn't Walking Wake say if your opponent's active Pokemon is affected by a special condition, it does more damage? Then that would make sense, right? Or is it if it's affected by a special condition? Dude. Wait, has Nemrod been here before? This is not the first time. Dude, I didn't even see the spamming to begin with. Just had to hit him with the ban. Yeah, it says opponents. Oh, then it makes sense in there. Yeah, for sure. Bro's desperate? Yeah, I guess. Is that Akko's ult? Could be. Hey, Azul, he was killing me. Yeah, no problem. I would have banned him sooner if I'd realized sooner. Please tell me what the best deck is. I need to know. Nemrod got the 24-hour timeout last time he spoke. Oh, now I just hit him with a straight up ban. He needs a deck for his weekend cups pronto, I guess. Honestly, that might have been what they were looking for. How's stream been so far? Chilling. Seen some interesting decks. Got one more round today. Is it confirmed 7 rounds? I think it is, right? Confirmed 7 rounds today. Who's feeding for the spice? Yeah, actually. No memes. Daichi 4-2. All right, one more for Daichi. Did you play in the Durant Devour era? Yeah, I was playing back then. Are you going to UIC? I will be going, yeah. Will there be cards revealed tonight? No, if there's going to be anything, it'll be tomorrow at some point. I'm pretty sure. I do need some chocolate milk. Couldn't we all use a little chalky milk, though, you know? Do Champions Leagues reveal cards every time? I think so, right? Since you already made Worlds this year, it'd be really funny to watch you win at YCS next. It would take so much time, though. I think I put so much time to it. I don't have like the passion or drive to like want to go play a different game. And I'd maybe enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh more. I'd maybe enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh enough if I got into it to the point where I'd want to do it, but I just haven't tried. But like, I'm not motivated to try either. I don't know. Is Tord there? Tord is there, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh is not worth learning right now. That bad. You could win an air fryer. I kind of already have an air fryer. Dude, what do these really good Yu-Gi-Oh players do with all their air fryers? Do they have like a storage unit? Do they go around door to door selling the air fryer? They become a part-time salesman selling air fryers? Like, what do these really good Yu-Gi-Oh players do who keep winning these air fryers? Appreciate the 89 months there, gamer. They're gonna be a chef with that many air fryers they're getting? True. I guess like if air fryer meme is even better than tap tap tap. Well, the air fryer meme is so funny because you assume it's like an exaggeration. The air fryer meme is really funny because like you hear about it and you assume it's like an exaggeration of the reality, but it is actually the reality. That's like, I assumed it was an exaggeration of the reality, but it's actually the reality, which is funny. You kind of assume that it's an exaggeration, but then you realize, nope, that's real. Have you seen the League TCG? No, I have no clue what that is. I'd probably try harder if they gave out appliances at League Cups. I'm trying to think if I've ever won anything like super weird from a Pokemon tournament. I don't think so. What quality air fryer are we talking here? Honestly, I don't even know. mean, it's probably like a $200, $100 to $200 air fryer, I would assume. Some pretty cheap ones out there, but I assume it's like hopefully at least decent. I don't know if it's like a Ninja brand, but got a large pizza for top 4 at a league challenge. That's decent. What was the there was the online tournaments at one point where if you won the online tournament, you won a pizza or whatever. Large pizza for top 4 at the K-Man Cup. Is that actually the prize, Danny? Win a pizza online Mickeys were great. Honestly, that was some of the best pricing for sure. I got second in that. Mudkip's Den. Win it, get a pizza. It's either that or your Tom Kench skin. LeBoy's Pizza. Yeah, wasn't LeBoy one of the ones who was running the pizza tournaments? We need to bring back the pizza online tournaments. That's value right there. You got a lot, like, sit down. It's 4 p.m. It's 3 p.m. You sit down at a weekly online PokemonTCG live online tournament, and the first place prize is a pizza. Lock in for 3 or 4 hours. Get the dub. It's 7:30. Pizza gets there at 8:15. Locked for the rest of the night, watching pizza and playing video games or something. Gotta win the Mickey to have dinner. Yeah. That's the road. That's the road to becoming a full-time Pokemon player / content creator. You're just getting into streaming. You're streaming, you know, but gotta get food somehow. So you play in online tournaments. It's content, and win the tournament. You also get food for the night, and you eat the rest of the pizza tomorrow for like lunch. Boom. That's it. It's an avenue to becoming a full-time Pokemon content creator, or win pizza tournaments. Content plus the food for the week. Insane. Sandile. You stream the pizza eating for the mukbang viewers? Oh, that's genius log. It's double content. Yeah, exactly. Looking at the beginning of the stream layout between rounds with the chat bigger. Nobody understands the Japanese random stuff on screen anyways. The what? The beginning of the stream layout. Oh, like just like the chatting area? I could, but then I would have to like pay attention to when the next round's coming up. I feel it's good to have this in the background, because if I don't have this in the background, people will be like, is the next round started? Like, if I don't have the actual stream in the background, people will be asking where the round is, or when's the next round, or is the tournament over? But if I have it there present, then people can see that we're waiting for the next round. I feel like that's important. You can't cook if you don't have an air fryer, and that's why Yu-Gi-Oh players need one. True. So that's how you have to start your career, right? First goal to becoming an independent card game content creator / player. Step 1, be 15. How old? Is there like an age limit for like traveling, like to travel by yourself? I don't know. Around 15 years old, learn Yu-Gi-Oh. Learn Yu-Gi-Oh. Get good enough at Yu-Gi-Oh in the first year of playing Yu-Gi-Oh to top 8 a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Top 8 the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, get air fryer. From there, sell your cards, quit Yu-Gi-Oh, learn Pokemon, then you learn Pokemon and get good at Pokemon. Now you're around 18. You move out of your parents' house, take your air fryer. Now you have something to cook your food in. You take your air fryer, you get your apartment, probably have a couple roommates. Boom, get your computer. You start streaming Pokemon and getting good at Pokemon so you can earn some winnings, make some content. Then you play in online tournaments in Pokemon for content. Plus, when you don't have money to buy stuff to cook in your air fryer, you can win pizzas in the online Pokemon tournaments. Boom. Makes sense. And then get good at Pokemon, do that for a little while. But then honestly, right now where the real money is probably One Piece promo cards. So you quit Pokemon after you also, this is what you need the air fryer for. You win so many Pokemon tournaments. You win so many Pokemon tournaments. You freeze the extra pizza, right? You do well in these Pokemon online tournaments. You freeze the pizza that you don't eat, and then you air fry it. You air fry it when you need to eat. And it's just like an infinite pizza loop. And from there, that sustains you to become good at One Piece. Get good at One Piece. Do well in One Piece tournament. Win the promo cards. They're worth thousands of dollars. Dub. That's it. Locked up. Broken. We solved the... we solved the... become a TCG content creator, player, how to do it. That's a how-to for dummies. Got him. Lock it up. Prediction? I got you. I see a Bedingus. Dude, there was a lot of interesting... What is in that hand? There's a water Pokemon, a fighting Pokemon. Ooh, it's the Fraligator deck. Okay. Yo, that's a lot of... Dude, it's almost 2 double Fraligator? I don't know. Those prize cards might be fine, but it doesn't seem great. Yeah, those prize cards do not seem great. Dark Energy, Badoo, Cypher Maniac, Rare Candy. I don't know what deck's being played on the right-hand side either. I'm gonna read this Pokedex entry here for Danny Sandile. It moves along below the sand surface, except for its nose and eyes. A dark membrane shields its eyes from the sun. Gator Mirror? Wait, is it actually a mirror? I feel like prizing double Gator is pretty bad for the mirror. Dude, what the fuck is that Pokemon? Oh, it's a Ralts. It's Gardevoir. Holy smokes. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about, bro. All right, let's see how they're doing it. Dunsparce. Is it a blender build? Morty's Conviction. Gotta have the Conviction in there. There's a Clefairy. Some Bravery Charms. What's the A-Spec? I just want to know what the A-Spec is. Trolley. You might be trolling with that one. Not gonna lie. It's gotta be like 4 Vessel then. That's the only thing that makes sense. Dude, who's favored in this matchup? It's gotta be Guardy, right? Guardy's gotta be favored in this matchup. Well, I actually just don't know, to be honest. But they have an easy out to the Mimikyu, right? It's really easy for them to get through Mimikyu, I feel like. Badoo. Alright. Pokedex entry Badoo. Bedingus. Over the winter, it closes its bud and endures the cold. In spring, the bud opens and releases pollen. Itchy pollen. This is Gator's worst matchup, to be honest. Are you a Gator enthusiast? Gator entrepreneur? All right, the Poffin's in. The Artisan is in. The Dory's been found. Here come the Totodiles. And did open the Badoo, which is nice. Some early Itchy Pollen action, I'm sure, is welcomed here. Dude, does that hand have 4 Arven? So there's a lot of Arven in that hand. Only 1 dial. Oh, we have another dial in the hand. Okay, we are committed to the 1 dial. And then into the Arven. I assume we're going to Itchy Pollen. Maybe we do TM Evo here, though. Does this deck play TM Evo? I assume it does. Okay, Gear TM Evo. I don't know if there was an energy in hand, though, so we might be just doing some pollening here. We'll see. I don't know what the judge is questioning here. Maybe it's the fact that he didn't shuffle after the... It shouldn't need to. I mean, they're talking about something here for sure. Do you Team Evo or Badoo here? Against Gardevoir? I don't know, honestly, but against Gardevoir, I would think that... I think you'd be okay with TM Evoing here. Because Gardevoir has such a high chance of like just TM Evoing themselves. Like they're not that reliant on items. Dude, come on, bro. What are we doing here, man? Come on. Already doesn't do anything under item lock? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean doesn't do anything under item lock? If you're assuming Blender, then Badoo could be good. I don't know if you assume Blender. We were just talking about Blender earlier and it sounds decent, but... Most are just playing Candies, no Evo? Oh, do they play Kirlia? You definitely have to play Kirlia because of Badoo, right? Wait, you can't play a Candy build though, right? It has to be Evo based because Badoo is just too popular, right? Can you really afford to not be playing an Evo based build? Badoo, I feel like Badoo is everywhere. What was the talking to from the judges here? I'm so confused. They're still not done. I don't even know. All right, they go with the Badingus hit. I don't know if they had an energy in hand. They did have the Team Evo, but they decided not to. Okay, immediately into the Artisan. They're playing fast, too. Guardy player's cooking here. Is it 3-3 Caesar Guardy? Oh, sure. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Yeah. It's over for them then. It's cooked. Has there been any other Gator games? No, this is the first Gator game. Most recent winning Guardy list. All right, let me peep this. Oh, it's not a Dunsparce build, though. It does have 2 Kirlias. I guess, yeah, you just have to wait to evolve. No Evo, though, at all. So you just can't even get around the thing. All right. Screamtail build. Retreat Pass. Interesting. Checking the Ralts. All right, Dial's online. Going to the other guy. Is it Cronkanaw? Totodile, Cronkanaw, Fraligator, right? Something like that. We're not playing the free retreat Dunsparce because of Pulse. That's got to be why, right? Yeah, I think so. Double Dory online into the Iono. Okay. I assume, well, actually, I don't want to assume that for sure. We don't have to go back into a Badoo hit. We could go for a stronger hit here with the Cronkanaw. Got some capes. Got a Dark Energy. We already attached a Water for turn. Just going to be a Badoo. What does Cronkanaw do? Is it do 30? This is not worth doing yet, right? We wait until we can evolve or whatever. To the Artisan. Another Dunsparce. Patch active. What does that do? I don't even know what it does. Is it find a friend? It's a Curlia, right? Dude, I hate these full arts so much. Basic to hand? Isn't it Pokemon to hand? Gotta be Pokemon to hand. They just took a... So either they're cheating. Yeah. So far, I think we've yet to have a round that sucked because of best of one. Game designers might have cooked finally. No, we had one donk. We had the belly ball deck got donked. Cape to the... Why would we cape one Cronkanaw but not both? Why do we discard the other cape here and not attach it to the other Cronkanaw? Another cape? 4 capes? Did the pulp beer earlier also get a donk, basically? Yeah, I think so, yeah. No, there's definitely been a couple games that have been pretty lopsided. But it maybe hasn't seemed that way because they have the backup stream. So that's what they've been cutting to a lot. It's just they cut to the backup stream. Alright, Screamtail's here. Seems pretty good to me. There's an Arvin as well. It's gonna be a TM Evo angle, maybe? The hand's definitely dead. So I think it's gotta be a TM Evo angle here. If they play it, I guess maybe they don't play it though. We'll see. Not playing it sounds kind of crazy. They do play too. Especially in a trolley build. Vessel for next turn. And yeah, now we just Evo out the Guardy EX. And either the Dunsparce or the second Curlia. If they play second Curlia. They are going for the Dunsparce though. I do agree with you there though, Jake. I feel like this has felt less bad compared to other Champions Leagues for sure. Honestly, a big part of that is probably because the celebrity games were a lot more competitive than they usually are. Usually the celebrity games are not that competitive. But these celebrity games were a lot more competitive. They even won. They both started 2-0 before she lost with the what's it called eventually. There's the Ultra Ball, getting rid of the Mimikyu and the water. And here comes the... Okay, it does play 3, thankfully. 2 are prize. Aren't they in like the last 2 prize cards as well? Pretty bad. But we're going to get to cook now. What is the ace spec as well? It's in the hand. Alright, so they build up 5. Oh, do we have double Dory online already? I missed the second Dory. Wait, what the heck? Why aren't we KOing the... Wouldn't we want to KO the Dunsparce here? Am I trolling? Just one. Oh, and then we're going back to the item lock. Oh, we're just chilling this. We're staying with the item lock. Okay, okay. I was a little bit confused, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Does this even make sense? Fine, okay. I guess there's no energy in the discard pile. If we keep up item locked, there won't be any energy in the discard pile. So maybe this does make sense. Just keep them item locked. And then the energy, there's never going to be any energy in the discard pile. Well, there's 2. So, like, we can snipe for 80 with Screamtail, but that's not, like, too much. Oh, but we have our own Monkey Dory. Oh, we don't have an energy for it yet. But that is actually kind of scary. Getting reverse Monkey Doried. We don't have the dark energy yet. And now we've used Artisan without putting Monkey Dory in play. Interesting. We could at the very least just like find a friend this turn and try and reestablish. But even getting the Dunsparce back on the bench would have been nice, actually, to be honest. No dark energy. Tons of options. Can't play most of them though. Items are trapped. Yeah, Vessel is what we need to find here. Honestly, do we just have to like retreat to Screamtail? Oh, we attach the Screamtail. Are we going to retreat to Screamtail and just punch for 30 and then retreat the energy off Screamtail? Oh, but this KOs the Badoo. Yeah, I forgot Badoo has 30 HP. We're actually taking the knockout here. Brave Charm to protect the Ralts. And here comes an Arvin as well. Brave Charm and a Vessel. Definitely want to try and get some Monkey Dory set up sooner than later to move this damage back to the other side. And probably try and combo it with Screamtail. Oh, we're even going to protect the Dunsparce here as well. Oh, I guess that's kind of cute though, because you can shuffle it back to the deck next turn. and save the Bravery Charm. So you protect it now, and you get the Bravery Charm later. I think Artisan made no sense. Yeah, I think they just got a little bit ahead of themselves. They thought they were going to grab the Monkey Dory, and they were like, wait, I might not want this depending on what I draw off the Dunsparce. So then they reverted back to like not taking it. But yeah, it definitely feels awkward. Probably only plays a 1/1 monkey with the energy prized. Maybe, yeah. Might not be a super thick monkey line. Also, the list that Jake shared only has the 1 monkey as well. 1 monkey, 1 dark. It might just be the norm. All right. See Relicanth at the bench here. Double Monkey Dory online. Can the Feraligatr deck just win the prize trade? Like the way I'm like looking at this, and it kind of feels like the Feraligatr deck could just like literally win the prize trade. So can you name a deck for me to play? Dragapult. Is that 4 Lana's Aid? I don't know. There might have been. I feel like, yeah, you can just kind of win the... I mean, I guess the capes are a little bit... that could come up in the prize trade, I guess, as well. But yeah, you could, if you just swing with Feraligatr over and over again, it feels like you could maybe just win the prize trade. I don't know. We'll see. Especially with the Monkey Dory spread building up towards bigger plays. All right, starting to build up some damage on the Gardevoir. Another Monkey Dory. Yeah, just alter the Gardevoir. Okay, we got 7 on the Guardy now. And then here comes the hit and run with the Feraligatr. I guess you just run to the Relicanth, even though that kind of feels a little awkward because you kind of are utilizing the Relicanth and you'd maybe want to utilize it next turn. But I don't think you want to put a Monkey Dory in the active. I guess there's Screamtail on the other side. So no, I guess they're going to get to pick what they knock out here, to be honest, with Screamtail. So maybe, yeah, maybe this does just make the most sense to send to Monkey Dory, actually. That makes sense. Yeah, we have 2 Feraligatrs prize, and they are in the last 2 prize cards. That could be tough to deal with. I'm sure there's some kind of recovery in this deck. I don't know what, but... there should be 1 more damage on the Gardevoir, right? Shouldn't it be 7? Okay, it looks like they figured it out. All right, sounds good, sounds good. 12 minutes left. I feel like every time you guys bring that up, it doesn't actually end up matter. It's only mattered... has it mattered once? I don't think it's actually mattered at all. Well, no, it's close to mattering once. I think they have enough time. Pretty sure they started running 3 to 4 Lana's Aid. Wait, the Feraligatr deck did? Okay, let's see what the Gardevoir player can do here. Finally, access to items, right? This is the first time they have access to items. Gets a Ralts down. Kind of sucks how it's best of 1 battles. Definitely agree. Best of 1 does suck. All right, here we go. Iono. 5 and 5. I mean, we have a knockout. Would you just take out the Monkey Dories here? I don't even know what the win condition is. Like, well, how do you even approach this matchup? I feel like you want to establish your own Monkey Dory at some point. There's a Dunsparce. You don't have to pop it right now, though. We can just kind of leave it in play unless we really want access to that Bravery Charm, but we could probably just wait. Okay, finish shuffling. The Dunsparce is out there. And we're going right into it. Draw 3. And the Dunsparce goes back to the deck again. That's why I didn't really love them using the Artisan there, to be honest, before this. If they're going to do this play, they shouldn't have Artisan for the Ralts yet. Because then if you draw into Ralts, now you could Artisan back for the Dunsparce. Unless they're against putting Dunsparce back in play, I guess. But that seems a little bit weird to be against that. Energy to Gardevoir to retreat it off it later, probably. But how many Psychics do they even have in here? 2. What is the plan? Yeah, what are we attacking here? Or are we just retreating? And then attacking with Gardevoir. But then that just dies to a Fraligator, right? So we're just doing 40? I mean, this is obviously super weak. Yeah, that was a super... I thought we'd have a little bit better turn than that. I don't know. That's like... But I guess if we built up too much damage in play, we just like died a Monkey Dory anyways, right? Huh. That's weird. Why didn't he Prime Catcher and kill Gardevoir with Fraligator plus Monkey Dory last turn? Was Prime Catcher the... I saw the Ace Pack was in hand. Was Prime Catcher the... Was that what it was? Was it a Prime Catcher? It seems like it would have been okay. I mean, there was still the potential of just like Candy Guardy happening. It doesn't seem unlikely that it would have happened. Maybe you're just trying to save it for the late game. That play from Guardy seems horrendous. I just don't know what the alternative is, though. What would be the alternative? Shouldn't he just kill a Dory? No, but he can't kill a Dory. That's the problem. There's not enough energy in the discard pile to kill a Dory. That's the problem. You either retreat and attack with Guardy or you do the Screamtail AD. Oh, wait. Oh, that seems incorrect here. Shouldn't we have built up damage with Fraligator first and then moved more damage off? Because don't we have to knock out the active with Fraligator here? But then we have to build up damage on it anyways. It seems like a misplay here, actually, from... Oh, what is this play? Interesting. Why not... Why not just use Fraligator's ability? Move 6 over to the Ralts. And then just knock out the active and run. Is this better? Just to do the confuse play? Doesn't seem like it's that much better. Confused. I mean, we can KO it next turn, no problem. Devo is their end goal? Maybe. I don't know if they play Devo or not. That would be like, okay, here comes... I mean, building up the... we can still utilize this damage with Monkey Dories later for sure. The active puts 2 energy in the discard pile. I think there's already 1 in the discard pile, though. So, like, all the attacking options are still available. This is a lot of damage in play, though, to work with now for the Fraligator player, to be honest. Already on the Drifloon. Drifloon KO is active, but you can respond back with Monkey Dory KO Drifloon. And then ideally recover some more. I almost feel like the Bravery Charm should have been put on the active there, to be honest. Okay, there we go. There's the knockout. 8 minutes left. Second prize card drawn. The Dark Energy is still prized. It's definitely a card we're looking for. But it might be tough without the Monkey Dory. I mean, I feel like you're just going to build up damage with Fraligator first here. Here comes Arvin. I wonder if Night Stretcher combo, or like, can we get another Monkey Dory online? Getting Monkey Dory online here, which seems really good. What's left in the deck, though? I don't know if that's happening. Countercatcher Team Evo. Countercatcher is active right now. We go after one of those Gardevoirs. Plus Monkey Dory KO with the Drifloon. That seems like it's going to be the play. There we go. Chasing down a Gardevoir. The 5. Monkey Dory moves 3. You could just put it on the Screamtail. But I think you KO the Drifloon here? I guess you don't have to KO the Drifloon here. Let's see what they choose. We can't hit and run and KO as well, right? We have to stay in the active. Puts it on the Gardevoir. Okay, so I was looking for like Gardevoir KO plus Monkey Dory clean up Drifloon or something like that. Oh, is it a hit and run? Oh, we're just trying to trap the Gardevoir in the active is the play here. I assume that has to be the play. Do you have to run? Oh, wait, no, wait. What does this Totodile do? Oh, doesn't the Totodile say they can't retreat? So the only out here is Turo. Oh, wait, this play is sick. Just hit him with the retreat lock. Oh, holy smokes. I didn't even think about that happening. There's the pass. That's broken. I don't even know if the Guardian deck plays Turo. They maybe can't deal with Retreat Lock very well. Hey, there's Lana's Aid. Monkey Dory gets recovered. Water Energy. Oh, we don't even have a second dark Energy. You still probably want the Monkey Dory, though. Oh, didn't even get the second. There was a third water in the... Ooh, we have 2 darks in hand. Okay, that works. Oh, this is disgusting now. This is gross. Is this deck the real deal, man? The Fraligator? Dude, the Gator might be worth looking into, to be honest. Buddy Poffin. I don't even know. Mimikyu, maybe a Totodile. Just a Mimikyu left. Fails it. I mean, Artisan might just be in play the whole game from here on out, so it doesn't really matter if you fail this or not. Just get out of the deck. What about to take the Gator to UIC? Is it good this format, though? I feel like it definitely gets way better next format, right? There's no way it's actually good this format. We have Irida right now? That is true. We do have Irida. Okay, we're moving some damage over. Are we going for KOs or are we just building up damage? Goes for 6. How much is on the active here? 150, 160, 170? We're total trapping just for... How much is it going to be? 60? Oh, so we can just keep it trapped there for another turn. Wait, how much? Oh, no, wait. How much more damage does it do? Am I tripping? It's 10. But the ability makes you do what? 50 more damage? Or is it 100 more damage? Oh, it's 120 more damage. Oh, holy smokes. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess the question is kind of just like, did they find Turo, right? Because otherwise, this one looks kind of cooked. This game looks cooked if they don't have a Turo here. Even if you attack with Guardy here, I don't think the Gator player cares. Can Gator beat Miraidon? That sounds kind of tough. Miraidon seems kind of tough. Goes for just attach TM Evo. Uses TM Evo, gets the Dunsparce into the Dunsparce. Yeah, that should. I think that's game this turn. We'll see what the hand has. As long as you have a counter catcher in the hand. Counter catcher is still active. And you can easily take a 5 prize turn, I feel like. If you have water counter catcher, that's game over. There's the Vessel. I see a water. Do we have an out to a counter catcher? If we have out to counter catcher, that's game. Or boss in hand. Boss would also work. Dory to the Drifloon. Dory to the damaged Guardy. Oh, might have to head off the Pokegear. Let's see. Boss or counter. Arvin for counter. There was a second counter in the deck. Oh, looks like a whiff. I don't know if the prize cards could... No, because we're going to lose access to counter catcher. Goes for the Iono. We could Iono into counter catcher still. We are getting 5 off the Iono. Okay. Still close. This board is still so powerful, though. Even if you whiff here, I feel like you're in a good spot. Oh, we have a research to go with anyways. Okay, so research, we're looking for counter catcher. Boss no longer an out. With our supporter played. And they got it. Counter catcher on the bench Guardy. Ability, go up to 6. 3 to the Drifloon, 3 to the benched Guardy now. And then, was it 2? It's a lot of damage, right? The active dies. We KO the active. Even with 2 Gators prize as well. 1 Gator is all we needed. 1 Gator is all it took. Maybe Walls most of Dawn. Yeah, but they have Iron Bundle and so many. They only need to gust a couple times because they have Iron Hands. Dude, that was a sick game, to be honest. That was actually super sick. The Gator deck prevails over the Guardy. Definitely a sick one. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off so I can get some sleep, so I can wake up early, so we can watch Puerto Rico, and then watch Champions League later in the day. That's going to be the plan. So I'm gonna head off here so I can get some sleep. Pay out this last prediction. Let me find someone to raid here on Twitch, maybe. It might just be Lorelei. We'll see if there's anyone else on. Yeah, more rotation, new set, action tomorrow for Champions League. Also, might tune to the Puerto Rico special event in the morning. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling when I wake up. If I'm feeling iffy because of being sick, then maybe not. But maybe we will. Then maybe I'll like take a break in the middle of the stream or whatever. We'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and raid Lorelei. Have a good one, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow? Yeah, see you tomorrow. See you for sure tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I'll see you Sunday. I'll see you Monday. I'm not going to be streaming Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, I leave for UIC for London. So only a couple streams this week. And then I get back and then back to more streaming shenanigans. But yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.